Salute, what's happening with y'all, man? Happy Friday. Where everybody at? Y'all good?
Hey, yo, salute. I'm just hanging out in the background right now. He lazy.
Oh, for sure. Handle your business. Bro, that nigga ticket is crazy as hell, boy. That nigga, him and her, bro, they not finna let this Kawhi shit go, bro.
What do you say about it today?
You just on the same shit. Nigga just, you know how he takes something, nigga, run with it, he won't stop, bro. That nigga swear this shit. This is an NBA issue, bro. It's bigger than the Clippers and Steve Ballmer. This is really exposing the commissioner, but I mean, they and then yesterday, they said the report came out. A decision won't be made on the Clippers situation until after the All Star break because the All Star game is in the Intuit Dome in LA.
That's
Like,
crazy.
what? That doesn't even make sense. They should be strict to hosting an All Star, right? And just find another hosting city. Don't make sense, bro. Adam Silver barking up the wrong tree, nigga. Steve Ballmer got way more money than him, and Steve Ballmer, nigga, will expose that nigga. If you want to know who got the bigger nuts, nigga, you look at the bank account.
So what we still talking about Kawhi Leonard? That's just crazy.
Salute, nigga.
What's going on? What, somebody going to jail, people? Y'all ain't got no information on it.
Anyway, ain't nobody going to no motherfucking jail, bro. Oh,
Um,
what the hell? Come on, man.
I mean, hey, it's a possibility. I mean, if you know how they feel about that money now. They get very serious about that money. I'm just saying.
All they gotta do is just pay some money. Get a nigga some pay the money, whatever money they claim the nigga got fraudulently, just give it back. With interest. That make the whole
Mhm.
situation go away. What more information you need to know? Everything is out there. The company Aspiration is already a fraudulent company. You know what I'm saying? They already have been investigated and everything. What other news needs to come out? What other information?
But
It don't even make
the,
sense, bro.
the
Like,
other information
and
would
it
be
was
then.
more people getting paid under the company. You know what I'm saying? Other than Kawhi Leonard, you had other celebrities and people in Hollywood, bro, that was under the same company. So, do they need to get their money back for their sponsorship or whatever into the company?
Yeah, because
It's
it
a
was.
fraudulent company.
Yeah.
That's why I say, bro, this should just be humiliation rituals, nigga. Kawhi Leonard and all them niggas ain't. Kawhi Leonard ain't never sacrificed shit. Think about it, nigga.
Mm.
Hey, when you join the NBA and you a superstar in the NBA, nigga, your time gonna be coming where something gonna happen or somebody around you, something gonna happen, bro. That's just the way That's the way the Dart and Boule society work, bro.
Oh,
I'm
that's just
telling
the
you.
way it's set up.
Kawhi
Good
Leonard
morning,
ain't never
gentlemen.
been in the news for nothing. What has Kawhi Leonard ever been in the news for?
They
His
definitely
Kawhi
laugh.
don't
been
know.
in the league, and he been in the news for. Well, I mean, it was the whole, when he was trying to get ready to go to the Clippers and all that mess, and Uncle Dennis and was requesting that they should get private jets and all that. Talking about when they were trying to get to the Lakers. And one of the Genie Bus had shut all that down, and then he went to the Clippers, and then the whole thing with Paul George and them trading. He was in the news for all that, but other than that, nothing.
That sounds like Minga.
Yeah,
What's up, brother?
what's going on?
I
And
would
that's
have to.
it.
I would have to say the first time is when he said that San Antonio misdiagnosed him. He was in the
Yeah,
news
yeah, I
about
forgot about that. You're right.
them
You're
not
right.
not trying to come back during the playoff push, and then that psycho Popovich tried to get Tony Parker to say that his injury was 10 times worse than Kawhi's, and that was a controversy because then everybody was like, "Well, how are you going to try to speak on somebody else's injury?" There's two things or three things you don't talk about: an injury, money, and a person's family. And Tony Parker violated all three of those things. So he had the media with him when he was trying to leave San Antonio, and we do know that San Antonio hasn't been shit since Kawhi left,
Hmm.
uh, and that exposes Popovich. This man fuck around had a stroke because they don't have no star players like Kawhi or Sandy Duncan or Parker or Ginobili, who was the real heart of the team. But that's neither here nor there. I
Hmm.
feel like this whole Kawhi Leonard fiasco is a smokescreen because the owners have been doing shit like this for years, decades. They're just trying to shine a light on it because people are talking about other conspiracies or other inconsistencies in the league that nobody wants to do any type of investigation on. This is something that they can hang their hat on so people can stop talking about how the fuck Luca ended up getting traded for a bag of peanuts in AD. And then the Dallas Mavericks magically get the #1 draft pick as compensation for the Luca fiasco. See, you haven't heard no news about the Dallas Mavericks or Luca besides skinny Luca since they've been putting their attention on Kawhi Leonard. If you're gonna call something out, call it all out. Don't pick and choose who the hell you're gonna try to call out and say this person is this and this person is that. Now, I don't disagree with the coverage from independent content creators. Why? Because they got to cover the news as they get it. But you got individuals that don't want to talk about how Miami actually got the big three together and don't want to investigate that. People was crying about that shit for decades or a couple of decades. But we
But
want to
what about
focus
the
on Kawhi.
whole? But
Go ahead.
hold on. I just thought about something. You notice that whole Anthony Davis getting traded and teams getting #1 pick. That's like the second time that happened with Anthony. Didn't that happen with the Pelicans with Zion?
It's happened about 4 or 5 times, my brother.
Okay. Well,
You know, the Knicks getting Patrick Ewing, the #1 draft pick on the folded card on the damn lottery.
What about the Lakers with Magic? Was that one or no?
Well, not only that, let's go to Orlando. They get back to back #1 picks where they get Shaquille O'Neal, then they get Chris Webber, and then trade his rights for Anthony Hardaway in back-to-back seasons.
Yeah, I remember that.
So this is not the first time this happened. Even Shaq told you when he was before his pre-draft. Stern asked him, "Do you want to go to somewhere cold or hot?" And he says he want to go somewhere hot. And then Orlando gets that damn pick of Shaquille O'Neal.
Mm.
See, people don't want to sit up here and act like these wealthy owners don't do deals under the table. This is how they got wealthy. There's not a lot of wealthy people that did it the damn hard way and pulled it up out of the mud and do things with integrity. You don't stay wealthy doing things with integrity. Every owner has its secrets, and to try to do this to Bomber, like he's the only owner that's ever did this. Do we forget about how long Sterling had the Clippers and all the shit he was accused of for 40 years?
Hmm.
And if it wasn't for that videotape, he would have still had his team.
Hmm.
What he did to Elgin Baylor, killing his GM position and making it hard for anybody else to hire him because he put the the reputation that Elgin Baylor was a failure. And Elgin Baylor for years been telling him he needs to spend money, he needs to invest in his team. He enjoyed making money. He did not care if the Clippers won a fucking game. Period. But we're supposed to think that Steve Ballmer is the only owner that has done what he's accused of doing allegedly. Stop it. Let's not even talk about Jerry Jones of the Dallas Cowboys that got my team in a secret vote out of St. Louis in the middle of the night. And
What,
then
the
there was
Rams?
another they voted to keep the Rams in St. Louis. Then in the middle of the night, on January 13th, they had a secret vote.
I about to say,
Jerry Jones.
bro, you got to turn your TV off in the background.
Oh no, that ain't my TV.
No,
My
not
TV's
you. I'm
with
talking
me.
about the other dude that just came in.
Oh,
You got to turn your
Bro.
TV off because he got it playing in the background and it's echoing. That's what I
oh,
was
my
saying.
bad. They had a secondary vote in the middle of the night, January 13th, my mother's birthday. Remember like it was yesterday. And then they said at like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning that the NFL has voted to move the team in St. Louis back to LA. And Jerry Jones was the ringleader of that because him and Stan Kroenke were buddies.
Mhm.
They wanted that team back into LA. They tanked that team for 5 seasons and tried to lie and say the attendance was down, but the St. Louis Rams was at between 13th and 15th in attendance for 5 years. They broke the contract with the city of St. Louis, broke it. And that's why they end up, after the investigation, end up having to pay the city of St. Louis $750 million. These owners do the same thing. Robert Kraft going to get his ding ding played with. Was there any fines? What-
Wait a minute. Hold up. So you talking about the New England Patriots owner?
The New England Patriots owner got caught in a massage house with his ding ding up in the air. Like
Hey, I don't blame Robert Kraft. Do your thing, my boy.
Hey, no, but
No, but
I feel what he's saying. That's as you a public figure and
shout out
everything
Trayvon.
and whatever. And all these football players, right? If a football player exposed himself in a restaurant on accident, drunk, he might get fined, suspended a couple games. What do owners get when things like that happen? If that was a player, he'd be in a what's that dude who used to play for the Texans? Like any type of sexual thing, you're going to have
Deshaun
to
Watson.
Deshaun Watson.
yeah,
They did the same thing
anything
to Deshaun
sexual.
Watson.
We all know in football, anything sexual, anything domestic violence, you for sure ain't getting on that field because they know how everybody do football. Ain't nobody gonna come. They don't want to go through no Kaepernick. They ain't risking no money.
And I'll take it back to San Antonio. They had that young player that the therapist said that he exposed himself and they released him.
Yep, dude from Alabama. He went to Alabama.
I'm gonna tell you who else. I thought at least should have got questioned. It should have been a real interview. The Dallas Cowboys head coach. Hey man, I see you somewhere back in the days, and there's black students walking in, and you right there at that time.
That's Jerry Jones.
Yeah, Jerry, at that
Immigration.
time, everybody got to think. Let's just put ourselves on that side. If we are like that at that time, hating on that race and willing to lynch and do that, we're gradually, as time going on, we're getting away from the lynching, but we'll beat you up. We'll do this. We'll rape you. At that time, why are you even right there? Let's keep it real. If you don't get down, you're not going over there. If that's a whoop-de-whoop club, I ain't going in there. It ain't no women. And if that's you know what I mean? If they over there kicking and beating somebody and that person ain't did nothing to me and I ain't mad at them and I don't think they deserve that, I ain't even walking over there.
But you want to know it goes
Most
deeper
of them
than that,
owners
Trayvon.
is daughters and motherfucking sons of slave owners. So they already born into this shit.
But yeah,
Man,
but I'm just saying, as him being right there in that picture, he should have been having an interview with somebody for 60 minutes.
Do you know how the 49ers got their team? They were bootleggers, illegal bootleggers that end up got a team. You know, this stuff goes deeper because
you know who would have been. You know who would have lost.
Hold on. Let me just land this plane and you can have it. But you know who his apologist is, Jerry Jones' apologist is? Screaming A. Smith.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Because
hey, you know what? He got him. You know what I mean? Is everybody gonna kiss Jerry Jones' ass for some reason? That man they ain't gonna say nothing bad. Every year's like a Dallas Cowboy fan. We gonna win the Super Bowl. There's nothing they could do wrong. But you know who in this situation with Kawhi and everything? I think Jerry, the Lakers, Jerry Buss, he would have been in an investigation if the way he got down. He would have been in jeopardy of probably losing the Lakers if he was being a fresh owner, because everything he did was something under the table. He also paid Magic Johnson. He shined Magic Johnson knuckles a little bit under the table. How you hanging with the owner, chilling out? You don't think he pay? You living with him? You getting something?
Well, you want to know something, Trayvon? And you're out in California and I'm not. But I remember back in the early 90s, especially after Magic had his announcement and then his retirement, Jerry Buss was investigated because remember him and Hugh Hefner were bosom buddies.
Look.
And they tried to tie some of the Laker girls in with the Playmates. And that was investigated. So even Jerry Buss got investigated and things were looked into. You know, he came out squeaky clean. I don't know if it's because there was some payola under the table or it was, hey, you need to.
They needed it. No, at that time, think about it. They needed it. I say they needed it. I say it's pay. I say it's 50-50. I say it's payola. He paid who he needed to look the other way, and we needed it because what he was doing, it saved the NBA and made him so much more money.
But look at the difference between the way Jerry Jones does things and the way Jerry Buss does things. Jerry Jones was telling media members, I can have you lose your job if you don't ask me the right questions. You ain't gonna talk to me like that, or I'll have you fired. And he don't even own that. So he's threatening people like, dude, you can't ask me questions like that. I'm above that. That story about the integration picture came and went really quickly. Because when Screaming A. Smith sat up there and got on his knees and said, here, Jerry Jones, right here, he made it seem like, well, we got to put this in context. Like, oh, we heard that bullshit last night on the street. There is no context. When you have a ring of white people looking at black students come in, and all those white people got looks on their face like, why those N-words
Just imagine what they were screaming. Yeah, just imagine the words and people's hearing. That's a picture in the moment. But just imagine while they was walking past. Well, you don't think he screamed something?
And then Jerry Jones said that, oh, I was just curious. Nigga, please.
Come on, man. Get up out of here. He wanted us to look at it like a 6-year-old and stole some candy out of the store. Oh, he don't know no better. No, your ass knew better. You was old enough, grown enough.
Me, you, and a couple of fellas are riding in the car. They get pulled over. Everybody got straps on them, and then it's my turn. I'm like, well, I was just in the car getting a ride home. No, I'm still taking my ass down to the station.
Man.
You guilty by association. Don't they tell us that?
It went right, and like you said, it went right out of the way. We got dudes right now, right, that lost their job because they cheated on their girl. But it's his color that he is. Right now, how many football players we seen lose their jobs because they put their hands on their wife? I seen Dana White put his hands on his wife, and shit, he's still running shit, owning shit, starting slap clubs. Look what he did. Look what he did. He said, and look, he probably so smart, his little white ass. After he slapped his wife, he probably said, no, that was a promotion for my new slap your ass little promotion.
Well, let's go to Ben Roethlisberger. Not once, but twice, he was caught with underage and with DNA on him, and there was no charges filed for him. He went on to win a Super Bowl, and that they made that go away.
And look, hey, I'm going to say it's one person I know that slid under. I ain't saying they wasn't talking about it. I ain't saying some people stayed away from him, but he still had his job and he was able to make a lot of money. Karl Malone, the only person I know, black, that did some bull crap and was still able to make some cheese.
No,
yeah, 20 years old.
Don't forget about Brett Favre. Don't forget about Brett Favre.
Brett
Oh, hey,
Favre
look,
showing his
and while you
PP.
said that, I'm glad you said that. I don't know, maybe T. Price heard this too, or anybody that just kind of knowledgeable with the 49ers. When they had Joe Montana and Steve Young wanted to leave, but they paid him under the table to stay and wait until Joe Montana left.
Look, shout out to the chat. Rap God Reloaded. He said Ray Rice lost his careers for hitting his wife. Absolutely. And then Mike Miller says when they pursued charges against Ben Roethlisberger, all of a sudden they were engaged, meaning the chick that he ended up marrying was one of the people that was alleged his victims. Well,
Hey, look.
great call, Mike Miller. Great
Let
call.
me ask you something. I want to make sure. Did they send Big Baby to jail?
Yes.
Okay, and did they are they about to send the other football player that's at least gambling? Is he probably gonna go? He probably gonna get fined or probably jail? What, something like that? Some
The
time.
investigation is still ongoing.
Okay, so I'm looking at Big Baby went to jail, right, for what he claimed, right? Why the hell Brett Favre ain't in jail for a couple days, 30 days, something?
Because that investigation is still ongoing and charges has not been officially pursued.
That would have been anybody else. It would have been in the news still today. It would have already went through because they have it in the news so much that people would have been out picketing and they would have arrested your ass.
Who remembers what happened? Okay, Mike Miller said the charges got dropped. So yeah, with Big Ben, they just magically dropped those charges. Well, are you talking about Big Ben, Mike Miller, or are you talking about Brett Favre? Hit up the chat right quick. I want to make sure that I'm reading your chat correctly.
I think he's talking about your boy Big Ben.
I just want to make sure because I don't want to give out the wrong information.
It's a lot of people. It's a lot. They pick and choose. It's depending on how you plan the game. I believe behind the scenes, it's depending on if you kissing the right ass.
Okay, yeah, it was Big Ben. He said, "Big Ben, my bad." They did drop those charges because I remember they said they had because I remember the investigation because it was on Inside the NFL on HBO. Let me
ask you something.
Go ahead.
I want to ask you something while it's on my mind right here so I won't forget it, right? And I want to know what your thoughts is on this while if you ain't never thought about it and I'm spinning it around Joe Block one time for you and you like, damn, I never thought about that. Now, Tom Brady, LeBron James, I'm just say this because it's recent, like right now. Tom Brady, LeBron James, they call it greatness that they stick around longer than their time, right? Their greatness, their greatness, right? They stick around longer, right?
Right.
No push out, right?
Right.
Why they do Jerry Rice like that?
Well, that's a great question. And you want to know why?
Why his wasn't looked at greatness and longevity? He was still able to catch the ball. I remember when they froze him out and didn't even throw his way when he was with the Raiders, so he couldn't keep his streak of catching the ball ever since he been in the league.
We could go deeper than that. Remember his last game as a 49er? And Terrell Owens stole the show with 20 catches. At the time, it was a record.
And they did that on purpose. They made sure they targeted T.O. to let him know, get up out of here.
Because in a sense, they blamed Jerry Rice for how the team was going south after what's his name, Steve Young's head injuries. Yeah. But then when he went back to the Super Bowl, Jerry Rice went back to the Super Bowl with Oakland. They got blown out by Tampa Bay.
And they messed up when they did that too, because once you got rid of Jerry Rice, T.O. don't got no damn senior, and he started acting the ass. As long as Jerry Rice was right there, he probably did something when Jerry left. Oh, Jerry coming. Oh shit, let me get over here. Hey Jerry, hey, yeah. Niggas, it would have been in there wearing suits.
That was a big FU to Jerry Rice because they were saying, in a sense, we got your replacement right here.
Yeah. And they were scared to me. The league, look, at that time, if you're looking at it right, he's going at that longevity. And yes, say if he start, because you don't give football players the same, receivers the same as like a a basketball star. Like, oh, why you going over there? You see, receivers can go play with great quarterbacks if they have the chance. Just think if he said, let me go over here with young Peyton Manning or Drew, just any of those and start picking his little slot areas and all that, getting Super Bowl rings. It would have been out of reach for Tom Brady, bro. They don't want to call a black man the GOAT in the goddamn sport.
Now, you do know Chris Carter. He had two teams he wanted to go to before he ended up in Miami when everything went wrong in Minnesota. His number one choice is he wanted to come over to the St. Louis Rams. Then, if he couldn't go to the St. Louis Rams, he wanted to go play in Indy alongside Peyton Manning. And the league blocked that for him. He's not going to ever mention that, but the league blocked that for him. So they made him go to Miami and didn't make the playoffs, didn't do anything in those last two seasons. Now, he would have had a chance to win a Super Bowl with either Indianapolis or St. Louis at the time. Can you imagine us putting Chris Carter alongside Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce, Isaac King, Ricky Prohl, Tony Horn? Shit.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, it's one quarterback that I don't like their team, but I was always an individual. Like, if I don't like your team, it's an individual on that team I might like. I always felt like, damn, Marino got this goddamn platinum arm, but he ain't gonna win no Super Bowl. Like, if it's one dude that I was like, damn, I wish he could have stole one. Dan Marino, just one would change his whole goddamn career.
But if he didn't
could you imagine if he could throw the ball like they do right now? Like at that time, how he was doing. Could you imagine if he could let his damn arm fly?
You do know that Minnesota wanted him as a quarterback before they got Jeff George when Randall Cunningham went down. They reached out to Marino, but he said, nah. Can you imagine Marino throwing a go-get-it ball to Randy Moss in his third season?
Man.
Hey, salute panel.
What's up, Greenleaf?
Hey, you know what? Do you think Randy Moss made Dante Culpepper, or you think Dante Culpepper was a pretty good quarterback?
Because look at the numbers. What did Dante Culpepper do when he left Minnesota and left Randy Moss? Not a goddamn thing. Okay, there was still some leftover magic, and Dante Culpepper was a solid quarterback. Do not get me wrong, but every quarterback looks like one of the top quarterbacks in the league when you got go get it on the right side, throwing his hand up, number 84, streaking down the goddamn sideline.
Look, I'm biased, right? I'm biased, right? Because I'm a Niner, and he's a Niner baby.
Look at Randall Cunningham.
Yeah,
he played the season before 98 when Randy Moss was on the team, and he just kind of looked all right. You put Randy Moss where he's throwing missiles down the front, and Randall Cunningham had that deep ball. That's what he had. He always had the deep ball, and then you got a rookie that's averaging that 20 yards a catch, 17 touchdowns, making everybody look stupid because he was on a revenge tour, and then when he gets hurt, then you had Brett. I don't think Brad Johnson. No, he was already gone by then. But then you had Jeff George. That playoff game in St. Louis. Jeff George threw well over 350 yards, 3 touchdowns, but it was a goddamn shootout. 49-37.
Let me ask you something between these two receivers, right? T.O. and Randy Moss, right? Now, both of these receivers, when they left their team, I say at least T.O. was one of them, and Randy, when he found it, when they got with some real elite quarterbacks, both of them went to the Super Bowl, amazing records with the teams, right?
Right.
T.O. stumped with broken leg, foot, and all that. I said I'm biased because T.O. is a 49er baby. But if I still had to choose, with respect, with all that God blessed Randy Moss with, and that was just blessed talent. It was no extra, he's like a Tracy McGrady, but I ain't working out. I'm gonna lean to T.O. because if T.O. was just blessed with what Randy Moss had and his work ethic, oh my God, I don't know what the hell T.O. would be.
Okay, I'm gonna preface my comment by saying this. You do know that the San Francisco 49ers played in my division,
T.O.
so I
go
saw a
through the
lot.
middle too and drag you.
I saw a lot. I'm not gonna say all that, but I saw a lot of To when my team was doing their thing, even before they were doing their thing. I I didn't like To after he cried like a bitch in the playoff game against Green Bay after he caught that ball. I thought that was a little bit over dramatic. But the one thing that I can give To, and nobody can ever take that from him, To reminds me of Russell Westbrook. He's going to give you every fucking thing he has on the. Will he bitch and moan? Yes. But will he go over the middle? Absolutely. Will he go up in the air and get it? Absolutely. Will he demand the ball and he'll come up with big plays? Absolutely. Where I knock Randy Moss is something that I knocked Scottie Pippen for. And if you listen, fucking Kenneth, I'm still not letting go of it. Randy Moss said, in quote, I play hard when I want to. End quote.
Some
You can
Shaquille
say what
O'Neal shit.
you can say whatever you want about Terrell Owens being a diva, but he always played hard. And I will have to always give the edge to somebody that, whether they're on a winning team, whether they're on a losing team, or whether they're 45 years old playing for the damn Bengals, is going to give you everything that they damn have. So between the two, I would have to give Terrell Owens the
Yeah,
number one spot.
okay. Yeah, I wanted to know. I know a lot of people love, like, you love what Randy Moss, all that, but when I look at really the who gonna give it, like, look, Randy Moss, he ain't playing in that Super Bowl that T.O. played in. His ass on that sideline and some crutches, watching his team lose instead of going out there.
Well, I'll give you one better. He didn't show up in that damn Super Bowl against the Giants. Randy Moss did. He had matchup after matchup after matchup, and every time Brady threw the ball to him, you saw him give up on a route where he could have caught a ball or two. Look, I love Randy Moss. I love what the excitement he brought to the damn Minnesota Vikings, and also he played 1 year with Oakland, and then he was gifted to the goddamn Patriots and broke records. But I always knew there's a time in a game that Randy's going to quit if he's not motivated. I can never say that about Terrell Owens. I don't care how big the lead is or how close it is. The one thing I'm like, please don't let that motherfucker catch the ball. Please. I don't feel that way about Randy Moss. I felt that way about him his first 2 seasons. But after that, no. By Randy's own actions, he developed his reputation. Period. He started getting the diva, thinking that he was better than the league. And he wasn't.
What's up, Green? The boy Trey the Truth is in here.
Whatever with it, man.
My boy Greenleaf. I was talking to my boy in H-Town last night, man, and he was sending me some music last night. I was like, dude, you literally talking to me like I don't know about H-Town. I know about H-Town, man.
You already know. What he sent you?
He sent me that Zero. Like, nigga, I've been know about Zero and Trey and man, I've been listening to Screw since Screw, man. Screw came out my freshman year.
Yeah, that's y'all here.
Mm-hmm. He was just sending me them classics, some class. He said, "What you know about that?" I was like, "Man, I know a lot about that." Shout out to everybody in H-Town, man. Everybody in Texas, man. My cousins, man. Hey, did y'all watch the W? Anybody watch the W last night?
Nah, I didn't. I seen
Nah.
Asia go off though. I seen the clips of that.
Yeah, I think they're gonna win the championship. She's on a mission, bro. And I don't want to hear nothing for y'all Caitlin Clark fans though either. They winning without her. They went to the second round without her. They're gonna lose to the Aces though.
Yeah, after the 10-hour marathon of blowing that Scottie Pippen narrative to pieces, I was pretty tired after that.
Oh, you still on that, man?
Because it was stupid. It's like, how many times do you catch somebody in a lie, man? And it's like you should, hanging on for dear life. And I love Pippen. Don't get me wrong, but come on now. Scottie Pippen needs to give him his annual salary for the defense that he tried to do. He was Johnny Cochran. He was whoa, what is that? What's another good lawyer out there? Well, just Johnny Cochran for Scottie Pippen last night, dude. And it's like, dude, you're doing way too much. He got all that pushback as soon as he said that Pippen made Jordan. And it was obviously done.
Hey, like we said, we can agree or disagree. Y'all was on that postal 9 hours yesterday. And the kids were looking for it. You gonna participate? I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna participate. I was like, man, this is getting too good, man.
Yeah, but I'm serious about how these owners, all of these owners got skeletons in their closet. Let's not sit up here and act like they don't. All of them do.
I believe that because I remember they used to tell me all the time about college basketball. College basketball is corrupt. And I used to be like, you don't think the NFL, you don't think all these other sports ain't? Come on, man. Money is the root of all these, y'all. Like, come on, man. It ain't easy. Man, it's like me and my boy, shout out to my boy, know your boy. That's what James always said. Me and Jay say the same thing. They put it right in front of your face. Elijah say the same thing too. They put it right in your face.
You put him off guard.
In your face. And you still ain't saying that.
Shout out to James. I didn't get a chance to talk to him long enough. He's like my long lost uncle. Sounds like all my uncles from down south. Every last one of them. If I look down the damn family tree, I guarantee you James Hayes will be on that family tree somewhere. You too, T. Price.
Hey, y'all dudes crazy. Dion crazy too. Cause Dion came off the top rope yesterday too. Dion is crazy, man.
You would have thought Kenneth owed him money the way he was talking. I was like, damn, okay, Dion, I'm cool. All right, cool. I'll let you out.
And Dion was going in. He was like, no, I ain't gonna let you do that. Now you're gonna make me come in and tag team. That shit had me weak yesterday. I was in tears yesterday. You remember before we started out, we was chopping up for like 45 minutes. At least it was like, T. Price, man, like, go ahead and hit the line button. We was still talking 10 minutes later. I still didn't even hit the line button.
Hey, I couldn't go for that buffoonery, man.
When the nigga said Chucky Atkins, nigga, I quit. I'm like, come on, bro. If you bring up
Chucky Atkins was the impact player for the Lakers, yeah.
Man, Chucky Atkins was garbage, nigga. Stop.
Chucky Atkins was good. He said he played for 10 seasons. He was all right for 2 of those seasons.
But out of all the players, you just kept saying Chucky. I'm like, why is Chucky an intricate part of the roster? I don't get it.
Because it fits his narrative.
That man, y'all know how y'all people is. Y'all know black folks is, man. We sit there and gonna bring that man back up here to defend himself. Then it's gonna be all over again.
Shit, I'm cool. I'm good with that. I got plenty more. What did Clubber Lane say to Balboa? Got plenty more. Balboa, plenty more.
Yeah, he can't have no more conversations with me because I'm bringing Chucky Atkins up on every team. No, every point he try to make, nigga. I'm like, yeah, nigga LeBron needed Chucky Atkins. Fuck it, nigga.
And then when he sat up there and said that Scottie Pippen had back injury and misdiagnosed it and this, that, and the third, and that's why he only had 7.9 points. But then I was like, well, Kukoc had 10.9 points as a rookie. Oh, well, that don't count. I'm like, how it don't count? So if Pippen's 8 points a game as a rookie was support for Jordan, then Kukoc's 10 points a game was support for Pippen. So he had his Pippen. He just didn't want to go in the game. And remember he said Kukoc heaved the ball to win the game? Heaved. That wasn't a set shot. That was a heave. He threw it up for 3/4 court and it went in. Fuck out of here. Without due respect. But definitely fuck out of here. A heave. Got me fucked up. So I guess it was a heave against Indiana in the regular season too, right? I guess it was a heave against Milwaukee in the regular season too, right? So Tony Kukoc just heaves the ball. He don't shoot the ball. Oh, that's right.
Right. That nigga just close his eyes and just throw it up. Fuck it.
I did it. And Phil Jackson, you racist. You so racist for giving him a shot to win the game, even though you gave me 2 shots before that. But you racist for giving him a shot, and that's his opinion, right?
Oh yeah,
And
Mike.
then,
Oh yeah,
and
Mike.
then
That
when I
is
had him
true.
on the
He did say
ropes,
that.
when he said that Pippen didn't say that that Portland team was the best team he's ever played with, when I read him the argument, he was like, "Well, he said probably." Okay, I see. Probably. All right. So probably means something different.
Yeah, I mean,
Ugh.
when he said, I remember that Mike. Shout out to Mike Miller. He said Michael Jordan pushed Tony for the what did he say?
Final shot
For
for
the
that
final
final
shot.
shot in 97. In 97. I thought it was a
I,
clear out. That's what I keep saying. Clear out, 1-on-1, hop, step, pull up, J at the buzzer, fist in the air. Where was Tony Kukoc? On the other side of the court?
that had me go back and watch that game again last night.
And then he said that when we was closing out, that Jordan missed 2 free throws, which made it go into overtime when he made 2 free throws to make it go into overtime.
Oh man.
He got fouled on the 3. He took the 3 at the buzzer to try to win the game, got fouled. They only gave him 2 free throw shots because they wasn't giving out three free throw shots in that behind the line fouls. He nailed both of the shots. They went to overtime. And
We
then he
came
put
from
on the shot.
FYF, bro. That's them niggas who always try to, you know what I'm saying, downplay everything Jordan did. That's them FYF niggas, bro. They just be lying and shit.
Yeah. Now I fuck with him. He makes good points, but just like I said, I'm here to chop those damn points into firewood. I don't usually get like that, but damn, it's like when you lying and you're clearly lying, like Jussie Smollett. I'm gonna call you out on it.
He said Jesse Smollett. Oh man. Humiliation, huh?
Hey, you gotta
Right,
watch the documentary on that, bro.
Mike Miller, you're right. He says, "Nah,
Watch the
what about the
documentary on the
flu
Jesse
game?"
Smollett, bro.
Mike Miller says, "No, what about the flu game?" Martavian was like, "Why didn't Pippen take over?" And he was like, LOL. Absolutely. And then when Vaughn brought up when Pippen was carrying Jordan off the court, he said it's okay for him to me to carry him off the court because he carried me for 11 years. But we forget about that though.
Right.
But Pippen was at his best, right? He knew he had that killer as the number 1. So yeah, I'll do a little bit of this. I'll do a little bit of that. I don't need to do all this. But when Jordan was not there, he could not fill those same shoes the same way.
Can you get with this or can you get with that?
Thank you.
Yes. You can get with this. You can get with that.
Pippen ain't wear that.
Hey, they got me thinking of a zero. Can you stand the rain? No, he couldn't stand the rain. Because when we spray these K's, he wasn't even ready for that. He wasn't even ready for that.
This man going back to N.E. Heartbreak album. How dare you, T. Price?
Oh, man.
Fun fact, I sung that song in a talent show in 2nd grade.
Can you stand the rain, huh?
Yeah, that's my mom's favorite song. So she's like, sing that now. I was going to tell jokes, but she made me sing. I'd have won if I told jokes. I lost when I sung, though.
Hey, what was the worst national anthems that I ever heard a celebrity sing?
Carl Lewis.
He said Carl Lewis.
Carl Lewis butchered that shit, didn't he?
And the Rockets. I'll make up for it now.
But yeah, he did. That's what he said too, man. The boys, hey, man, they was in tears, boy. Was that New Jersey Nets game?
That was New Jersey because Derek Coleman was over there dying on the sideline.
Yeah, yep. I remember.
His voice said, "Fuck it." And you heard the crowd go, "Ooh!"
Well, nah, baby girl from the Black Eyed Peas.
Fergie? No,
Oh, man.
no.
That was
Nothing's worse than Carl Lewis. Nothing's worse than Carl Lewis. Not even Roseanne is worse than Carl Lewis because Carl Lewis was trying. Roseanne wasn't. That nigga thought that he was Johnny Gill up there. Got Johnny Gill's haircut, Johnny Gill's suit, and the Rockets. Squawk, squawk.
I thought he was trying to be Ralph Tresvant.
Not Ralph Tresvant, sensitivity singing ass nigga. Well, you know, when Ralph Tresvant got that rapist mustache, that's when I was done with him. Mike Miller said, it's cool if you want to big up Scotty, but no need to lie on Jordan to do it, especially that game and game 6 in 92, the reserve scope most of the buckets in the fourth. Absolutely, because I was watching it while he was saying it. He acted like Pippen had a 20-point quarter and all this other shit. No, Pippen did what Pippen does. Pass the ball off. Yeah, Bobby Hansen going crazy. Yeah, BJ going crazy. And then when they tied it up, they brought in the closer to bring us home. Fuck out of here.
He said he got to be a FYF there. I don't know, bro. I know I got invitations to go over there. Man, no, man. You don't stand on. And I like, and it's like, this is why I don't debate dudes. Like, when you got to tear down somebody, make your player look good, you already lost the argument. Especially the caliber of player that you're trying to go against. Like, it's levels to this. Like, there's no way. There's no way. I don't care he has the most points in NBA history. I don't care about this and that. But when you got to the finals, what did you do? You at the 8th straight finals. Okay, fine. Who gives a whoopty whoop? As my boy Trayvon say, oh, whoopty whoop. But what you do when you got there? Because you based on chat. I'm telling you, it's no responsibility. His fans is just like somebody else trying to come in his lemon pepper.
It's the pepper. I'm a pepper, you a pepper. He's a lemon pepper.
What's up, Lulu? You watched the games last night? I don't think I know that the Dolphins suck. That's all I gotta say. They suck.
Well, look, they got a 13-year-old as a head coach.
right, Mike McDaniel. His ass just turned 21. Chill.
Yeah, shit. You're giving him 7 years. Nigga. He just turned 14. He just had his bar mitzvah.
Oh, Harry Potter, look him up.
Right, he over there can't even answer a question in the post game. So, where did it go wrong?
Right. Mike McDaniel's in the Sorcerer's Stone, bro.
Right. My mama told me days will be like this. There'll be days like this. My mama
came from the Niners too. He came from our squad.
Yeah, but he was good as an OC. But
as an offensive coordinator, yeah.
Look, this ain't the 90s where you just hiring like kids, like little big league or rookie of the year and shit. No, you got to hire a dude that actually can tell you stop touching me there, or I'm gonna call the police. You over here getting this little sensitive ass Alabama ass mixed dude. You fired
fake ass quarterback.
Out there to me, he was like Jimmy Neutron.
Nah, Jimmy Neutron was smart. He's a boy genius.
I can tell you that those players don't respect him at all as a head coach.
Well, he got Tua paid, so that's why Tua's riding dying with him. He's like, yeah, he a good coach. He the best coach I ever played for. He got me $160 million. Yeah, I love that nigga. That nigga can sing.
Like the Dolphins gonna have watching that game last night. The Dolphins offense looked decent, but in the cut, Tua can't get it done like he used to no more.
What do you mean like he used to? When has Tua ever gotten it done? He didn't get it done at Alabama. He sure as hell didn't get it done when I keep forgetting the damn coaches.
Actually, he actually did as he got done at Alabama in certain, because remember he came in for Jalen Hurts that championship game and won that game for them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fair. But when has he got it done in the NFL? Last time I keep seeing him, he's on the ground with the predator fingers and shit, foaming at the mouth when he gets hit.
or he's missing games because of concussion, allegedly.
No, that was a concussion.
And I look at a game like this sometimes. He don't take chances because he's worried about that one more hit may end his career.
Well, one more interception for touchdown is going to end his goddamn career. You can't go on national television and say I can't throw that far. You can't do that. You're asking to get replaced. So let me ask you this question. Now I know a lot of people don't like him because he's been winning and whatever. You put Pat Mahomes in the offense of Miami. What do?
They probably start winning.
Oh, okay. You
Like
put
you put Pat Mahomes in. Like if you put Pat Mahomes in a good offensive coordinator offense, they're gonna probably start winning. Like look at Mike Coleman. I mean, who's their head coach at Kansas City? Andy Reid was the best he's one of the best offensive minds in NFL, and look what's been happening since he's been there.
They don't got enough receivers. You give Patrick Mahomes some good receivers, he's gonna be putting up video game numbers again. Because ever since Tyreek, that speedy receiver left, they play so much in the they play want to say 6 DBs now.
I've been told they got the best receiving core in NFL.
Who does?
Kansas City.
I couldn't tell the first 2 weeks. Shit, those receivers couldn't get open.
The problem is they best 2 receivers are getting suspended or hurt.
And then there's that.
Dude, my 49ers got to work right now. We don't know who's gonna be receiving on Sundays.
Well, they can go to the local shopping center or Price Shoppers or Hy-Vee. Yeah. Say, hey, can you catch a ball? Are you fast?
Oh man, it's getting that bad, huh?
Yeah, you know about Hy-Vee.
We got one receiver who had like he need to get paid top 5 receiver money. He's not even number 1 receiver. Are you serious, bro? Since you've been in the league, you had not have 1,000-yard receiving, and since you've been in the league, you want to get paid top 5 receiving money. Get out of here.
Salute S Dizzle.
DeJuan Jennings want to get paid like a top 5 receiver.
Well, I'm gonna need top 5 yards before that happens. And where's Hollywood Brown at?
He's in Kansas City.
He is?
Yeah. They threw a pass. Well, I've seen it in the highlights. He does play for him. He has been in the lineup. I just watch the highlights. I don't watch the games, man.
Well, I kind of felt that they were going to lose. I didn't know it was that close, but that still don't make up for the ass raping that they suffered in the Super Bowl.
Then you got Cincinnati Bengals, who probably got the best 2 wide receivers on their team. It's gonna kind of be hard for them this season because their quarterback's out for the season.
Injury prone.
Always hurt, bro. He's
injury prone.
Hurt. Now he hurt his toe. Man, come on, man.
He tore up his knee his second season. Actually, I think he tore up his knee his rookie season.
Everybody got paid. The whole office, all everybody he wanted got paid.
And now he gets to sit at home for 3 months.
Ain't it kind of like how it goes though? When a quarterback and receiver get paid, end up getting injured after the season.
Well, that's been the norm. It ain't gonna stop. And I like Joe Burrow, but you got, it's just, They got T. Higgins.
I like Joe Burrow too.
And they got my boy from LSU.
I'm just not gonna lie for him.
It's crazy because Cleveland and Cincinnati both have quarterback issues.
Like the only like right now, the way I
Those
look at it,
franchises and cities are cursed, bro. The Ohio, shit, cursed.
Man, they have to be cursed. I never
You gotta
forget
get
when I
the
was.
fuck away from them cities. They got some sort of some other shit going on. They all quarterbacks. Every quarterback get injured. That's why if I'm Shador Sanders, I gotta get the hell up out of there.
Well, if I'm Shadur Sanders, I will use this opportunity to try to do something well and absorb all I can. Because from what I see from Shador, I'm not a fan. I want to be, but you can't be sitting up here going against the damn Panthers defense in the preseason, lighting up against the Panthers like they were a playoff team or like they made the Super Bowl, and then putting your wrist in the air and waving like you just don't care. But then when you play a real third string defense, you running 15, 20 yards deep and getting sacked. Let's not sit up here and act like you don't know how to play damn football. If that read is not there and you're scrambling, you need to throw the ball away. You're over here trying to make highlight plays, and you're not that type of player. You can't
This ain't NFL Tecmo Bowl.
Right. You can't sit up here and say that you
throw it 100 yards.
Yeah. Matter of fact, thank you, Easy. I'm gonna play that in a minute. But you can't be sitting up there saying that you're a mixture of Michael Vick and you're a mixture of Tom Brady because Tom Brady would have threw that ball away. Michael Vick would have threw that ball away. Michael Vick never took unnecessary risks.
yeah, for saying he turned down the Falcons and Eagles, said he didn't want to go there. Like, I understand.
Ravens. Ravens.
I understand. I mean, Ravens and Eagles. I understand that though, because he wasn't gonna never get no playing time if
But
he
that's not the
went
point. You can't say that because injuries happen all the time. Injuries happen all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Joe Burrow. Look at what happened. The dude that played for the Jets just got injured. Baker Mayfield just got injured. All these quarterbacks that's getting ready to have just got injured.
Baker Mayfield injured?
Yeah, he sprained his knee. He's probable for Sunday's game, but you never know.
Who else you say got injured?
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields got injured too?
Yes.
Yep.
What happened to him?
Ankle.
Damn.
So you send up here turn it down to what happens? God forbid something happened to Lamar Jackson. Then what?
Right.
That same shit you were talking. Now you just missed the opportunity to get in the game, learn under a championship team.
And guess what?
Championship coach.
They doing that nigga like that on purpose because he turning down teams and shit. Nigga, you ain't Eli Manning. You don't have that privilege. You
don't have that.
They gonna make sure.
You've only been coached by your father, and they're pissed off at your father. So they're gonna take it out on you. You should know this.
Right, that part.
And you're not making it any better by giving them ammunition to use against you.
Because let's just be honest, nigga. He should be the starting quarterback of that weak ass motherfucking Cleveland Browns team. You got 100-year-old Joe Flacco still starting in the NFL. Come on, bro. Don't even make sense. You got like 4 or 5 quarterbacks you drafted.
Shador could have threw those same picks that Flacco threw.
Same shit. He could have made more plays with his legs and everything. So.
I wouldn't say necessarily with his legs because he's never been that type.
I'm just saying that it's a possibility you may see him Sunday. They do play the Green Bay Packers. I don't see.
I would not want them to do that to him.
What?
That's not a bad defense over there in Green Bay. Everybody know that the Green Bay Packers are now one of the teams that they're predicting to go all the way.
But yeah, they pretty solid.
You gonna put him out there against them? No, let Fluco go out there and get his ass beat against the Green Bay Packers.
If anything, nigga, if I'm Miami Dolphins, I'm trading. I'm gonna trade for Shador.
I'm trying to get to Sanders.
Yeah, but they didn't want to draft you.
And all them other weak ass niggas.
I don't think Miami's the team that he wants to go to. Because I don't think
over there for him. Jalen Waddle.
Yes, but you got a 14-year-old as head coach. What you gonna tell me at 14 years old?
At first, I thought he was gonna get drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Because that's like perfect situation right there.
Nah, Aaron Rodgers run that team now.
I wouldn't say that. Mike Tomlin still run the team.
Aaron Rodgers is a hater, nigga. He got Robert Saleh fired for no reason, bro.
I wouldn't say no reason. I would say that there was a lot of arrogance there, and that's why Rodgers knows this is his last hurrah because he did pissed in a lot of people's pool over the last couple of seasons.
No, the owner,
But Robert Saleh is a
the
good coach.
owner, 15-year-old son is running that team.
Yeah.
And that's stupid, so they deserve failure.
Talking about
We just don't go back to the Super Bowl.
On Madden, this guy, get that on Madden. This guy's ranked this high. This guy's good and that. Like, you picking quarterbacks because of Madden? You getting players because of Madden? That's how you running your organization? Come on.
Now, Lemon Pepper Lou, first of all, don't pat mouth playing Madden because if it wasn't for Madden, I wouldn't know shit about football. That's number one. Number two, if some of these NFL coaches did play Madden, they wouldn't be doing some of the stupid shit they do at the end of the game.
Dumbest shit ever, man.
4th and 1, stack the damn jumbo, I formation, fullback lead up the middle.
But the centers can't block for shit. The right guard can't block. Just run a tush push and say, fuck it. Why nobody never run a play action off a tush push? Nigga, you know how many people would be wide open, bro?
How the hell are we sitting over talking about a play off of a jailhouse riot
formation?
Yeah. Fucking tush push. That's what you do to pedophiles in lockup.
That's crazy. That's wild right there. Allegedly.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Allegedly.
Martavius finna get niggas arrested, bro. And we guilty about some shit.
No, what funny to me was Chris Jones said before the game was over with. You ain't getting 100 yards. You ain't getting 100 yards. Jalen Hurts said, check your ass up. We won the game.
Yeah, fuck Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia 76ers Eagles.
Tush pushing lockup is diabolical.
What you call them?
The Philadelphia 76ers Eagles.
Why you call them that?
Because they beat Kansas City and I'm mad at them.
Oh, my fault. I forgot you was a Kansas City fan.
Well, I'm a Missouri fan. They're the only team we got left. Because my Cardinals are playing like ass right now. And the Blues always get knocked out the playoffs. So.
Yeah, Cardinals. They ever since they got Nolan Arenado, it's been a wrap.
Dude, ever since they got rid of Mike Schultz, who's the San Diego Padres manager, and they're going to the playoffs.
Yeah.
They was on DeWitt was on some stupid shit on Mosaic. I'm sorry, Mosaic. The GM was like, well, he don't know more baseball than me, and we've been under 500 for the last fucking 3 years.
Right.
San Diego Padres have been a contender for the last 3 years, but what the fuck do I know? So Mosaic's going to get fired after the last game of the season, and you need to just go ahead and hire me. I'll hire Elise as my assistant. We'll make the Cardinals great again.
Right. Albert Pujols, Edgar Renteria.
Right. It's Jim Edmonds, Scott
Jim
Rowland.
Edmonds.
Love Jim Edmonds.
They had squad, bro. God, they had squad. Mark McGwire. My God.
Well, I wouldn't say Mark McGwire because we never made the playoffs when he was the leading hitter.
They made the playoffs that 1 year, right?
But that was Pujols' rookie year.
Yeah, Pujols' rookie year.
And then McGwire got injured. He only had 29 home runs. Yeah.
Pujols had the same batting stance, kind of like Mark McGwire.
The only difference is one can actually hit a fucking breaking ball going another way. If it ain't a fastball, I used to watch Mark McGwire get struck out on shit that I'm like, why are you swinging at that? He be blaming his eyes and be sitting up there squaring Visine in his eyes in daylight.
Hey, I've seen Mark McGwire golf club some shit before on a breaking pitch.
Yeah, but it has to be up and like belt high. If that shit's away, he ain't clubbing that shit.
Mm.
He had 70 home runs. Fucking 65 of them were either center field,
Yeah.
left field, and then some
Mhm.
accidentals that went right field, like in
Right.
Chicago when the wind take it.
Yeah, that's facts.
So guess what, Elise? I gotta be a
What?
Giants fan.
You gotta be a Giants fan?
Yeah, when the Cardinals out of it, it's like, okay, what's the Giants and the Dodgers gonna do?
Oh shit.
I always give the Dodgers credit because they help integrate the league. So I always fuck with them for that. And you know, a Dodger hat just kind of looks cool as hell. When I
Get your
first went
Oakland
to
A's, bro.
the Las Vegas
Become an
A's,
fan.
Depending on
Las
what
Vegas
area.
A's.
Well, yeah, soon to be Las Vegas A's.
Well, I'm just saying, look, when I worked in Riverside for a summer, and I'm not gonna lie, being from St. Louis and going from St. Louis to California, it was a really good experience for me.
Mhm.
And the food was great. The women were thicker than oatmeal on a Sunday morning.
Allegedly.
Oh, allegedly. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's it. And then it was just I enjoyed myself. We took in the Padre game. They were playing the Dodgers, and somebody bought me a Dodger hat.
Uh-huh.
I ended up losing it because of going to State Pen and then never getting back my stuff. But
Right.
I just always had a special kinship with California.
I feel it.
I went to Muscle Beach for the first time. I fucked with it. I had fish tacos for the first time. I was like, damn, fish tacos? Is that the thing?
Yeah, that's the
People
thing.
looking at me like, where the fuck you from? I'm like, Missouri?
Show me state.
Right.
Bro,
Show me the tacos. Dude, I had probably some of the best food in two cities of all time. Texas, because I used to live in Texas before we moved to Missouri, and San Diego and LA. Well, they're pretty much the same goddamn place. But man, Texas food, I don't know what the fuck y'all doing, but keep doing it.
Right.
That Tex-Mex shit is the truth. And I don't care what nobody says.
Oh
When
yeah,
you
for
got-
damn sure.
Dude, look, they got Chinese food everywhere. But when you go to Texas, for some strange reason, they give you authentic cowboy shit and authentic Asian shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting up there eating it without no utensils, with both hands, looking sloppy. People looking at me like, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I kind of am. But, in California is like literally probably the best melting pot I've ever been around. A little bit of everything. You have a little bit of Asian, a little bit of Mexican, a little bit of niggery, of course, white folks. But it was a good experience. I look forward to coming down there. So yeah, Elise, I'll take you up on your invitation. You invited me down one time. I'll come down and visit. I don't think I'll be able to afford. San Francisco. The San Francisco treat, but we got to meet like halfway, like maybe in Oakland or something. And I got all those damn car shops that I'm really itching to because I mess with imports, so I have a few 600, 700, 800 horsepower cars that I built. I don't just tell jokes on YouTube, everybody.
I'm trying to go to San Francisco next year.
Well,
Hopefully.
if I go half with you, we can
What's
go
up?
together.
What you coming down here for? Lemon Pet?
I said once I'm cancer free, I was gonna try to go to a 49ers home game next year.
Oh, you a Niner fan
Cool.
too?
Yeah, born and raised.
What? I didn't know that,
He
bro.
said that with his chest out too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I'm praying
Yeah,
for
me,
you, bro.
like,
You gonna beat that. You gonna beat
growing
that,
up-
bro.
Like growing up in here in Louisville, the only game that used to come on TV at the time was 49er games. Was the Bird game first, then the 49er game. That's how I became a fan.
Wow, that's awesome, bro. Welcome to the gang, man. Gang.
I've been
Well,
a
I'm a
fan since
49ers fan now because I can't stand anybody else in the goddamn division. So, you know.
I've been a 49er fan since 1987.
Right. Likewise.
Well,
Same as me.
I've been a 49er fan since when St. Louis left. I mean, when the Rams left St. Louis. I'm like,
Like,
go get them, 49ers.
you want to know?
Hate
You
that
want to
division.
know? The free game still pisses me off to this day. The Giants game, the Cowboy game, and the other Cowboy game. Whew.
What?
Why you say that?
Because Cowboy got 2 Super Bowls after they beat us at home.
Yeah, they did.
Well, you gotta feel better. Y'all been to more Super Bowls than the Cowboys have been to since '95.
Yeah, that shit. I'm cool. Them last 3 Super Bowls we was in, bro, was on some bullshit.
But people say, yeah, y'all been to Super Bowl, y'all still haven't won nothing yet since
Since
'94.
'94, yeah.
Man, we gotta win the Super Bowl, man.
They owe us 3. They owe us 3 Super Bowls, bro. They gave.
Well,
They
first
took.
of all,
We took the
they
dive,
don't owe
nigga. 3
anybody.
last 3.
But I do agree with you. I'd rather see San Francisco win than Dallas. I'd rather see. I would love to see the.
You want, like, people don't understand, but if the Cowboys win Super Bowl, it's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell.
Yeah, it's gonna be hell. But
They're not winning.
They not letting the
They're not
Cowboys do
winning.
nothing.
They're not winning with a Cowboy quarterback named Dick Prescott.
Shit.
And I mean it in every sense of the word.
And I'm saying once again, they're not winning till you know who passed away.
Right.
Dick
When
Prescott?
the chickens come home to roost, that's when they gonna win.
Oh, so you're saying when the slave owner of the Dallas
Allegedly, yeah.
Cowgirls,
Right.
when he has a heart attack in his upper bedroom
In the
with one of those high
skybox,
price
yeah, that part.
one of those high price hookers. Is that what you
Yeah.
said? One of those $5,000 a night hookers, and then she ended up turning her hips counterclockwise, and his heart stops.
Exactly. He said turn the hips counterclockwise.
Right. Because he's too old to be the driver. You gotta just lay there and let it
Like everybody keep on telling them, you gotta just be an owner. Let everybody else run the team right now. But he's so stubborn. He said, I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep on being GM till I die.
And guess what? His team is dying. So, it's a slow death. It's a slow process, but I got nothing but time.
He one of those owners who cares more about money than he does about winning.
He is the type of owner that he thinks he is the Cowboys. But fuck Jerry Jones. There, I said. When he fired Jimmy Johnson, he deserves everything he gets now.
It's like you was upset when they moved the Rams to LA, right?
Yeah.
Now
it's the way they did it.
The owner, he kind of lied. Didn't he lie to everybody before he moved the team?
So the owner, Stan Kroenke, during the interview process, because it was going to be him or Khan from that ended up becoming the owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars. It was them two that was the finalists. Both of them promised not to take the team away from the city of St. Louis. But Stan Kroenke was the one that said that we've already built a tradition of winning here in St. Louis. We didn't have a tradition of winning in LA. And that won the panel over. They elected him to be the one to buy the St. Louis Rams with somebody else's approval, Jerry Jones. He used Jerry Jones' help to get the Rams, and he used Jerry Jones' help to get the team out of St. Louis. Because he asked for 100% public funding. He asked for 100% public funding to build the new Riverfront Stadium. He didn't think that the public would do it. It passed by 97%. Then he was pissed off that the public stood up for their team. That's when he was secretly trying to get the team out of St. Louis. Then after that, he wanted to say that the TWA Dome or the Trans World Dome or whatever was ill-equipped. There was no renovations for it, but the Trans World Dome opened in '95, and it wasn't even 20 years yet. They said they will do renovations to it until the new stadium is built. And it's like every time they agreed to something, he kept moving the goalposts like Kenneth from last night.
I think he already had a deal in place in Los Angeles for that little vote thing went through.
Yeah, during the voting process, he went out and bought all that damn land. And then everybody's like, "Why are you buying land and we're still voting?" He's like, "Wait until it even gets denied or whatever." But it got approved, so he was stuck.
So did they move in like late in the night and probably
They
sneak
moved in
out
the
St.
middle of the
Louis?
night. They moved in the middle of the night, January 13th, at 3 o'clock in the morning.
And how much money did the city lose?
$750 million because they still had a what's that called, occupancy permit or a contract for that dome, and he just moved them.
I'm surprised
Because
St. Louis didn't try to sue him.
they did sue, they won. That's the second time the NFL moved the team in the middle of the night out of St. Louis. They did it with the Cardinals, then they did it with the Rams, and then they're saying, well, if there's an expansion, St. Louis is number one on the list.
Well, didn't they kind of do it with the St. Louis Hawks at the time?
Well, yeah, of course they did it with the Hawks, but that's not the NFL. They also did it with the team called the Browns, the baseball team that eventually been called the Baltimore Orioles.
Hmm.
One was an AL team, one was an NL team. We had both teams. We had two stadiums on both parts of downtown St. Louis, historic downtown St. Louis, because if my memory serves me right, Tower Grove is where the stadium for the Browns were. And they took them and gave them to Baltimore, changed their names. Because if you go and look at the throwback hats for the Orioles, they're called the Browns.
What year was this?
I don't know the year off the top of my head, but let me grab my phone.
Because I wonder if it was the year before the Baltimore Orioles became the New York Yankees, or is it? Because the Yankees was in Baltimore first before moving to New York. And
from what I'm 1953 is when they took the St. Louis Browns out of St. Louis.
So the Baltimore Orioles we see today was the one that used to be in St. Louis.
Yes. I'll read it for you. In 1953, the St. Louis Browns finished their final season in St. Louis with a 54-100 record, placing them in 8th place in the American League, making the end of the franchise history in the city before they relocated to Baltimore. Key events included their 100 loss in September 28th, which followed by the team's departure for Baltimore. They will become the Baltimore Orioles. The season also featured notable players like Satchel Paige and Don Larson, who pitched their team's final win on September 22nd.
Mm.
So, those small market teams, And then you've been hearing talks about Kansas City Chiefs possibly leaving Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah,
Going where?
I don't know.
I thought they were making good money.
They are making good money, but it's politics, Lemon Pepper. At one point, 1996, they were trying to sell the St. Louis Cardinals and moved them out of St. Louis. But the Bush family's like, nope, that ain't happening.
Like, I don't know where they moved Kansas City into a big market. Like,
But why would you do that? Why would you need to move a team that's been there since the start of the NFL season, and now that they're winning, you want to move them?
they've been there since since what? The AFC started.
Absolutely, they were in the second Super Bowl for crying out loud. I think the first two Super Bowls, if I'm not mistaken.
Shut up.
When you get politics in the sports or politics in anything, things change. Things change really, really quickly.
Or you get a politician who's so petty that he's wanting to hit everybody up who talk about him.
Right. But it is what it is. That's why I don't have no dog in the fight. A lot of the topics we talk about because I just have to
Yeah,
enjoy the whole league.
that's why I decided to stay off Twitter for a while because too much bullshit on Twitter right now. Dude, I'm glad when the NBA season starts because I'm getting sick and tired of this whole Kawhi Leonard and Steve Ballmer situation. Like, if you're gonna do something, do something. If not, stop talking about it so much.
Did you hear about the announcement that happened last night?
What happened
They're
last
not.
night?
It was the NBA said they're not going to have a resolution until to this whole Steve Ballmer, Kawhi Leonard until after the All Star game. Ironically, the Clippers host the All Star game this year.
The Clippers are hosting the All-Star game this year.
Yeah, and they're not going to wrap up the investigation until after the All Star game. So what does that tell you?
It tells me if the Clippers are in first place in their division and a certain team is not in, is like fourth or fifth, they're gonna try to sabotage the Clippers to make sure that team get in the second or third place or even in first place. So basically, saying if y'all have a good season, we're gonna try to wreck that in the second half of the season.
Well, the All Star game brings in millions of maybe even billions of dollars. They're not going to throw that away. They're just not, especially with this whole new tournament that they're doing in the All Star game.
Oh, brother. All-Star game so fucked up now. Thank you, Jay Reed, for messing it up.
Yeah, Jay remixes everything up.
Mm.
But you know what I'm looking forward to?
What?
Looking forward to seeing who else is corrupt.
It's kind of hard to say who else is corrupt, but if they trying to distract us from it,
I said shut up.
like, don't you think it's kind of odd this whole Clipper and Kawhi thing came out when a whole lot of questions were being asked about former enhancing drugs?
Uh-huh. Somebody else has to be the focus of the attention.
Like, once people started asking questions about former enhancing drugs, that's when this whole Kawhi and Steve Ballmer thing came out.
Hmm. That's why I
Like,
don't take it serious.
it's like we probably forget about the former enhancing drugs. We've been adding this for decades, and y'all still acting trying to you slept. And plus, it's like it's something else I want to talk about, but I ain't trying to get Steve Price channel taken down because
Well, what does it have to do with? At least give me a hint.
DT.
You
The
said
orange man.
CT?
The orange man.
Oh, DT. Never mind. All right, cool.
You seen what they did to Two Raw?
I heard. Yeah. I definitely heard.
Like every time we say something on social media now, we gotta watch what we say because they try to get us banned or canceled.
Or both.
And plus, I can't go on social media and say whatever I want because I got to think about my family, my cousins, my friends. They got jobs, they got families, they got to take care of too. Like the times we are living in are ridiculous, man.
Absolutely. But are you shocked?
It just, you know how it was back in the 80s and 90s? We didn't give a damn. We just said whatever we want. But now we can't. Okay, that movie Him came out today.
Yeah, I heard. It came out last night. They had a show, a midnight screening of it. I've seen a couple of people doing reviews on it, but I'm cool on the Wayans family.
Did they say it was good?
No. It kind of a mixed bag, a mixed review.
Dude, the way I see it, it almost seemed like what I saw at the previews almost seemed like a kind of record roll that was going through.
Yeah. But you know, Marlon Wayans has an agenda.
Like out of all the Wayans brothers, he's the only one doing movies right now.
Well, the rest of the Wayans family is kind of blackballed, especially after what happened with Damon in that television series Lethal Weapon.
What?
He tried taking the stand, and it's a long story. I'll talk to you about that off camera or off behind the scenes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know about that. I know why the why the dude playing Rig got put on, basically fired from the show.
And it had potential. I'm not gonna lie. I watched a lot of it. I used to watch that, and I used to watch the Chronicles of Sarah Connor, and I thought that was
Like,
pretty damn good.
I thought Lethal Weapon gonna be good, but when they fired that guy, that's when the ratings started going down.
Well, they changed the whole storyline. The storyline was supposed to be about Martin Riggs and Murtaugh. You can't kill off Martin Riggs in season 2. That don't make no sense.
It didn't. You know, again, it's Fox for you. Like certain shows don't stay on for years like it used to. Yeah, I tipped the T Price last night because I was watching that Seattle Storm the Aces game last night. The last shot of the game, the lights went out with still seconds up on the clock when Seattle Storm player shot the ball up. Yes, he went.
Dion, you still here? Wonder if he at work. Doing his
Yeah, I'm
thing.
working, but I'm still in the background.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me a job application, bro. T Price, you still there?
I'm already smoking right now.
Oh damn, you back. I was asking you a question.
What you asking?
I was like, did the stadium lights go out? You didn't say anything.
Yeah, they went out for the clock hit all zeros.
So what did they end up doing?
The game was over.
So they just kept it the way it was?
Yeah. And the Aces won by 1 point.
Oh man. I'd have been sick.
Like, I'm just saying, like, I understand the lights supposed to go out after every win, but you did that with seconds still left on the clock. I know the girl, I seen the girl still miss, but you ain't supposed to turn the lights out till it's all zero. If it's still like at least 1 second or 2/10 of a second, the lights still supposed to be on. Oh my! It almost seemed like the the Aces got away with murder. Well, how you know that Seattle didn't want to try to get the offensive rebound, put a chop back up?
We would never know. That kind of reminds me of the Super Bowl when the Ravens were dog walking the 49ers. And then something happened and then the lights went off.
So that number happened during a weather delay. When a team dog walk with another team, a weather delay happened, that same team who were getting dog walk all of a sudden start making a comeback in game. Hell, the Miami Hurricanes already had like 3 weather delays already in their season.
Damn.
That's Miami Hurricane season though. You know how they.
So who you think gonna take it?
And what?
And WNBA.
Well, the Aces are going to be playing the Aces are going to be playing the Fever, and we still trying to find out who's going to win that New York and Phoenix series because they tied up 1-1. They played tonight, and you got the Minnesota Lynx waiting on them.
Who won the championship last year? The Liberty?
Yeah, New York Liberty won last year. But I said the Aces going the way the Aces were playing the last month of the season, I said the Aces going to take it. That'd be a dream final, the Liberty versus the Aces.
Who do you got this weekend for for football?
I got my focus is gonna be on 49ers. I got the Niners over the Cardinals. And
yeah, me too.
The big game to me is on Monday night when the Ravens play the Lions.
Ooh, where they playing? In Detroit?
Baltimore.
Baltimore by 2 touchdowns. But I'm not too convinced about Baltimore's defense, so that might be another shootout.
Then Sunday night football, you got the Kansas City Chiefs versus the New York Giants.
The Chiefs better not go down 0-3.
Come on, Russell Wilson.
He put on a show in Dallas, over 450 yards.
And still cost them the game throwing that interception. Then you got the Cowboys and Birds.
Now, it would be just like the Cowboys to lose to the Bears, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Who the Eagles play? I know they're playing somebody.
Man, that's crazy. I just need to see some good football. That's all. I need to see some great football. This is my favorite time of the year, so I need to see something great.
The game, you got the Eagles versus the Rams.
Uh, I'm not watching it. I don't care who wins.
Man, man, it was like the best game so far. The Eagles and Rams at 1 p.m.
I don't know.
Unless
I'm
you're
mad
gonna
at
watch
both the teams.
unless you're gonna watch Pittsburgh versus New England, Indianapolis versus Tennessee, Houston versus Jacksonville, Atlanta versus Carolina, the Jets versus Tampa Bay, Washington versus the Las Vegas Raiders, Denver, the Denver Broncos versus the Los Angeles Chargers, Saints and Seahawks. Basically, that's it.
Greetings, royal and highly salute. I can't see who is in.
Hey, it's my
Greetings,
island brother.
greetings, my distant relative.
Absolutely.
My good brother, salute.
Greetings.
What's up, man?
Hey, Lemon, everything good, brother?
Yeah, I just got done taking my medicine, man. Started to feel a little bit sleepy.
Oh, the smooth road, smooth. All right, then I'm gonna get a little bit of knowledge from Lemon before him. We take that nap.
Yeah. Yeah. Get all your knowledge from before he goes night night.
Dude, I got a big day tomorrow.
You said you got a big day
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going to the game. Then when I get home, watching wrestling the whole day.
What game tomorrow? Oh, college. Oh, college.
Yeah, a
You
fan gave me 2
you
tickets, so me and my nephew are going.
man, shout out. Which game is that?
Louisville and Bowling Green.
Oh, not familiar. Them names to me.
Bowling Green is coached by Eddie George.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. Man, trying to go to a Broncos game here, man. Them tickets a little bit.
Yeah, NFL
Man,
tickets are high.
I need a fan to give me a ticket to go see the Broncos, man. I
Good
never been
luck
to
with that.
a football game. He said, "Good luck." Yeah, man. All right. I ain't even finding that on the ground. That's not even something you finding on the ground. Ain't nobody
The
dropping
only
shit like
like
that.
the fans who gave me these 2 tickets are going to the Baltimore and Detroit game for Monday Night Football.
Oh man, Lamar Jackson, my favorite QB, yo. I'm a
I
Broncos
was
fan
like,
because I'm in Denver, but man, I love Lamar Jackson, bro.
yeah, imagine seeing him play live too. That was great.
Oh yeah, for real, man. He gotta be electric. That's
Seeing
Perfect.
Lamar Jackson live in college was something else.
I got a question about what makes a good quarterback? Because I'm hearing pundits talks on shows and stuff, and like the impression that they're getting is like a quarterback. You just there to just manage the game. You know, like just manage the game. You're not like the conversation with Cam Newton about Jalen Hurts about
I don't listen to
like
anything Cam Newton says. Fuck Cam Newton.
how like yeah the
He
importance of the
wasn't even a good.
QB.
He wasn't even a good quarterback trying to judge other damn quarterbacks. He was just bigger than everybody else, and he ran when he shouldn't, and he couldn't throw when he needed to. So Cam Newton needed to sit this one out. The number one thing that you need to have as a quarterback is be able to read a defense. Second, reaction time. Third, arm strength. Then precision passing. Those are the things that makes you a good quarterback. There are there's quarterbacks that might be able to have precision passing, but they can't throw more than 20 yards down the field.
Do you
That's
see a
what Drew
complete?
Brees.
How often do you see a complete quarterback in like?
That's the thing about it.
Uh,
It's a tricky science because you can have all the talent, have all those tools, and coaching can fuck you up, or you could
right?
teach like a kid that's coming out like Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, when he came out of Cal and sat behind Brett Favre for 3 years, they were able to change his mechanics. They were able to, help him get the ball out at a quicker release because he used to hold the ball by his ear the whole time. Then
Oh wow,
when his mechanics changed, he got a real quick release.
I love that about the NFL. Like they
If you would have watched,
give you
if you
that
would watch that
time.
game, if you would watch that game last night with the Bills and Dolphins, you can see Josh Allen is like complete quarterback right now.
I would
Oh
say
yeah, I watched
Josh
some of
Allen.
that game. I watched some of that game.
I would say Josh Allen and let me see, complete quarterback. I would have to
Lamar
definitely give it.
Jackson,
I'm not gonna say Lamar Jackson. I can't say he's a complete quarterback because if he ain't
What's his flaw? His accuracy.
the accuracy under pressure, the accuracy in the pocket. Now, if you get him a deep ball, he has one of the prettiest deep balls I've ever seen. But it's the in between the hashes throws where he struggles, and that's why he gets beat in the playoffs because they
Okay,
take away the
okay,
deep shots and they make you beat him. We all know if he gets outside of the line of scrimmage, he's dangerous. But
okay.
in
Here's
the
my follow-up
playoffs, he can't do
question.
that.
Here's my follow-up question to that. Has he gotten better at it?
Yes, he's gotten better,
Okay,
but
that's
there's still room for improvement.
right. Is he working on it?
Oh,
Because
you definitely know
I
he's
didn't
working
know
on
him.
it.
I didn't know him from rookie to now. I think at like 2 years because I'm new to NFL. So
He's definitely
the
getting better.
improvement. What will you claim the improvement from his rookie to where he at now? A vast
When he
improvement
was a
or
rookie, he always
slowly?
looked to run. Whenever that first read wasn't there, he'll just take off and run, and
Yeah, that
that
sounds like a
worked.
rookie.
That worked to get him back into the playoff hunt. But in the playoffs, he got exposed because when they plugged up those running lanes, he couldn't beat them from the pocket.
So he run because he couldn't read the defense fast enough, or it was just instinct that if it's not there, I'm gone.
A little of column A, a little of column B.
Okay, right.
so
Can a
as a
great
quarterback, you gotta
quarterback overcome a bad not good offensive line?
yeah.
To a certain extent, but 9 times
Mm.
out of 10, your offensive line is going to let you down and cost you the game at some point.
If you look at Peyton Manning, his old line wasn't that great at times, and he had to overcame that and still won games.
But he had to learn how to do the slide protections himself. That's why he did all those pre-snaps adjustments to make sure that he ain't on his back or has to throw quicker than he wants to, and then next thing you know, he's throwing a pick six or getting a fumble.
So as a quarterback, what do you want first? You want a good coach or you want a good offensive line for what were you as a
You
QB.
got to have the offensive line. If you can't protect them, it doesn't
Okay.
matter how great your quarterback is.
So you need protection first and foremost.
Yes. Then I can always get the coach. But if you're going to
Gotcha.
get the coach, you got to get the coach that's going to coach to the strength of your quarterback.
Right. But so what happened today? Because you mentioned about Aaron Rodgers getting that time to become great, but I'm seeing a trend today where like they ain't got patience for quarterbacks. They keep rotating them like 1 year, 2 year in. What
Because what
happened?
they're doing is they're expecting these quarterbacks to come out of college and turn their
Ready?
franchise around right
Mm.
then and there or in 2 seasons. And that's not
But
how it works. Because even Lamar Jackson had to sit behind Joe Flacco for a minute.
Flacco,
Yeah, Flacco was he was a Super Bowl winning quarterback for the Ravens. And then he was turning into a statue and kept getting hit because he couldn't scramble anymore. So the season was over in their eyes. So they put Lamar Jackson in, and Lamar Jackson started winning them games and got them into the playoffs. When they thought the season was over, I think they went like what 6-1 down the stretch.
right? So yeah, that's kind of mind-boggling because you picking a top QB, that mean your franchise ain't winning, right? Like you not so to expect that player to be man, that's a lot. That's a lot to ask.
But it's also philosophy. We
Right,
come
right.
from
It is what it is. That's how
we
it is.
come from an era where if you did draft a quarterback, he's going to sit and learn your offense before you throw him in there, unless it's like an emergency and you got to throw him in because your quarterback
Right.
got a concussion. But they're not letting these young cats learn. They're just throwing them into the fire. They make rookie mistakes, then they make second year mistakes, and you're ready to call them a bust.
Right. And I would
But
imagine
you,
coaching, like, it's not just on them, man. As a matter of fact, it like how much of that, how much of a rookie developing a quarterback developing is on a quarterback, like a rookie. That's a lot of that had to do with the coach, right? Especially in your first year.
I would say the quarterback coach and the offensive coordinator has to
Oh, there is a
learn.
quarterback coach.
Yes, as
Oh,
a quarterback coach. That's why you give these coaches money so that they can build their coaching staff. You have a
oh,
running
damn. So
backs coach.
the head coach don't
Yeah,
really. Oh, dang. So there's a quarterback coach to make sure the quarterback. Oh, so why the quarterback coach don't get props when the quarterback do great and this the head coach? Well, okay, I guess
because
that's
9 times
another.
out of 10, the quarterback coach goes to become the offensive coordinator. Then after he does a good job as offensive
Okay,
coordinator, he becomes a head coach.
right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see that trend too, where coaches win and they leave. They leave immediate. Like other teams snipe your offensive coordinator. Like, yeah.
But
Yeah, I
when you
think
have a
football, that's
good
one of the sport where I think you need that, especially in football with the physicality of the sport and like the readiness, because it's something like even if you go to in college, like there's a different level with the NFL. The reading, the defense is different. So like even if you great, like you still not gonna just come in and dominate. Or am I wrong? Was there a QB who came in?
there's a every once in a while you have a rookie QB who comes in and lights it up. You know, you have a rookie that like Justin Herbert. He came into this rookie year lightening up. That's how he
Oh yeah,
won
I
the
remember
rookie of
his
the
rookie
year.
season. Yeah, I remember his rookie.
You have Patrick Mahomes. He was a second year wonder boy because he sat behind Alex Smith his whole rookie season. They let him start the last game of the season because they had everything already wrapped up, and then he put on the show in Denver. And then they was like, well, shit, you know, if he's doing this now, then next year we'll just have him be the starter. And he had a
Hmm.
sensational second year, record breaking second year. But rookie quarterbacks, Peyton Manning had a good season, but he threw a shit ton of interceptions though.
Right. Learning
But y'all,
process, right?
yeah, but yards wise, he had a fabulous rookie season. Cam Newton had a good rookie season. Wouldn't say fabulous, but he had a good rookie season. They were better than they were the year before. But trying to see who came in and just set the league on fire. Not even Dan Marino. It was his second year that he set the league on fire. I'm
Well,
really trying to.
I'm seeing a trend. So the quarterbacks know who are the top QBs now. They all went through that. Wait your turn. You know, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. It's something like it's the last of the crop of the QB to go through that process of waiting, and it's reaping benefits now. So like, why wouldn't coaches doing that? Let's see players like Justin Fields and these guys who not
Well,
getting the right
they
opportunity.
gave up on Justin Fields
Yeah,
way too early.
yeah,
Way too early. He didn't have an offensive line. He didn't have a good receiver core. He did what he could under the circumstances. He did a lot of running with his legs, kind of similar to Lamar Jackson. But the difference is, by Lamar Jackson's second year, they were building around him, and by Justin Fields' second year, they were trying to ship his ass out of town.
yeah. And it's crazy they get rid of the coach right away to say it's like they get rid of the coach and the QB. That's interesting. But they got they got another franchise quarterback that fell right into the hand.
You
I don't know
want
much
your
about Caleb
you want
Williams,
your
but
you want your quarterback to understand and run your offense without having to have the shackles on him. That first year, yeah, you're gonna have put shackles on him because you don't want to overwhelm him where he cannot not know the damn offense and just start making decisions out of necessity or out of panic, not out of necessity. And then the second year, you start taking the reins off slowly. By the third year, he should know the damn playbook frontwards and backwards.
right.
And that playbook has to be tailor made to his skill set. If you don't tailor make it to his skill set, and you're trying to make a mobile quarterback just a stand in the pocket quarterback, it's not going to work out. Just like you want to make an immobile quarterback, like have him doing rollouts and stuff, it's not going to work out.
Right.
You want to put them in a position where they're highlighted. But you also run into things like this. You run into, okay, the coach gets fired in year two. You bring in another coach that has a different philosophy. Now he has to
Exactly.
learn all over again.
What's the kid in Jacksonville?
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, that sounds like his story.
But Trevor Lawrence wasn't good, period. He was still living off the success of Clemson.
Oh, he
When
he just came from a good program. He wasn't the reason why the program was.
he came from the same program that was winning national championships before he became the starter. And that
Oh,
program made him look good.
that's the ugly girl in the crew of girls. Like you ain't gonna see she ugly because she's surrounded by
Right.
surrounded by.
So when he got
Take
to
her
that
out
back to
individually. Take her out and put her by herself, and yeah,
when he
that
came to the NFL, he got exposed, and he's been getting exposed. Now Jacksonville's been needing a quarterback ever since they gave up Mark Brunell, and we're talking about back in the '90s. They haven't had a
yeah.
consistent
That name sound like
quarterback
Madden, bro.
like
I
that.
think I see that name on Madden.
You did,
Yeah.
because after Brunell, then it was Byron Leftwich, then Gerard, and then a whole bunch of substitute teachers after that.
Not the subs.
Yeah, they tried. They did. There was the Blake Bortles that got them to the AFC Championship game against the Patriots.
Oh wow. Okay, they have success.
They had some success, but it was like a 1 year wonder because the next year they blew the team up.
And what
And
was
then Blake Bortles went from a quarterback that could take a team to the AFC championship games. He ain't shit, but then you blow the team up and take a lot of his pieces away, and you wonder why he can't repeat the process.
right? So you could have a great QB there, but if you ain't got pieces for him to throw to, it makes no sense. There's so many intangibles in the game, the NFL game.
But it starts with structure. You got to give your quarterback structure. If you don't give your quarterback structure and you overwhelm them or you burn them out, a la Ryan Leaf,
So I'm an
then
owner. I already got my QB. What's the next important position? What's the next position you
offensive line. If he's right-handed, left tackle because of his blind side. If he's left-handed, right tackle because of his blind side.
Oh.
If you have your offensive line or even a decent offensive line, then running back. Running back
Right.
takes a lot of pressure off of your quarterback because you can always hand it off and he can give you yards that you can't get with your quarterback. Then you're looking at a number one wide receiver. Now you can flip flop it from the number one wide receiver first, then the running back, but you want to go receiver, running back, receiver
I
because
got
you're
you.
giving him weapons. Then it's tight end. Your tight end and your quarterback because that at sometimes if it ain't the running back has to be the safety valve. So now you got weapons, running back, wide receiver, tight end, then start doing ancillary pieces, shoring up the offensive line, getting you another wide receiver, a slot wide receiver. And I know I'm talking about offense, but defense does win championships. So you got to start putting pieces on the defense to get the ball back to your quarterback.
Right. So if
Now
I'm
that you,
setting up, I'm dealing with my offense first.
if you set, depending on what type of coach you are, if you're offensive coach, go with the offense first. If you're a defensive coach, because 9 times out of 10, defensive coaches are going to run their offense like this: run the ball, throw the ball on third down, repeat. Run the ball, throw the ball on third down because they're trying to eliminate the time of possession. They're trying to keep the ball out of the offensive time or the offensive hands on the other side and using their defense to smother them when they do get the ball back. This is what Bill Belichick was before he got Tom Brady.
His
He
defense
wasn't
was
a very good. He wasn't a very good coach before he got Tom Brady. When he actually got a competent quarterback that knew how to run an offense, then he quote unquote became the GOAT coach. It's funny how that works,
right.
ain't it?
Huh. Has a good quarterback like shadow a bad coach, like a bad coach? I'm asking like for the
Uh,
opposite. Have you seen it in that opposite way? Because that's interesting.
a good quarterback can overshadow a bad coach. No, because bad coaching is just what it is. Bad coaching. He's going to make it a mistake that's going to kill whatever momentum that quarterback did during the game. Like going forward on 4th and 5 when you shouldn't. And then you end up not getting it, giving the ball back to another team, and they go down and score. Bad coaching.
Right.
Going for two too many times and not getting it, and now you're at a deficit late in the game. And you're expecting your quarterback to pull your ass out the fire.
Right. Like watch game. I think I watched a game a couple of days ago where the coach Arizona. Yeah, I think was it Arizona? I can't remember. The coach he went for it on 4th and 2, and to like try and hold the ball to kill the game in the half to like finish the last possession at halftime. He didn't get it, and the other team went down and scored a touchdown. And the commentators was like, yeah, that one will come back to haunt him. While he was making the decision, they're like, they better get this or this will come back to haunt him. And the series before, he had the opportunity to do the same thing, but didn't do it. I think it was the Arizona coach, if I'm not mistaken. Could have been. But so the head coach, he has nothing to do with the other side. Like if he's the defensive
Oh, of
head
course he
coach,
does.
does he what
Yeah,
input? How does he step?
you hire the
Because I would
defensive
imagine he step on the other guy foot too much, right?
he hires the defensive coordinator that he wants to run the defense, and then they get together and the defense coordinator tells him what pieces he can use, what pieces he can't, what they want in the draft, and that's why the head coach he runs the whole show, but he has a
Okay,
hand in everything. But football, unlike basketball, is so many pieces. We're going from 13 to 15 to 53 men. One coach is not going to be able to just manage 53 men. That's why he has all those coaches and breaks them up into different
right.
sections.
But
You
if
have
he
the
don't
offensive
love,
coordinator, you have the defensive coordinator, you have the linebackers coach, you have the receivers coach, you have the running backs coach.
oh, okay. So if you gotta, I lose my train of thought. Oh man, I lose my train of thought.
So then all these coaches are in the coach room letting you know, hey, this is what we need. You have the special team coach too that runs the special teams, your kickers, everybody that's going to be on the kickoff team and this, that, and other. That's what he's in charge of. So that's why they say it's so many facets of football that has to come together to work together to have a successful team. You can't be firing coaches left, right, left, right, left, right, and expect to have some cohesion on your team when there's always these moving parts coming and going.
So as a head coach, do you have to have an idea on both sides of the ball, or
Absolutely. Are you going to
mm,
be the type of team to run a 3-4, a 4-3, a 4-6, a cover two,
yeah? Because I
or are
would
you going to?
imagine if I'm on a defensive coordinator and you hire me as a head coach, and I came with my philosophy, and you like, yeah, I don't really like this. I would imagine that, yeah, you would have some sort of insight about defense to challenge my philosophy to be like,
But I would ask that before I
mm,
hire you. I would be like, what are your
oh yeah, this is the
philosophies?
interview we're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
like, you're saying, oh, well, I want to run a 3-4, but we don't have the pieces to run a 3-4. I'll be like, well, can we do a 4-3? And you're like, well, I don't really think we could. And then I will give you a spreadsheet of the type of players we have available and what
what
type of
can you do
scheme
with
can
that?
you, yeah,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, right.
And 9 times out of 10, they would be like, I can't do shit with that. We're gonna have to
Yeah,
draft some players to fit the scheme that I can use.
exactly.
Can we find those in the draft? You have the mock draft. Can we find those type of players in this draft? Yes or no? But every defensive coordinator has multiple schemes. Why?
True.
For different types of points in the game.
Different teams, right? Because you gotta know how some team will be, like you say, 4-3-2 or whatever. Some you gotta know how to defend that. Like I lost my damn lighter. Why smokers could never find a lighter, man?
Just like, well, I can never find a pen when I need one.
Oh, man, Mactive, and you like me too, bro. You always got a pen and notepad.
Yep.
My
Always
bag,
writing something down.
yeah, man, my bag I take to work, man. I got a pen and a notepad, man. That's underrated right there, bro. Like people don't take that for, you know, write down your thoughts, man. Write down the things that you think about, man. I'm surprised when I go back and I look back in my past and I read the stuff that I wrote. Like I forgot that. Like, I gotta put my baby girl. No, I think it's quiet time for sure. I'm gonna be back in a little bit, Back David.
And as a defensive coordinator, you asking the head coach, what is your philosophy? Do I need to know that you're going to go for it on 2 and or go for it on 5, and I got to make sure my defense is always ready just in case you fuck up, and I got to keep my team on the field? Are you a pass happy offense? Are you a run happy offense? Are you a balanced attack? What are you doing as a head coach? Because now as a defensive coordinator, I gotta come up with a philosophy in different scenarios where I may have to run my defense back on the field early, change of possession, or you gonna throw it a lot, which increases the chances of interceptions or fumbles or all these other things. What they used to say about the Mike Martz offense was it was high risk, high reward. You still there, Congress? Where'd everybody go?
He trying to find that damn lighter.
Oh, okay. What say you, big cousin Dion?
What's that?
What say you? You disagree with anything I was saying?
Oh no, that sound about right to me. As far as building the team from the ground up.
Because these dudes are giving up on quarterbacks they should be giving up on. Some of these head coaches shouldn't even be having this the position that they have.
Why my feet stop working?
But it's like you said though, they don't even grant these young boys a chance to even learn. Everything is so quick and microwave speed. They don't even let these dudes really develop like they used to, like you said. Like they expecting these boys to come in and save a franchise. Like, damn, can I learn the playbook first? Like, it's crazy, man.
They're sitting over here stuck in their ways and don't want to do things the right way because, again, their job is on the line, but the coach's money is guaranteed. The player's money, all of it ain't guaranteed. If they fire you and you get hired somewhere else, they still got to pay you out that old contract too.
Exactly. And then everything is so cookie cutter, man. Everybody want to try to follow everybody else's philosophy instead of figuring out what works for them.
And I don't like that because even when I play Madden, I'm giving you all different types of looks. You don't know what the hell I'm going to do. I'm so tired of watching niggas run the ball out of shotgun. That's the reason why I'm not even watching a lot of NFL now. What happened about the damn quarterback under center handing the ball off? You only in shotgun when it's third and like forever, or you in your 2-minute drill. They're in the shotgun 95% of the time. You ain't fooling nobody. I thought the point was to fool the defense. Oh, quarterback's in shotgun. Wonder what he's going to do. Oh, the quarterback's in shotgun. Wonder what he's going to do. It's just stupid. And I will beat coaches over and over and over again because I'm switching it up. Single back, wishbone, I formation, jumbo left, jumbo right. Jesus. And I don't get paid millions of dollars a year, but I know that that's the best way to keep it balanced. You got to keep running the ball to keep the damn defense honest. So that play action works a hell of a lot better when they don't know if you're going to throw it or if you're going to pass it.
Right. Do they even run Jumbo anymore?
I'm here, man. They
TP.
they knocked me out. They knocked me off my own thing. I was trying to say something forever. I heard Cochran said he'll be back. Cochran said, putting his girl, put his little girl down. He said he'll be back. We got Hollywood Herm in the building. Shout out to Herm.
What's up, Herm?
He might be at work. Salute, brother.
Yeah, you mentioned Michael Bishop. He was the first quarterback I really paid attention to. I didn't really follow a lot of college football, but I watched the Missouri game when I was at Wash U after I played some basketball. I went in there and funny story, I used to pose like I was a college player or a college student rather, just so I could play at their gym. So the guys I was playing with was like, well, let's go get some food after we played a few games. And I couldn't tell them I wasn't going to school there, so I just followed them in the cafeteria. And then next thing you know, I ended up getting something to eat, and we was watching the Kansas State Missouri game. And I was watching Michael Bishop tear the damn Missouri Tigers up. And there's always been the rivalry. I know T. Price talked about it last night, but there's always the rivalry between Kansas and Missouri because of the border of Kansas City, Kansas, and Kansas City, Missouri being so close together. But Kansas hates all Missouri teams, and Missouri hates all Kansas teams. It doesn't matter what it is.
K-State,
so, right. So whenever Kansas City or K-State came to Missouri, they were beating the fuck out of Missouri. And I was watching this one play that they were doing where they would start off with Michael Bishop behind center. He would bark out the call, then he would back up into shotgun, and then they would think it's pass, and he would go up the middle and run up the middle for 10, 15, 20 yards. And he would do it over and over and over again, and they couldn't stop it. And the one time that he went back and he faked like he was running up the middle, then he backed up, backpedaled, and threw the ball downfield for a touchdown. And I'm just sitting here like, damn.
Baba to the oldest Lockett. Because my dad went back to school with. Yeah, I knew Michael Bishop. Michael Bishop came to the Job Corps, and he actually could play ball too. You know what I mean? So he used to come to the Job Corps. But I remember that team so well that they had. That was a good team because I remember growing up in Kansas when my dad got stationed there back in the day. Kansas and Kansas State. That used to be whoever. That used to be whoever wins that game was going to be the only win they're going to win for the whole season. You know what I mean? And then K-State ended up once they got Coach Bill Snyder. You know, he ended up elevating it, and then he just not too long ago retired. So now it's in new hands right now. KU has always been a basketball. I know they've been trying to revive it. They're trying to hire Charlie Rice. That didn't go well, and I don't know. KU football. I remember KU had a couple. I remember that year they went 11-0 and they won the Orange Bowl. But as far as football concerned, it's K-State. As far as basketball, it's KU. And then for some too, you got to say Wichita State. Yeah, you got to talk about them Shockers too. I can't forget about shout out to the Wichita State Shockers.
Who gets credit for inventing the game football? Who came?
Oh, I don't know off the top of my head, but I'll get back to that question in a second. T. Price, Tell me if you remember
Yo,
this. It was Chase Daniel was the quarterback when Missouri was ranked number one.
hmm
I think a couple of teams in the top five failed from losses. We beat, I forgot who we beat to be number one. We were number one for one weekend. Why? Because we had to go to Kansas, to the Jayhawks, and play them, and they beat the fuck out of Missouri at number one. So the one thing that and everybody was saying, why the hell would they rank them number one going into Kansas? Now, if Kansas was coming to Missouri, that's different. But we got to go to Kansas and play them as number one. Man, that stadium was like that was their Super Bowl, and they played like it was their damn Super Bowl.
probably the only win that they had that season too.
Shit, they knocked
Oh,
knocked
damn.
Missouri out of number one, and I remember they dropped from number one to number four after that damn game.
Like KU had some bad football teams, man. They had some bad. They had man. I remember growing up, everybody was like, "Who you gonna root for?" Because when we got my dad, we got there in '88. That was Danny and the Miracles. And then let me look it up. Let me look up Coach Bill Snyder right quick. I think that was right during the time. Bill Snyder. I'll look it up on my other laptop right here. Bill Snyder, football coach. He's 85 years old. He's from St. Joe, Missouri, too.
Wow, that's ironic.
Yeah, ain't that ironic? Past team coach, he coached Kansas State Wildcats. Head coach from 09 to 18. And then previously, he retired first and he came back. Then he became 1989, to 2000 to 2005. His career, yeah. Shout out to Coach Snyder, man.
Okay, that's a Don. That's one of the Don in the coaching pool.
Yeah, in K-State
Snyder.
history. He put K-State on the map. He the one that put Kansas State on the map for real. Coach Bill Snyder. I mean, they named the
He
stadium.
coach in the NFL?
Nah, he coached college
He
football.
never coached. All right.
No. Only team he ever coached was the Kansas State Wildcats.
Oh, dang. That's special there.
In Aggieville, purple. Cause K-State is purple. They got that
Purple and silver.
Purple and silver,
And they do got one of the iconic helmets, where it has that it has KS, but it's shaped into a lion's head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's tough.
And don't get it twisted. Those K-State and those Kansas games are brutal.
It's always brutal, especially football or basketball. Basketball is very brutal. Because I remember when KU had them numbered for a while, and then they had what's his name, Roberto Clemente. That he was related to him. It was him in the backcourt with Jacob Pullen, and they had Jacob Pullen was a bucket. Shout out to Jacob Pullen, and they had I think that's when they had Michael Beasley. They had Beasley. And when Beasley was at K-State, it was crazy. But my favorite player that went to K-State was Mitch Richmond. He brought his whole junior squad, his own junior college, all his junior college teammates went to go play with him at K-State.
I was listening to a Sacramento station, and they was saying like who is Kings, like the top Kings, and they didn't mention Mitch Richmond name. How Mitch Richmond as a Kings? What's Mitch Richmond?
Mitch Richmond.
I will answer that
Mitch
question by saying this. Mitch Richmond's nickname was called The Rock, meaning what you're going to get out of him every year. No less than 23.5 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists.
How long did he play in Sacramento? They didn't put him on the Rushmore. But
he never. They never built a team.
Who they had around?
Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. They had Corliss
Man,
Williamson.
they couldn't get two names. Chris Webber, they were saying obviously they were struggling just to put Fox. They were saying where is Fox there?
Yeah, 'cause he started
I
off at
think.
Golden State. He started out at Golden State Warriors. I'm looking at him. Shout out to Mitch Richmond. He started out with the Warriors 88, 89. That's when it was run TMC to 90, 91. Then he played for Sacramento. And then he was an all-star for Sacramento from 93 all the way to 98.
Oh wow! And he.
Mhm. Yeah.
So I was wondering, did they left on bad terms or? 'Cause
No, they just
Probably.
couldn't build around him. They traded Mitch Richmond for Chris Webber. They sent him to the Wizards, and they got Chris Webber in a trade. He played for the Wizards for
Washington Bullets then.
Yeah. Well, they just got named the name change in the Wizards from the Bullets.
Oh wow. Well, you if we go on a bet, you could have made some money from me there, bro. I would have.
Why you say that?
Because I didn't know they were Wizards. I would have go down saying that they were still the Washington Bullets. I didn't know that.
Yeah, their first inaugural season that they were the Wizards, they got
they trade.
They trade Webber out of there.
They trade the best player. Webber didn't want to be there. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. I'm sorry.
No. It's all good. They started to break the team up. So the first person to go was Webber. Then they had Mitch Richmond for 2 seasons. Then they didn't re-sign Mitch Richmond, and then he went and got a ring with the Lakers.
Wow. Another young player that left the Warriors again. Like, man, that's something familiar with these.
It's Golden State always done that. To check this out. This is his resume. He is in the Hall of Fame. He's a 6-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA, 1988, 1989 Rookie of the Year, 2002 NBA champion, 1988-89 All-Rookie Team, and 1994-95 All-Star MVP. And also, he was on the cover of NBA Live.
96.
Yes, sir. Mitch Richmond.
He was the 1-2 guard that Jordan said used to give him problems consistently.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Y'all was saying something about Tecmo Bowl earlier, and I'm gonna get up on it. I just been playing this Def Jam. That's all I play is this game. I got it back in my Tecmo Bowl mood in a minute. Ever since I got this new game, I don't even play Tecmo Bowl. I played it twice. I might play the season when that year when Terrell Owens was at Buffalo and they had Beast Mode as running back and they had Trent Edwards as the because this game stick I got from TikTok, it got all these different kinds of Tecmo Bowls, different seasons. Only thing I don't like it don't automatically save like my game that I'm playing right now, Def Jam Fight for New York Def Jam Takeover.
Absolutely. Tecmo Bowl, man, it's fun, it's creative, still challenging. You gotta get that tournament going.
I got the 26 2K, but they ain't give the league pass this time, man.
It's the first time they didn't. This is the very first time they did not put league pass on what you call it.
Yeah, I disappointed, man. Shit.
I'm not paying all that money for that league pass. I mean, I could afford it, but I'm not paying all that money for league pass. I'm still gonna keep my Hulu. I know Hulu is still going to continue to be Hulu. You know, it's just partnered with Disney. So I
Yeah,
know
NBA don't care about League Pass, man. Whoever have the app, they know. NBA, they ain't do nothing to upgrade that app. Like they don't care about that.
they don't even did anything to upgrade the new game. Then all them 2K games is
Copy and
weird
paste.
now.
Yeah,
It ain't no new anything. My homie said the 26 is good though. Like the shooting is back to normal. It ain't all difficulty to shoot and all that stuff. Make it all hard for it to shoot. And I just got tired of 2K.
It's cool. I
it's
took a couple years off. This
it's
one of the best
faster.
ones in here. It's just the
It's
defense
faster
trash.
too. It's fast. Yeah,
Is
you ain't
it
got no
is it
defense.
better? Is it better than Cole? Is it better than 24?
Is it better than 17?
Nah, it in balance. So it's not, but the offense good. Like
17 was my favorite. The one with Kobe, the Kobe one. That was 17, right?
Uh,
Oh, that was
I don't
Kate.
know.
I
I
mean,
got the one with Paul George on it.
Kobe been on it a couple times.
yeah,
Yeah,
Kobe
especially
was.
after his
Huh.
death.
Yeah, he was on
He was on it
2010 one.
10, 9 and 10, and then
Wow.
the one when it was the memorial for him.
20. Yeah, I know you, and he was on the 24th.
And
Yeah,
they
keep it. It
still didn't
feels
put.
faster.
And
The
they still
scoring,
didn't
the
put.
shooting is nice. Yeah, the shooting
And they
good. It
still
feels
didn't put.
faster, but it ain't no defense, and it's basically the same gameplay. The same. Like yeah,
No, I ain't gonna want it then.
it's
Cause the ones I got 10. I got 22. The one with Luca. I got the one with Kyrie too. I got 2K20. The one with KD on. I mean with Anthony Davis. Excuse me. What else? Which one I got? I don't have 17. I've been trying to find 17 forever and can't find it.
man. I got all of them, but they shut down the servers. They shut down the servers like 2 years after, like which is crazy, man. I don't get that. So you buying a game for like 8 month, 10 month period, and here comes a new one, and in 2 years that's gone. Yeah, I don't even play the only mode I play. I go in the roster, change up, and I bring in the old school teams, and like yeah, I play on. That's the mode I play on.
Yeah, if I do play
Cause it
2K,
get
I do play with the old school teams. That's the only thing
yeah,
I
bring
do.
back all them old players.
They don't even have the Lakers. Like the years that Kobe went to the finals 3 years in a row. They don't have none of that. They don't have none of them teams. They got all them teams up there, but then
In the
last 3 years, Kobe
25
did.
is only the 2001 is the only one they got in the 25.
And the 25 is only 2001.
Yeah.
They don't got
On
04. They normally have
nah,
03, 04 on there. They don't have 04, 05 on there either.
they got 2000, the 2000, 2001. That's the one they got. Kobe
Dang.
with the fro, with the Adidas, with the
Oh, the young Kobe. Yeah, the
yeah,
Kobe
young
one.
Kobe.
Froby.
Froby. That's
Yeah,
tough.
Kobe.
Froby.
When
I
he
ain't
was
never heard
Froby,
that
man.
before. Froby, that tough.
We used to say that back in the day. He was Froby, man. That was his nickname. Kobe had so many nicknames by a lot of people, man. Yeah, that's when he was Froby, man. When he was, it's like Kevin Garnett said it better, man. He said, which one's better, 8 or 24? He said nobody didn't like 8. Nobody didn't like 8. They say he was selfish. They would say he was this and this and that. Then he came 24 hours in a day.
Hey man, Capleton, yo, they don't like me. I don't like them. Shit. We
Yeah.
cool.
Well, I'm not getting paid to like my teammates and getting paid to perform. They want to go out and collect baby mamas and all that other stuff. I'll be working on my game when
He
y'all get
said
back.
collect baby mama. You got a tree for that? Where they plant that tree? Uh, It's crazy how the superstar, the whole idea of what a superstar is has just dramatically changed.
Yeah, because you got a lot of these players that actually are not superstars. There's so many things that's wrong with the league. That word superstar is used it's overrated. It is used too much. IQ
Yeah, that's another one.
It's blown out of proportion. Great skill set. That's another thing that that's overused in the NBA by a lot of these so-called,
I'm seeing the same skill set, and it's not even, and the pendulum swing back and forth in the games itself, in the quarters themselves, man. I say the experiment is close your eyes, let the commentator don't call the names of the players, just call the plays, and you can't tell me what team is playing, but it's the same game.
I can't
Big
give
man,
you credit
big
when
man
you
at the
tweet.
top. You give a pick and roll, screen, pick and roll, treat.
High pick and
That's
roll.
all you be hearing. Rebound, pass,
Kick it back out. High pick and roll. Go to the basket.
penetrate the lane, kick back out, tree.
Rinse and repeat.
Everything. You don't even know the teams are playing, but back in the day, like you know when you hear who you could hear. Dang, what the
The NBA began to look like run and shoot. An old school gym that should be back in Atlanta back in the day. Just run and shoot. No coaches. Eric Spoelstra is like the longest tennis coach left, right? It was Popovich, decided to move up in the ranks. Go up.
That's sad.
What about Spoelstra? My bad, yeah.
Basketball, you're not even allowed to build a type of culture anymore.
Yeah. So in the NFL, it's the same thing in the NBA too, right? They ask these young players to like take on this franchise and go ahead and lead us.
No, I think it's a little bit different. It's not necessarily about the players in the NBA. You're asking the coach to come in here and turn a team that didn't make the playoffs into a team that's going to win the championship. In year one.
Crazy work that. Where that expectation came, like who started that? Like, what made them think that was a recipe for success?
Player empowerment is what started.
Silver and
yeah.
And Adam Silver, Roger from Family Guy looking ass, from American Dad, Roger. It's his fault.
The integrity of the game. The integrity of the game is lost, and it's just about the money play.
Hey, Cochran, have you ever paid attention? Hey, anybody paid attention to American Dad? Anybody used to watch that cartoon?
I watch it all the time.
Oh, damn. You said the name. I didn't even know that was a cartoon, American Dad.
Yeah, that's why I get Roger from. That's why Adam Silver look like Roger.
Oh, that's where you pull that thing from.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you remember the episode when we finally realized why the fish used to be a human and he made him into a fish?
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Klaus, the fish.
Voodoo thing, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Voodoo that fucking man?
Stan was, I'm telling you, boy. I don't see how Stan was married, bro. Like, I don't see how that dude was married, bro. Like, for real. What he used to do his wife, man, that job used to be wild. It used to be crazy work, bro. It used to be crazy.
Francine.
And Roger was in love with Francine, an alien.
He kissed her when she was drunk and then begged her not to tell Stan that he kissed her. He would beat the shit out of her.
You already know how he did.
Wait, this is a cartoon? Wait,
yeah.
what the?
This the same dude that wrote. This the same dude that wrote
Family Guy.
Oh, the same writer. Oh, he got you. Oh, damn.
And
Yeah.
he wrote it. And the only thing I got against him is why you give Cleveland the Cleveland show Black Friends? Why you had to give him a brown grizzly bear? You ain't giving no kind of black friends. None.
A grizzly bear, so he give it for a friend?
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder where that stem from. That's a weird church. A grizzly.
And he just showing his really true colors. Just like that episode of Family Guy when Brian was being racist. I forgot the episode. Now I'm trying to think of how it happened. But he was being racist, and then he ended up dating a black girl. Then he ended up dating a black girl in one episode. Yeah, that man just really just exposed. Like I tell people, man, people tell on themselves who they are, man. And you know how it is, man. The black community is put in the ultimate lens, like, especially in a very, very bad manner.
Yeah, man. In ways more than not one. Like movies and real life ain't separate no more, bro. Yeah.
But how many Supermans we gonna come out with, right? How many Supermans?
A dozen.
How many Spider-Mans?
Controversial take right here, but I never liked Superman. Superman was never my favorite. Controversial take.
Let me guess, Batman, right?
I got another one for you.
Not even him. No. I'm a villain.
You don't say Batman, I'm with you.
I'm a villain dude, bro.
Is that so?
Yeah. I
like you, Conqueror.
Man, give me some Apocalypse, bro. Fuck. Shit, right.
I grew up loving a Superman because I used to have everything Superman, but you know, when I started going to the origin story and stuff like that, yeah, I definitely don't like Batman's weak ass. I definitely don't like it. Emotionally scarred, talking about some of his superpowers because he's rich. Nigga, get your ass out of here. You created more villains than you actually captured.
I ain't take care of shit. This man wrecking the fucking city. He ain't taking care of shit.
And then I was really done with it when they had Ben Affleck play Batman. I was like, you know what? I'm definitely done.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
that was the time he was dating J-Lo. Was he dating
I refuse to watch a movie with him, bro. Any movie with him, I refuse.
He went back to J-Lo after that movie.
Ain't they together right now?
No.
They together right now, but they're on hiatus because of that whole Diddy trial thing. He found Ben Affleck allegedly found out some things during that trial that kind of put his relationship on the rocks.
Man, I think T-Price, I think you sent me one of them things that you sent me is him slamming the door and her like vex. He mad at her. And they like yeah, I forget how that go, but I think you said a little shot with me with him waiting for she, and she went in the car and you could see it in Bridget face, man. He mad, like he waiting for she, bro. You probably telling us that, man. I came back in this shit, bro. Yeah, but Ben Affleck, man, any movie with him, man, it's hard to watch, man. Not my favorite. But Dark Knight Rises, Bane, man. Bane is my dude,
I was cheering.
Bro,
I was throwing him up in the air like I had the Holy Ghost when Bane broke his back.
Man, same thing, bro. But when he broke it, man, when he break it back, I say, yeah, man.
Do it again.
Like that.
Nah, fuck that, man.
Came in like when he run things. Like he know like that, bro. He
His
think go like how you
philosophy
gonna
is flawed. He's the smartest person on earth, and he always have a backup plan. Well, if you had a backup plan, maybe the shit wouldn't go wrong in Gotham City the way it goes wrong. Fucking idiot.
If you got a backup plan, you better that means shit that means shit about to go wrong.
How the same motherfuckers are always the villains, but you got a backup plan. Why don't you just eliminate them from the earth and quit sending them to Arkham?
Exactly.
Because Arkham is always getting motherfuckers broken out.
And they're smarter. When they come out, they're smarter.
Look, you know it's bad when your own man's Robin ends up don't liking your philosophy and becomes the Red Hood. And now he's your enemy.
Or the butler walking out on him. Or the butler name again.
He got the first Robin killed by Joker. We ain't forgetting about that.
Batman Therapist, man. Yeah, Batman Therapist must he own about 5 islands. Shit.
And that suit that he went up against Superman with, when that kryptonite wore the fuck off, he didn't have a backup plan for that, did he? He was getting his ass whiz out zip. And if I was Superman, I'd have been killed Batman.
But he don't kill either. With them punk guys. Like, yeah, he stand up and watch the villain kill, and man.
You trying to stop that? You trying to stop Superman, but Joker can kill hundreds and hundreds of people, and you more worried about Superman. Extra weak ass nigga.
He said extra weak.
Man, just kill the dude, bro. Just get rid of him.
Right, get that shit over with. I don't want to be like the villains. Well, you're already the villain, bro. Look what he did to Lucius. They ended up turning him into Clayman. And that's supposed to be your man. That's supposed to be your boy.
That's your man's right there.
That's the messed up thing about with the hero, bro. The shit they cause is long term. The shit they happen is so long term. They turn good people into fucking
dude. Darkwing Duck is better than fucking Batman.
Who?
Darkwing Duck.
I ain't never heard that one.
Darkwing Duck.
You make it to my parts.
When there's trouble, call DW.
DW. That's crazy.
DWB.
Nobody over here tripping off no damn Batman.
We said something. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Batman.
Thank you, T. Price. We're waiting on you to say that. Ain't nobody fucking with you.
I just want the
Bruce Wayne
and the whips. I just want the whips. That's all I want. I
want Catwoman.
Nah.
Easy, nah.
I'm not talking about the Halle Berry Catwoman. I'm talking about the Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman.
Oh, okay. How about Poison Ivy?
The comic version or Uma Thurman's funky ass?
Comic version.
Uma Thurman played Poison Ivy?
Yeah.
That's the one. Who was the top dog in that one?
Well, they had so many enemies in that movie.
Right.
Two-Face, Poison Ivy, Bane, the Riddler.
Two-Face was crazy.
Wait a minute. That was an all-star. Game. He bring the whole man.
You ever seen?
That's the whole enterprise.
Have you ever seen the Batman series on Netflix? Conquering the Batman TV series that was on Fox. Watch that. Then you get the gist of all the enemies that
Batman created.
Yeah, that Batman created.
Oh, is Gotham?
Yeah, Gotham. Yeah.
Oh yeah, my wife watched that. She watched that.
Yeah, and you know it got what's her name in there too in Gotham.
I give his whole origin
Jada
story.
Pinkett Smith. Jada Pinkett Smith is in there. Is in there too. She's a villain.
Pass.
Pass. Hard pass.
Yeah, I don't do anything with Jada Pinkett, Will Smith, unless it's low down, dirty shame or set it off, and not even
Low
set it
down
off.
dirty shit.
He said he ain't want nothing to do with nobody.
Not no damn
No.
Jada Pinkett Smith, crack whore, because I don't care.
That far?
Yes,
A CW? What? That is
Man, it's
surprising.
crazy. It's crazy that I'm not surprised though. 'Cause I was looking at the schedule for college football, and I seen the game coming on the CW. I'm like, on the CW. I'm like, when they start doing games, and then I thought about, it, I was like, I'm not surprised. I remember USA started doing it. I mean, USA used to be a
Yeah.
straight movie network.
that and boxing.
Wrestling. Ted Turner. Is he still on? He's still alive?
Who?
Ted Turner.
I think so. It should be.
Yeah,
Mm.
Ted Turner.
He went to the war with Vince McMahon on the Monday nights. USA Network. Yeah, that's what we used to get down in the islands, USA.
Hey, my show on USA back in the day. 'Cause I remember USA used to play the cartoons on Saturdays, and then it get delayed at night, and then it used to be USA up all night, and then what's that
Where
one
Gilbert
dude
Godfrey.
with Gilbert Gottfried? I remember it started out with Gilbert Gottfried, and then it ended up being whoever that chick was with the my boy. What my boy said, she had them inflated Tupperware titties,
Whoa.
allegedly.
Lifesavers out, man. You need them thing when you're on the ocean. Them sound like lifesavers on a boat.
Allegedly.
Sound like I come in very handy if we out there. And
Man, this has been the most boringest NBA summer I ever seen in my life. They were talking all that stuff about, oh, it's gonna be a great off season and yada 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 yada. Man, these dudes quiet in the church mouse.
and everything went down during the season. The biggest shit happened during the season. That Luca and Jimmy. Yeah, that was the off season. Now Josh Giddey, he got $100 million. Warriors offer coming at 3 years, 75, but the final year is a team option. Well, I don't know where coming at camp for.
I saw my bad early, y'all. One of my cousins I ain't seen since '85. We was chopping it up for a minute. Shout out to my cousin, man. For checking on his cousin, man.
85, man.
Man, I got so many
was
cousins I
four.
ain't seen since you know what? I got so many cousins I ain't seen since 1985, man. This is for real, man. They seen everybody else in my family, but they haven't seen me. That's gonna change.
So you ain't got no family out there with you, T Price.
No, dude, I've been by myself, dude. I've been living on been by myself,
Introvert.
yeah, without family, ever since I was a young, being caught up in the system.
Mm.
So, you know,
Well, man, same way too, but that wasn't that's not by choice. By choice for me, because in my zone where I grew up, we didn't have high schools. Place too small. So we used to, in order to go high school, you gotta leave and go on another island. But you got to live, you gotta live there for the term. And then holiday time you can, come back home on your island. So when you 11, You start in high school, 11 years old, man. You out from your family, man. That's when I learned how to cook, wash. Gotta keep my room clean. That's how you go to high school. So I didn't even go high school on my island. I had to leave my island, go on another island and live by people who ain't even your family. Shit crazy looking back at that though. So you learn to keep by yourself a lot.
And that's why, like, I was a loner growing up, so I was always solo dolo. Even when I went to friends' houses and stuff like that or whatever, I carried on me till I'm grown. Like anybody that know me, that actually know me, they'll tell you anybody. Like when I came over to holler at them, it was always me. I did not bring nobody else. Nobody. No. It was always me, myself, and I.
Man, a dude who I work with, he used to always say that, bro. Like, I ain't taking no one with me. And when I come in, it's just me, myself, and I, man. He's like,
Yeah.
Shout out to Navin, Rasta man. Give me my first work. Back
Yeah.
to fall out.
Yeah, he'll be back. My cousin who actually hit me up, right? You know what's crazy, Cochran? It's crazy. Like my cousin who hit me up one day, this was during COVID. This was like when I just got back out here. I was going through YouTube and I seen music on there. And I looked at the picture, I was just like, man, why does it look like my cousin, man? You know what I'm saying? But then I was like, whatever. I'll just listen to it. I was listening to it and stuff like that. So then, make a long story short, his brother, he has a brother. His brother, the younger one, he was like, he ain't seen me since '85 either. He was like, cuz, man. I was like, man, let me ask you a question, man. He was like, what is a cuz? I was like, cuz. I'm like, who is this? Y'all know these people right here? It's like, cuz, that's your cousin, fool. That's my brother, man. It's like I was on such. I was like, man, yeah. So they did an album.
That's crazy.
They did an album. They did an album in Atlanta called East 99. Yeah, because matter of fact, my cousin, he's really cool with that rapper. Remember that rapper Drama? Left, right, left. Yeah, he's really cool with him. He know him really well. But shout out to my cousin, man. Yeah, man, we chopped it up for a little bit. Let him know what's going on with me and everything. Because since I have been out here, him and his brother been very consistent of checking on me and everything like that, making sure I'm good and I'm straight.
Man, I'm terrible when it comes to like that T-Pride, bro. Man, but people who know me, they know, like, yeah, man, he might not answer your message right away, bro. So back home, my family know back home, if they want to get on to me, if it's urgent, man, they gotta get there. They get you to my wife. They got something to tell me urgent. Man, that's cool that people keep it in touch though. Like, man, that's important, bro. Man, good looking up, man. Cousin, something about cousins, bro. Cousins feel like brothers. Like, it's crazy how your cousin have a relationship that is far different than your brothers or your sisters. That feels like a brother-sister relationship too. Man, I got so many cousins. Too damn much. And we go, it don't matter. We extend to it. We got third and fourth cousin, fifth cousin. It don't matter. Like, all of that is family. We count all of that.
Yeah, I never forget when I was in Lake Charles, Louisiana, and I met these two individuals and everything like that. And they had kids with each other, everything. So when they went to the family reunion, that and everything, that's when they ended up finding out that they was
Oh,
related.
dang.
And the damage was already done because they had 3 kids together.
Shit.
Yeah,
Man.
and they didn't even know, bro. And at that time, they was together 10 years at the time. You know what I mean? And the kids came later on.
That's
You know,
crazy work right there.
yeah, I felt bad. He was like, I remember, I never forget. They was talking to me about it when I got off work that day. I was just like, I was like, man, I was like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't even know what to, like, I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. I'm just gonna, because they was really cool with me. They was really nice. They worked hard. They stayed to themselves and everything like that. But the mama didn't even tell the daughter, and and his mama didn't even tell that they was even related. That's some cold work right there, man. Some cold work. Different fathers and all that stuff, because I know I got homies that, I know a few of them that got some by different women. And I know some that, they got some with just one woman, you know what I mean? But everybody I know, they doing good, they doing straight, they take care of their responsibilities. They ain't got that baby mama, that society mentality kind of talk. You know what I mean? So yeah, girl, you got him
Man,
pregnant. Yeah, we're gonna put him on child support. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put him on child support.
That's crazy. And when you gonna get the little amount that is you get on it though? That is the crazy part. Yeah, in the islands, bro, like it make no sense put a man on child support because the money you gonna get from the court might as well, that ain't that ain't pushing nothing forward. So it ain't make no sense.
Mm-hmm.
But you could imagine how often that probably does pop up in in the islands, them small places where you have like my zone, we got less than 500 people living. Small island, T-Price. Why I think my woman have to be, yeah. When we go in party, it's both we jumping in and go to different island, bro. We ain't partying in, the amount of cousin and thing you, everybody is your family. So when it's party time, man, we jump on a boat and we gotta travel. We party with woman, man. We got party with girls. You ain't partying with the family because you ain't know, man. Just last year, my old man is introducing me to my bigger sister. First time I'm meeting this lady.
Mm-hmm.
She lives on the mainland. So there's a mainland and there's a bunch of small islands. I live in one of them small islands. She live on the mainland. My dad saying like, yeah, this is your big sister. And I go to the mainland and party a lot. And I ain't gotta say much. So like I could be with somebody who was, her family. And she got so many kids. So like, man, it's things like that, man. My dad was wild, bro. Man. I mean, and she 40 at that time. Like she was 40, like grown woman with business and stuff. And I'm like, man, now you saying like you got old, you got family like this. But yeah, my father was a wild man. Do too much, man. And every time you go by, hey, this is your cousin. This is your cousin. Like this is your cousin.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, because I know like eventually, like with me, like when I get back, like with my family and stuff like that, I know my cousins. I know I got cousins, and they got kids, and they kids
Yeah.
got kids. You feel what I'm saying? So it's
How
gonna
long
be,
now? How long now, T-Price, since?
huh?
How long is since you away from them folks? From your
Man,
folks?
my mama side of the family is huge. So I seen a few of them. I seen a few. I like a very small bit. I seen a very few for my dad's funeral and his
Oh
burial,
man, condolence.
and that was in 2020. And before that, yeah, I had to say, other than my cousins in Texas that still stay in Texas, they was also there for my dad's funeral. Well, a few of them was there for my dad's funeral and burial. But other than that, '08. But other than '08, majority of
Oh
my cousins
damn.
ain't seen me. Other than that, my
Right.
cousins ain't seen me since '97 or '85. What's up, man?
Shit.
What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? Hey, my bad earlier. I had to take care of some shit.
Oh man, you good?
Relief. Brother,
Conquer, what's
brother.
good?
Good to
What's
see
up,
you,
baby?
brother. Natural.
It's all up here talking about, man.
We were talking about family and all that stuff, man. And
Oh yeah.
you know,
Reminiscing.
yeah, 'cause my cousin called me, chopping it up with me, man, and everything, and he's like,
Man,
cuz,
since 85. Man, that's
yeah,
crazy.
his dad,
T-Person
yeah,
85.
man, I got cousins ain't seen me. And I got his dad tell me that my uncle tell me that every time he talked to me, like, nephew, I ain't seen you since '85, right? I'm like,
Shit.
man, like '85, like, man, that's like, there's a lot of them I ain't seen in a long time. So it's gonna be good for the spirit realm, and because
True.
I was one, because I'm the very one, the fewest one in my family that's cousins wise that that nobody that don't know. I got cousins don't even know about me. They ain't never seen me a day in their life. But they seen everybody else in my family, but they never saw me. So
Oh, they only hearing about you.
yeah, they just hear the stories, whatever. It's what it is. But for my family, man, it's gonna be good once I go back and see them and be around them and everything like that. It's gonna get back good
Where
again.
you from again, T Price?
I'm from Georgia, man.
Georgia, that's what it is. Georgia.
Yeah, and Louisiana is a
Second
home
home.
place, second home. I love the boot. I'm from the bottom of the boot. And I also show love to Texas because when I was living in Louisiana, we used to go to Beaumont and we used to go back to the Capitol. And I was back when they used to give out the mix. We used to get the mixtapes. We used to get the mixtapes on. Man, I used to miss going there, man, because Beaumont was nowhere from Lake Charles. That's I-10, man. So all I can do is hit the I-10 and go to Beaumont. And Port Arthur wasn't too far either. So where Pimp C is, rest in peace, Pimp C.
Pimp and Bun B.
Bun B. Yo. So I just been, like I said, I lived everywhere, man. That's why I'm living out here, and I'm just like, I would never thought, like, I recently found out I was really close to California. And I was like, Southern Oregon. I live close to Cali more than I do anything, but it's only for more due time. I'm on a mission this year, straight up. Hey, that was crazy at the end of the game last night, man. I know me and Lemon Pep was talking about it. Did y'all see the end of the game with the Seattle and the Aces?
Lights went out.
The lights went out. Boy, I thought about
Right
my
at the buzzer.
49ers, man.
Was it set up or something? Like was that planned or this randomly
I don't
happened at the end of the
know.
game?
No,
I seen
no,
that shit happen. That was crazy.
But to me, it was normally how the Aces, once they win, that's when, then the lights start going out. But it's just such a spark controversy and everything like that. But I think the Aces on the mission this year, man. I think it's gonna be them in Minnesota because I like Naphisha Collier, man. She's a beast too, boy. She's a beast. But the Aces playing like they want it, boy. Like for real, they playing like they want it. I don't think New York gonna. I don't think they're gonna defend their title. They injuries don't hit them at the wrong time of the year. They've been in and out of injuries all season long. Phoenix is playing good basketball right now. Atlanta Dream messed around and tricked that game off. I don't want to hear from nobody from them Caitlin Clark fans, though, man. Indiana Fever won a series without Caitlin Clark. I don't want to hear nothing. They've been winning without her all season, to be honest. They ain't got nothing to say. Because the winner of tonight's game will play Minnesota, who's the #1 seed.
Hey man, my bad man. I come. What you said the lights went out at the
Yo, at the end of the game, it was like a second. It was like a second or so, because normally the lights goes out on Las Vegas Aces when they play their games. Once the game is over, that's when the lights turn on to have a celebration. But the lights went out while they was in the final possession of the game, and it was down by 1.
like a technical problem or so, like some is a thing that happens every time. What?
I know it don't happen. It never happened any other time, but it happened last night.
With me, like the entire arena go dark.
Yep.
What if
on the last possession of the game, Seattle had the basketball.
So the shot the sides where the fuck I hear here.
Hey, I'm still giving credit to the Aces. This is what it is, but at the same time,
who won the game? What happened?
Atlanta Dream, they messed around and tricked that series off. They shouldn't have lost that series, man. They should have not lost that series to Indiana, man. But they did. So Caitlin Clark fans, y'all can't say nothing about her teammates. Her teammates is winning without her. They are winning without her. I'm gonna say it again. They are winning without her.
Well, she that the injury was for the entire, so she not coming back at all. She done.
Clark yeah, man. That's the cash. That's yeah.
I didn't know the injury was season ending.
Yeah, that's why she been on the sidelines rooting for her team. At least I give her credit. At least she stay on the sidelines to, give her team. I do give people credit for that, other than sitting in the skybox.
I mean, it said the skybox. I mean, what's on it? Boston? Yeah, she's a dog, bro.
Yeah, she went to South Carolina. She played for Don Staley. Yeah.
Yeah, she could hold her own, bro.
It was crazy because she didn't even, they ended up winning the title the next year. I think the year that she graduated, I think that's when they won the title. Let me look it up. She's from Jamaica too.
Maybe Jamaica, New York or Jamaica?
Yeah, I know all y'all dudes be man. My boy crazy, man. That's why I don't be getting on these discords and these group chats with these cats, man. Cause y'all dudes y'all some Adrian Bonner behind dudes, man. Y'all dudes so disrespectful, bro. Y'all don't even know these people got a husband. I'm gonna say a husband. They ain't got a husband or a boyfriend. Y'all
don't care. They don't. That nigga like that don't care. They don't care.
You got no chill.
Disrespect,
man. Man, you should see how they be talking about Cardoso, who also went to South Carolina. Yeah, she is tall. She is pretty, but man, I be seeing stuff. They
climb that tree.
Nigga, I ain't climbing that, nigga. I already got something. I got something to climb me. I ain't got nah. I quit. I'm already solidified. I ain't got to worry about that.
They say deep right there, man. They can't watch the game. They focus on the game.
Yeah, these niggas ain't, man. And I be sitting there telling my boy, I be like, man, you got daughters, man. Like, you got a wife at that, man. And like, why you want somebody talking to your wife like that? Oh man, ain't nobody talking about. They don't look like I got some homies that don't think. I'm like, dude, you just. It ain't no. As my boy Lanny said, it ain't no fun when the rabbit has the gun.
You feel me?
Yo, Greenleaf, where you got on your Houston?
Yeah,
And
we
the
can talk about
Rockets.
hoops. Yeah, because when basketball season's about to start pretty soon, right? Training camp.
Training
camp about
camp
what,
coming
2
up.
weeks away now, man. What you said, Conquer? What you mentioned?
What's the I should say hope? What's the hope for the Houston Rockets this season?
My hope is to get a championship, but I know it's steps.
Mm.
You feel me? It's steps. So, I mean, us getting knocked out in the first round last year, you know what I'm saying? That was just something that they needed, to be honest, that they needed, that they built. But I think they're going to have a good season this year, man. You know what I'm saying? Hope we can win a championship and get the shit out the way. And, but the West tough, man. The West tough. OKC got better. Feel me? Denver still, saying something to be reckoned with. I can't say too much about the Clippers. I ain't never gonna believe in them cursed ass dudes over there.
Oh dang!
But they gonna be competitive. You feel me? So I don't know, man. We gonna see.
Right. Man,
it's gonna be very
OKC, the
year,
champions.
Though.
I mean,
they ain't getting no kind of respect, and I think J Dub gonna be. I think and shout out to J Dub and Shay though, bro, because I've been seeing on the different platforms talking about he's a free throw merchant and all that. Like, dude, we don't want to hear all that, bro. Y'all don't say that about Y'all don't say that about James Harden. Y'all don't say that about Trae Young. Yeah, I could keep going down the line. The dude who manipulate referees to get fouls. But but I noticed something. When the person that's doing it the right way, they get the most hate in the NBA.
Yeah,
people that put blood, sweat, and tears to their game, they're the most hated. Niggas that cheat the game, they get real respected. Nah, it's levels.
That's crazy.
Hey, that little conversation.
Yeah, I'm of the.
They had me in tears yesterday, bro. They was on here 9 hours yesterday going at it with old boy yesterday, man.
Oh, for real.
Yesterday's interesting.
Man. Don't get Dion.
Yeah.
Oh, there go Dion. Dion working in the backyard calling them out.
Leave the man alone, man. Leave that man alone, man.
What happened to they were going at it?
Oh yeah, man. They were talking about Scottie Pippen. It was him and Martavian, and it was Dion. They but the thing is, like, I never disrespected Scottie, so I never understand from his standpoint. I understand what he's saying, but it's like what Conquer was saying too, because what Conquer was saying, I'd be like, man, Conquer say some of the same stuff that I used to say. I'm like, man, but where did you hear that from? You didn't hear that from over here, so why you bringing that up? I ain't had to say that. Conquer said that. Conquer said that yesterday. I was like, why Conquer saying this stuff? I used to tell that. Man, we used to tell people that all the time on Ticket Channel. Y'all niggas say this. Somebody said, like, who said it? Put some names to it, man.
Right, man. I don't know.
Right.
That's the dude who leave the house mad and you come out on the block and you mad like we do. Bro, it ain't no our fault you mad, bro. You bring that shit here. Like, man. Fuck. But some wild things that was being said yesterday. But yeah, yesterday's one of the most yeah. Man, one of the most interesting shit, bro. I woke
up early this. I had to wake up early this. I've been up since I went to bed at 8 West Coast time, and I got up at 2. And I'm the type man that whenever I'm up after I go use the bathroom, it's just straight tradition. Brush my wolf, get the eye boogers out, everything, because I know I don't go back to sleep. I can't go back to sleep. So I ended up listening to the stream, and I was like, man, ain't no way I'm gonna listen to the stream by the time I start my stream. But I got 7 hours into it because I forgot it was 9 hours.
Yeah.
That was almost a 10-hour stream, man. But shout out to Kenneth though, man, for that donation yesterday. And Dion, I appreciate you, Dion, too, man. I don't get that much cash outs. I don't be begging for people money. I'm a grown man, and I go ahead and get it for myself, man. But
yeah, I don't see you change it too. I didn't know you changed it.
Yeah, I had to change it, man, because I had a troll go email me talking about you sent me money, you didn't shout me out. I'm like, you don't get your line behind up out of here. Anybody that send me something, I'm gonna shout you out. That's it. I'm not. Don't try to. Look.
Man, yeah,
Like
bro. We needed to shut
people
down
be
our
blind.
accounts, bro. We needed to shut
People
down
be
our accounts. Some people, man, it's crazy out here, bro.
people be still. Hey, that what happened to me when I very first started,
Crazy.
man. This dude talking about he sent me this amount. I'm like, dude, you really sent me 25. Like, what he say? He say I sent you 25, which I couldn't. I sound like my mama now. I gotta calm down right quick. What I was about to
You see, you
say.
got calm down.
I'm gonna have to calm down. 'Cause I was about to have the mama come out of me. My mom, what my mama used to say, I didn't believe that nigga anyway. When he said that stuff, man, I didn't believe him. I didn't believe
But
him. I'm like, dude,
I'm gonna answer Greenleaf question while you calm down. But to go back, I believe the you gotta beat the champ. So coming into the season is OKC, right? Until you beat the champ, they are the top. But
Yeah,
in I'm a Warriors fan, but yeah, I don't see the Warriors going anywhere. I
thought about
see I see them
the
coming from
Warriors.
the playing
The Warriors, like
really.
the Warriors, that Jonathan Kuminga situation is killing me. I'm like, what's going on? Pay that man or something.
They play themselves, man.
I don't feel sorry for the Warriors. I'm gonna say this again. The Warriors did this to themselves, man. 'Cause look
Yeah.
at all the talent they had. Look at all the draft picks that they had. Rule number one, they messed up James Wiseman. A lot of people don't even know where James Wiseman at. I know where James Wiseman at. Y'all know where James Wiseman is at?
Yeah, he's coming back to play for Indiana. He had just had a
Yeah, he's with
nasty
the Pacers.
injury. He had
Yeah,
a
so he's
injury
with
at
the
the beginning
Pacers.
of the season. He'll be
So
back
look what
next
they made
season.
him do his rookie year. They had
Man.
him out there. Y'all remember when they got Jonathan Kuminga? Y'all remember Steph Curry and Klay Thompson was out because he had and then Steph was ended up being out. Then it was just Draymond by himself. Cause you remember that was the year he came out and said that he could lead a team to the playoffs and everything, but the only thing he was doing is getting kicked out and kicking people in the nuts, all getting thrown out of games
But
and
but who was the
everything.
dude who was killing and beside Kumin? Who was the dude? Right now Draymond punch him and he's out. It was
Oh, Jordan
that
Poole.
was Jordan Poole,
Jordan
right? That
Poole.
was the rise of
Yeah.
Jordan Poole.
Gigi
And
called him
man,
Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor.
Yeah, she called him
No
Richard Pryor.
way.
Yeah, Gigi
But
called him.
man, Warrior played themselves, man. They didn't want
Hey,
to
it's
play
gonna
the
be
kid,
interesting.
but they want a
Yeah,
high value trade for him while you didn't show his value on the court. Like what's up with that? Like, come on, Warriors, who they think they're playing with? Like,
hey,
you
because
got
Remember Ron Tom told us about that. Remember, where Ron Tom was
yeah.
like, man, it's like you see him.
But
I was like,
Lacob love Kuminga, but Cora don't love Kuminga. So that's the thing right there. And right now they're not getting what they want for him, which is rightfully so. And every team know, yo, he gonna be a free agent next season if he don't sign a contract. So why should we just wait? And what you asking for him, we could just give you penny right now because you have no other choice. Because he don't want to be there. You already saying he can't play with the stars, so he not gonna play. And Warriors, I don't know who they're fooling with this one more for Steph Curry. Man, come on, pack it up, man. Like speak the truth, man. Jimmy Butler gonna miss about 28 to 30 games. So we're gonna go back to what we were before Jimmy Butler came there, which was Steph Curry looking like not a number one.
hold on, I need to
So
look. I
Steph
need to look
Curry
something up.
cannot be the man, cannot be a number one and a championship in 2025-26 season. I'm sorry. And I'm a big Steph Curry supporter. Like, nah, trust me, he ain't, what was the Warriors was gonna do with OKC? They only beat the Houston Rockets because Draymond Green is stronger than Şengün. That's the only thing Draymond Green had on Şengün. He pushed him out of his post, the position. But
Right.
different to
Yeah, I
that
got
man,
some.
that kid kill him, face up, jab step, up and under. He can't hold him. So his only thing was to push him out. Come this season, Şengün gonna be stronger. I see this play out
And
already.
you know what else?
I see it
You ain't
played
gonna
out,
have
man.
Jalen
Like,
Green averaging no 9 points anymore. KD gonna be averaging 29 against the Warriors or whatever team. You feel me? If they face up again, that's gonna be the big difference between the teams from this year coming in into like what we had last year. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
so we kind of and we every dynasty, every championship, every team that been on a little run, they always do this veteran, bring in a bunch of veteran,
Hey,
to
did you
try,
hear about this
and it
screen?
never work. This is
Did you hear
Warriors
about this
veteran
screen?
run.
They said the Houston Rockets had the easiest strength of schedule for the 25-26 NBA season. Their initial schedule is ranked as the third easiest in the league overall, and the easiest in the Western Conference. This due to playing some of the West top contenders, such as. See, this is one thing I don't understand, right? They put the Lakers in front of OKC instead of putting OKC in front of the Lakers.
Right.
Because OKC is the champions. That's what they do. But anyway, they got the Lakers, Oklahoma City Thunder, the Denver Nuggets, Minnesota Timberwolves, the Clippers, and Golden State Warriors. They only played them teams only 3 times.
And that's crazy. We usually play them 4 times. And then it changed it to 3.
Man, you got to think about it, Green. These dudes
Oh,
now,
Green, if you know what the 4 time, yeah, we play 4 time the tournament.
The tournament's okay. Yeah, that's right.
But
Yeah,
I don't even think they count those stats as. They should just
now
done
you
with
can
that
shoot
fucking
now you
tournament.
can shoot a
Crap,
3-pointer
man.
at the end of the quarter, and you don't have to worry about going against your stats. You go against your team. That don't even make any sense.
That don't make
Man,
no
they gonna give 3-pointers. They gonna got 4-point spot on the court and all this crap. Man, this is where this is
Hey,
heading, bro.
this is my comeback though for anybody that
So,
says this dumb stuff, and I've been saying this for a while. They always want to say they changed the rules for MJ. Man, they've been changing the rules for Jay Reed and everybody in this era from 2004,
making it easy
05,
for these
all the way up to this present time to 2025-26 season. Man, you don't get up out of here. Ain't no time.
wow.
They always changing something up, making it easier for these dudes to not play defense. You know what I'm saying? You can't hand check them. You feel me? So how can you really play defense if you're doing it? I mean, I know they trying to bring defense back, but it's still soft as hell, man.
Man, only time you see defense back is in the playoffs, and then you got Jay Reed sitting there talking about, you know what, if they're gonna, if you gonna change defense and everything like that, at least give us the last month of the season for us to get adjusted to it. Man, ain't nobody coming to see
Ah.
you, man. Man, stop, man. Hey, but it's gonna
How
be
about you
interesting.
accept the challenge? How about you say that's a good challenge and looking forward to it? My
I'm gonna
goodness.
be interested to see how Ant gonna be this year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really gonna be. I've been watching the Magic because they've been my dark horse team the last 4 years. But I really think this year they're gonna. But injuries is a part of the
And
game.
Desmond Bain T price was is good for them. They need 3-point shooting and somebody can stretch the floor like that on the wing. So I like
I think they gave up on Caldwell Pope too easily though. That's
Oh yeah,
but it's just what it is. But hey, I think it's gonna help him. Man, I forgot who me and Ron Tom was talking about. And we was chopping up behind the scenes, and he was like, he'll fit so good with them right now, too. Man, I can't think of this person's name right now. But anyway, I'm looking forward to see what you call it, too. You got the Magic, you got the Nuggets, T-Wolves. I don't know what the Clippers going to be. I don't know. They got, I don't know how they're gonna look, but let me see. Let me go through all these teams right quick.
Few teams I'm looking for. Detroit. I'm
definitely
looking forward to
Detroit.
see how Detroit do.
I think Detroit gonna take it. I think they're gonna take a step up this year.
I want to see
think
Cavs bounce back. Cleveland. So I want to see Cleveland bounce back. They got to come back strong.
I just don't believe in Donovan
it's-
Mitchell, man. I like Donovan Mitchell, but can he? I mean, let's just keep
Man,
it a
I've been
buck here.
saying that, man. I've been saying that, bro.
I
kid,
like Donovan
man.
Mitchell because he went to Louisville, so you know, shout out to Lemon Pepper. He went to Louisville, and I seen
Same
his. He
outcome
played.
every year with the dude though.
Yeah, man.
Even in
I
Utah
wanted
when
him.
he came in, they was a good defensive team last the year he was drafting and everything, going to the playoffs and knocking Russell Westbrook and them out, but he just can never get you to, you know,
Yeah, that part. And they got the talent. Look, you got Jared Allen. And this is how I knew
some games last.
This is when I knew the Cleveland wasn't going nowhere, right? When what's his name? He went to Vanderbilt. What's their point guard name? He played for Jerry Stackhouse when he was at Vanderbilt. What's the point guard name from for the Cavaliers that's in the backcourt?
Darius Garland.
Darius Garland.
Thanks. Yeah, Darius Garland. Yeah, Garland. When he was sitting out them games, when all of them was sitting out, and then they traded for DeAndre Hunter, and once they sat out and all that, and I was like,
in the playoff.
Yeah, the playoff, the first game of the playoff. Yeah,
like,
that was.
I was like, nah, y'all ain't winning nothing. Y'all ain't winning nothing.
And then he was immediately back the following game. He was in back, so you know he could have gone game one. So that was kind of sad to see. That mentality is.
We're gonna see what the hype is gonna be with Cooper Flag in Dallas. We're gonna see I don't know what kind of Anthony Davis we're gonna see this year. I don't know if we getting Kyrie back this year or not.
What attitude you gonna get from the kid in Utah who don't want to be there? What's his attitude gonna be?
Oh man, I think he. Hey, I like him because he played with Dylan Harper in college.
Yeah.
He got game. But it's just interesting now. Now I'm looking at Utah. I'm like, okay, you got all the you don't want to get rid of marketing because you're holding him at King's ransom, and now you got Ace Bailey, and you still got they got rid of old boy, did they? Did they got rid of the Bull?
Colin Sexton.
Sexton.
Yeah. Is he with Charlotte now?
He's traded. He
Still in
traded.
Utah, right? I thought he was still in Utah.
I can look at the rosters right quick. I'm looking right at.
I don't know about
Polo.
Utah.
Shout out straight to the point. Polo, H-Town is in the house. Dallas is in the house. Texas is in the house. Period.
What's going down, man? T Price, man. I know you didn't say you like Donovan Mitchell, punk ass.
Oh shit,
man! This nigga,
I like him too, but he ain't done nothing when it matters the most.
Yeah.
That's Polo.
Man,
what's up, Greenlee? This motherfucker cries every single time, man. If it ain't an injury, he blaming somebody else. He got Bickerstaff fired, and you see what now you talk about Orlando is your dark horse team. Detroit is mine.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been rocking with Detroit because of they come up. Cunningham is from here. Greenleaf know that. He from Texas, so we got to watch.
I think that boy Asur gonna take another step this year too.
Yeah, him and Duran. I like Jaden Duran. I don't think Jaden Duran gets enough credit because he was amongst the leaders in double doubles, and so and he was up there. Well, I'm not gonna say he was like no top 10 or whatever, but every time you see the stat sheet, he was always good for a double double.
That's true.
And he was solid, but
no, he ain't on that team no more. Dude, I didn't mean to cut you off. No, Sexton's not on the Jazz no more. I think he's with the Hornets now, if I ain't mistaken. He's with one of them teams. I'm gonna find out.
Sexton about to be out the league anyway. He's
too undersized.
No, man, he just not cutting it, man.
He about himself. That kid just about give me the ball and let me score.
He's only 26.
Yeah, he that young?
Yeah.
But Wemby's gonna come back with vengeance.
So he went to Hornets like I thought. You think he's gonna be shooting 3 balls or he's gonna be in that paint? You know they got these dudes shooting 3-pointers all
He been working with Kevin Garnett and Hakeem. So let that sink in.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Yeah, he's been working
Okay.
with both of them. He back to the basket, and you mix that in. Greenleaf know what I'm talking about. You mix that in with the footwork of Hakeem, and so do P. Price, and so do you, Jamaica. Man, that back to the basket is crucial, physical, and he already plays a physical game. And then a lot of people think that he just weak and shoot threes all day. No, Wemby could get in there and bang with you. I mean, he didn't lead the league consecutive years in blocks for nothing. And if it had not been for that blood clot, he'd have got that DPOY.
It's true.
Oh, he definitely would have got that over
Oh
Evan
yeah,
Mobley
for sure.
And he would have put up big numbers in the block department too.
He probably would have averaged
He would've
almost
made
4.5 blocks.
And probably make the play in.
Yeah, he's about to put up historical numbers, man. When that
Oh
kid
no, they
gets
gonna make the
going.
playoff. They got De'Aaron Fox.
I was
And they
saying
got
last
Castle.
year. They could have made it last year if he went
They about to be. I think they'll be a 4th seed.
4th seed. I think 6
This
6.
year.
Yeah, they're gonna make a big jump.
Oh, you top 4. Okay. The Spurs.
Yeah, the Spurs. I think they're gonna do
And 6
something.
seed sound about right to me though.
Dylan. Then they got. I'm ready to see how Dylan Harper. That's a good fit for him. I still think him and De'Aaron Fox are like two kind of same players. But one thing I will say about Dylan Harper, he don't mind passing that thing.
Don't forget about Castle.
Oh, my boy, he from Georgia too, Stephon Castle. He from
You-
Georgia, UConn national championship. Yeah, won him a natty, and he was a McDonald's All-American. So when y'all fanboys get mad, how does a player go to the NBA? How he goes to the Hall of Fame? It ain't just what you do in the NBA. It's the gold medals, your amateur, your high school, and especially when you was outstanding in college. All that equation.
Stay in
to
college.
the Hall of Fame.
Mhm.
Yep. And then you get you some gold medals. That helps your case. That also helps your case.
Oh, yeah, that's strong. That's bigger than the finals. Some say.
Hey, this is their roster, though. I'm going down to everybody's roster right quick. The Jazz roster, as of right now, they got Taylor Hendricks, Slow Mo, Kyle Anderson.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where he
Devontae
at in
George.
Utah. Shit.
Yep. Kevontae George, Baylor. Cody Williams, that's J Dub's little brother. He went to Colorado. Isaiah Collier out of USC. My boy Steve McCayu. How old is McCayu now? He's 28. Yeah, I forget, man. This dude he went to Kansas at 16 years old.
I can't believe you actually reading the Jazz roster.
I'm just seeing who they got, bro. I'm going down to everybody. I ain't
They got a lot of good
Jr. They got Elijah Harkis. They got John Tanji, Ace Bailey, Filipowski,
They in the city league.
Trade piece.
Walker Kessler,
the city league.
Rich Sensabu,
That's the men's league, man.
Yusuf Nurkic, George Niang. They go
Nurkic.
Oscars, Kashiwe. And guess who else is on there? Kevin Love.
Man, no. That's it.
Where? I thought he was
And KJ Martin. And KJ Martin.
That's what they sent Kevin Love, man.
T. Price Greenleaf, that's retirement right there.
They do Kevin Love around the Utah.
He a locker room ass nigga now, T. Price.
Motivational speaker.
He is, man. Like with Kevin Love, man, he out his way out, man.
Yeah. I'm
Nah,
just going
shout out to the
everybody.
Jazz.
I'm gonna do everybody in the Northwest. All right, now we're gonna go to the Nuggets, where Conquering is in right now, Denver, Colorado. They got Tamar Bates, Curtis Jones, Christian Braun, Julian Strawther, Russell. Now they got Russell Westbrook showed on there, but Hunter Tyson, DeAndre Jordan, who looking like he can't get a bowl of them golden Chris, Peyton Ransom, Watson, Tim Hardaway Jr., Bruce Bowen, Duda Brown back over there again, Daron Holmes, Jokic, Valanciunas, Spencer Jones, NJ, Cameron Johnson, Jalen Pickett, Jamal Murray, and Aaron Gordon.
Bruce Bowen back in the league.
Aaron Holmes.
He back, yeah,
That's
he
the kid.
back with Denver. He back with the Nuggets.
Bruce Bowen?
Yeah,
Bruce Brown.
Bruce Brown, Doodoo Brown.
It sounded like you said Bruce Bowen. I was like, man.
Didn't he go to Brooklyn for a second or something?
No, he used to play. He played college basketball at.
He came to Denver from
University of
Toronto.
Miami.
Yeah, he was in Brooklyn when KD was there. I think he was there when KD was there. Yeah.
He do it all though. I like Bruce Brown.
Yeah, the bench solid.
Okay, now we're gonna
back
go to the
to
T-Wolves.
games,
And the T-Wolves roster as of right now is
Where do you go if you're the T-Wolves? Yeah, I
they
mean,
got
they're
Dante
coming back with the same roster.
DiVincenzo,
Ant-Man gonna
Aaron
bounce back.
Shannon Jr., Jaden McDaniels, Rob Dillingham, Anthony Edwards, Joe Ingles, who looked like last Joe, Enrique Freeman, Mike Conley, Nas Reed, Tristan Newton, national champion, UConn Husky, Javon Behringer, Jalen Clark, Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle, Johnny Juzang. That's actually a good pickup, but he's just really been hurt though out of UCLA. He actually is a good player, but he's yet to get his foot wet in the NBA. Then they got Leonard Miller out of TCU, and they got Rocco Zakarski, and they got Bones Highland.
R.I.P. the Najee Reed system, man.
Yeah, man, that was tough.
That was crazy.
Sad.
Yeah.
Prayers up.
They got the dude though, the little coward that did that.
Now, how y'all feel about the T-Wolves though, man? Do y'all still see Michael Conley still need to be the starter on that point guard team, or you just think that
I think
they
so
should
too.
go
Right?
younger?
Yeah, I think so. Unless they got some up their sleeve with a younger guard, but I don't see who they back up on.
They got Terrence. They got what's it?
Dillingham. They got Dillingham from Kentucky.
We didn't even get no PT in the playoffs. So
Hey, then again, he didn't use Terrence Shannon to the last second.
But that's who they need to use.
Yeah, I like him
because they need more. To me, T. Price and Jamaica and Greenleaf, man, he's gonna stretch. I don't know if y'all really watched him like that. Of course, you didn't get a chance because he was out like a lot of the year because of that situation. But man, this dude is explosive, man. And I like Mike Conley Jr., man. But man, you dealing with a whole bunch of man. That West is a beast. I mean, you got to think about who won the championship. So you got a whole bunch of explosiveness out on the perimeter, man. So you got to get younger, man.
Younger, yes. They got to get younger. Let me do the Trailblazers since I'm in
If
Oregon.
anything, Conley should be coming off the bench.
Oregon. But Terrence Shannon can play though anyway, because he went to Texas Tech. Then he ended up transferring to Illinois. Then transfer to Illinois. He got game. He should have been a lottery pick, but that girl in Lawrence, Kansas, try to say, he did what? I'm just glad that that he was able to bounce out from that. But that killed his draft stock though too. But I was glad that he's in the lead though, because most definitely better be minutes this year. I don't know what they doing over there, but then again, I don't know what these coaches be thinking half of the time. Because this is a players' league. All right, for the Trailblazers, Dame Time is back, but you ain't gonna see him this year. Scoot Henderson, Blake Wesley. They got Caleb Love, North Carolina / Arizona, Matisse Thybulle, Drew Holiday, Dingy Abijah, Jeremy Grant, Yang Hansen, Shaden Sharp, who will dunk on your head, Rayon Rupert, Donovan Clean again from UConn, Chris Murray, Keegan Murray, twin brother, Duart Reef, Jamari Kamara, Robert Williams, the third, excuse me, and CD Cisco, Oko, whatever his last name is. Yeah, what y'all think about the Blazers, man? They ended the season out strong, but I still think they're young. They do got a lot of they got Drew Holiday as a good veteran piece, you know, teaching the ropes and everything like that. So
yeah, if the Portland Trailblazers learn how to win early, then you know, like they did later on, it'll be all right. They'll be in the middle of the pack or of trying to be in a play-in spot. You know,
I was gonna say like a 9th seed.
Yeah, they'll be trying to like fight for that type of position because they did.
Oh yeah, now we got to talk about 7, 8, 9, 10. We can't talk about 1 through 8. Now we gotta go talk about 1 through 10. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not whatever.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go to the we're gonna stay in the West. We're gonna do the Warriors.
About them Lakers.
Nah, I ain't talking about no goddamn Lakers, man. Hey, the Green League.
Oh yeah, I forgot you ain't on the boat no more.
Yeah, that's your squad, man. And you got come on, man.
hey, Polo. Hey, we ain't doing no trolling today. I'm staying
Come
on my
on,
square.
man.
No. Y'all niggas ain't gonna start this shit every year. God damn it. I said what I said.
They go for the
And I'm
Clippers
standing on my
because
square.
they dirty now, you know.
And the Lakers even more dirty, man. They got in bed with the wrong person, man. And then anyway, Real Richard, I like Real Richard. Florida Gator, national champion. He's gonna help out. But then again, I don't know what Steve Kerr. But then again, the Warriors draft well too, but they don't be using their draft picks right. Then they got Gary Payton, Jonathan Kuminga. We don't know what's gonna happen to him. They're holding him like a pawn. Teron Armstrong. They so big. Don't get Elise started on Brandon Pozinski, Moses Moody, Buddy Hield, Jimmy the Butler, Braxton Key, Guy Santos, Quentin Post, Alex Tuhey, DeRaymond, Stephen Curry, Kevin Knox. Man, how many teams? Man, Kevin Knox. Man, Kevin Knox. Man, they be doing dirt. Man, he on the squad. They got Trace Jackson Davis, Jackson Rowe, and Pat Spencer. That's the Warriors. And I don't see no. Honestly, I don't even see no. I don't see it. I don't see them doing anything this year.
They got to get big.
They don't want to get big.
When they trying to sign Al Horford, some shit.
Yeah, allegedly, that's been their goal the whole summer. That's the only thing I heard from ESPN all summer long.
Right around the corner, them dudes ain't make no moves yet. That's crazy.
Now I'm gonna go to the Clippers, who's in the face of the NBA again for some crazy reason. But anyway, they roster right now is Zach Fremantle. He's from Fremantle. Yeah, he went to where he went to? He went to he played in the Big East. Fremantle. Let me look it at him right quick. They don't show his college, but Fremantle. I think he went to
Man, he went to Job Corps with us, man.
No, he didn't, bro. He didn't. Man, Job Corps closed, nigga. You know, get your ass up out of here. Don't think I don't know, nigga. He said he went to Job Corps.
He went to Job Corps, man. He was doing room inspections and shit.
Hold on, I got him right here. Fremantle. Yeah, that's right. He went to Xavier. That's right, Xavier.
Yeah, that Job Corps. Shit, he might well be shit.
Bradley Beal, James Harden, Kawhi Leonard, Chris Paul, Kobe Sanders, Derrick Jones Jr., Chris Dunn, Trayton Flowers, Bojan Bogdanovic, Jason Preston, Jordan Miller, I actually like Jordan Miller, but he just need to get more playing time. Brook Lopez, Cam Christie, Yannick Conan. I don't know what his name. He got that look like a German last name. Niederhauser, Ty Washington Jr., John Collins, Patrick Baldwin Jr., Kobe Brown, Ben Simmons, Nicholas Batum, Zubac, and Patty Mills. Somebody trying to come in as Tyson.
I thought that was. You said Brook Lopez?
Huh? Did I say who?
You got Brook Lopez?
Nope. I said nope. I said Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons. But didn't the Clippers pick up Brook Lopez or some shit? Or am I tripping?
They don't. They don't have him updated on NBA app. I thought they did too, but they haven't updated on the NBA app yet. All right, let's go to the next team in the Pacific. I'm gonna talk about the West today. Then we're gonna talk about the East. We talk about them probably Monday, because my stream yesterday was going to be just talking about the West, but now we're gonna go to the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, they did pick them up.
They roster right now is okay. I thought so too, but they ain't updated on the NBA app. They got Isaiah Stevens, Dylan Cardwell, Malik Monk. Oh, that's what we were talking about. Malik Monk. Man, Malik Monk, if he can somehow, some way go to Orlando Magic, oh my gosh. That'll be a great fit for him. And he's a great 6-man anyway. So if I'm them, I'll get some more firepower. Then they got Nick Crawford, Doug McDermott, McBucket, Zach LaVine, Dario Saric, DeMar DeRozan, Sabonis, Keegan Murray, Mason Jones, Dennis Schroeder. They got Drew Ebanks, Markel Fultz. He's with Sacramento. Devin Carter. I like Devin Carter. Went to Providence. Keon Ellis, Daquan Ploden, Trey Lyles, Maxime Renaud, and Jay Crowder. So what y'all think about this roster right here?
That's my West sleeper team.
The Kings?
Nah, they out the playoffs. They on the outside looking in.
I think the Kings in that play-in though.
They won't advance to the playoffs if they do get in. I don't think. They just don't have enough offense.
I ain't gonna cap. I just like Sabonis a lot.
Now we're gonna go to Tyson's team right here. Now we're gonna talk about the Phoenix Suns. They roster Tyrese Samuel, Kaman Malu, Kobe Bria. That's a good pickup. That he can shoot this behind. He shot over 50% from 3 in college last season. CJ Huntley, Ryan Dunn, Royce O'Neal, Devin Booker, Nick Richards, Dylan Brooks, who looks like a demon child in this picture. Jalen Green, David Duke Jr., Damon Ball, Grayson Allen, who look like he on steroid juice now, Damian Lee, Bol, Iardo from Marquette, Isaiah Livers out of Michigan, Jared Butler, he went to he a national champion, he went to Baylor. Colin Gillespie, Villanova, Mark Williams, Duke, Rasheer Fleming, Nigel Hayes Davis, Monte Morris, Iowa State, and Jordan Goodwin. Jordan Goodwin played with the Lakers last season. What y'all think about the Suns? What you think about your team, Tyson? Because I know you see him more than anybody else do. I know, especially me.
I like what we did, moving off of KD. Obviously, I don't necessarily like the pieces we got in return. I like Dylan Brooks. He's a scrappy player, and for all accounts, shot the ball pretty well from three last year. You know what I'm saying? He takes some ill-advised shots at times, but he's a scrappy player. We'll live with that. I don't like Jalen Green. He's a volume scorer that can't score. Not a good defender, and we already got that in Devin Booker, obviously. So I like the big men pieces we got. I like Mark Williams, if he can stay healthy. And the other boy ain't bad. The one we got last year from New Orleans as well. But yeah, we just playing at best. That's what we, that's pretty much our ceiling. I mean, Devin Booker, our franchise cornerstone, is still a great player, but they just don't have the pieces around them. So yeah, we playing at best. Keep it a buck. But I'm gonna still have my little pom poms out, man, rooting and cheering. That's my squad. But pause. But yeah, man, it is what it is.
I gotta give some pushback because now I understand what you're saying about Jalen Green. He fucked up in the playoffs. I'm for real, and Greenleaf knows that he did not show up. However, we know what was going on in that locker room. Okay, I fuck with him, man, Udoka, but man, I do not want him turning into no goddamn what's his name, Derek Fisher. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know what I'm talking about. He going out to Phoenix. He got a renewed mind. He gonna go out there. I don't care what nobody say about Dylan Brooks. You hear me, Tyson? You want a Dylan Brooks on your team.
I agree.
Let me tell you why. He gonna get in people's head. If you got somebody like a Dennis Rodman, if you got somebody like a P. Bear, that dead homie, shoot, man, that makes it easier for the rest of them guys. Now I ain't saying they ain't gonna go all the way to the playoffs, but that's a step up, Tyson, from goddamn Bradley Beal.
I agree 100%, brother. You ain't getting no pushback from me. I'm saying the same thing as you said with Dylan Brooks. He's a scrappy guy. He going, like you said, get in people's head, and he's not that bad of an offensive player. People like to, crap on his offense. He's not that bad. He's a solid player, and his intangibles boost him up a notch. I agree with you 100%, brother.
Yeah, I agree. For me watching him out here when he was in college at University of U of O. I got no problem with Dylan Brooks. He is the type of person that you need on your team. Like he does all the dirty work and everything like that. So I think that it's just a shame. Y'all notice in this era, all the Rough Riders, like I should say the Rough Riders, the players that plays with an edge. You see how they get passed around like a bag of honey buns, some Zuzus. Everybody get a turn with him. You just need to find somebody and stick. Well, anyway, I'm on the Lakers website, and guess what they got on the website, y'all? Y'all won't believe this. Playing golf with Bronny James.
Oh wow.
That is literally on the Lakers NBA.com. Anyway, let's go to the rosters. They roster, and they got DeAndre Ayton, Luka Doncic, Rui Hachimura, Jackson Hayes, Bronny James, LeBron James, Maxi Kleber, Dalton Knecht, who they try to trade and then try to throw him in the fire. Yeah, whatever. Jake LaVar, whatever his name is, from Memphis, Markieff Morris, Austin Reeves, Marcus Smart, Adu Thero. That was a steal from Arkansas because he do play hard. He played both ends of the floor. That is a good pickup for the Lakers. Jaron Vanderbilt, Gabe Vincent, but would he play though? That's another thing. Then they got Chris Manning, and then they got Christian Koloko. That's the Lakers roster. What y'all see with the Lake Show. I don't call them the Lake Show. I'll call them the Lakers. But
By default, they probably a top 6 seed.
Okay.
Yeah, I got them. Ceiling is a 4 seed, and I think basement is probably around that 8 spot.
Yeah,
I got
agree
them
with
between
that.
4 and 8 too. I got
Yeah,
them between 4 and 8. Cause
yeah.
now the reason why I'm doing 4 8 now, because we can't go through 1 through 8 no more, Tyson. Now we gotta go through 1 through 10. Some of the stupidest thing I ever seen in my life, but it's what it is. So
yeah.
but
NBA got to make them dollars, man. But yeah, I agree with you. Right there in that 4 through 8 spot. They got some questions. How's DeAndre Ayton going to accept his role? That's been his biggest issue. Is he's a talented player, but we're not running offense through you. So
it's his contract year.
Contract year. Is he going to accept his role, or is he going to want the ball? That's been his biggest issue, and his motor. So we gonna see how that goes. Like you said, contract year can be a motivator. Luka getting in shape. Luka playing a little defense over there in the Euro League, granted against Euro players. If Luka is in shape and can exert spend a little tad bit of energy on defense, you know what I'm saying, and keeping people in front of him. I'm not saying he's gonna be no, all defensive team guy, but if he can just have a little effort, because he's in better shape now. Hey, a lot of people crap on the Lakers, but they can make some noise. You know what I'm saying? If LeBron's gonna take a back seat, which he's been doing, to a certain extent, Austin Reeves, is he getting better? Healthy. People talk about Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart ain't no old dude. Marcus Smart is 30. You know what I'm saying? And his injuries haven't been, knee and stuff like that. They've been broken finger, them type of injuries.
Defensive player of the year. Ever since he got that defensive player of the year, it's just. And I like Marcus Smart as a player, but I think sometimes he take ill-advised shots.
Oh, agreed.
But then again, I know this the Lakers and everything like that, but I'm not with no hype machine with them. My thing is this with them. Are you gonna use these players right, JJ? Are you gonna actually use your draft picks that you actually got, or are you just playing, or are you still showing favoritism? Because there's a new owner in town, there's a new sheriff in town, and to me, this is an audition for not just for LeBron, but all these other players as well, even the head coach. It's a new sheriff, new owner. So
I agree, and they showed that this is Luka's team. They riding with Luka. LeBron, if you want to be a part of it, we'll have you, but we not doing all this extra shit. So yeah, man, I don't. This is a big what if with the Lakers, in my opinion.
Me too. It's just it's so many ifs with them.
Right.
Like it's like them and the Warriors. It's like, to me, even though the Lakers, they are going to win more games to the Warriors, but then again, when it comes to the playoffs, it's just like there has not been no consistency. It just has not, and getting exited out in the first round is not a good thing. But we're gonna go to the last conference, which is the Southwest, which is Dallas Mavericks. And the Dallas Mavericks roster, and they got Anthony Davis on the front. They got Mosa, CC, Matthew Cleveland, Miles Kelly. That's a good pickup for them. He's a shooter. He went to Auburn. He went to Georgia Tech first, but then he ended up transferred to Auburn. They got Ryan Nembhard, the little brother of Nembhard that plays for the Pacers. Max Christie, Dante Exum, Jaden Hardy, Derek Lively II, AD, D'Angelo Russell, Dwight Powell, Brandon Williams, Kyrie Irving, Najee Marshall, Caleb, and Najee Marshall had a bounce up, had a good season last year. He should have got some most improved votes to me, in my opinion, last year. Even though old boy did get he did deserve it though too. He played for the Hawks. He did deserve that. But I think Najee Marshall, man, he was balling all season, man. Caleb Martin, Daniel Galford, Kai Jones, PJ Washington, Klay Thompson, and the number 1 overall pick, Cooper Flag. What y'all think about the Mavericks, man?
You know, well, I'll let somebody else go. Y'all go ahead. I've been talking too much. Go ahead.
No, you good, man.
Okay. I'm about to say, go ahead, bro.
Okay. It's sad. I think it's in this league. We say we gotta start every team evaluation with if they're healthy, right? You know what I'm saying?
See, now you get to my kind of talk, man. Now basketball talk. Now we can't judge teams no more.
We can't judge teams.
So now we got to judge them by if they're going to be healthy,
right,
and all that stuff. I get you. Go ahead.
But on paper, man, this is a nice team. This is a really good team. They got everything. They got good defenders. They got scrappy players like you talked about, Najee, Gafford, this and AD down there. They defense is if everybody's out there, playing, their defense is tough. You can afford to have some lackluster defenders. They saw when they had Luka Doncic, they were still a top 3 defense after all those trades they made, even with Luka Doncic on the floor. So that just tells you what kind of defense. And then you add an AD to that. When he's held, come on, bro. This team is tough defensive team, and they can put the ball in the bucket with Kyrie, AD, Najee knocking down threes. You got Klay that can still, contribute a little bit. And in his age, you got Max Christie, who's a defender and a good 3-point shooter. Man, this roster is stacked, bro. So. Again, barring injuries, and if they can hold the ship down till Kyrie get back, this is a team. This is a team that people are talking about, but I don't think a lot of people are giving them credit of how good they're a championship contender if everybody's on that floor, bro. In my opinion.
What you got? We talking about the Mavericks.
I agree.
We talking about all the teams. We just talking about all the teams from the West.
I was gonna say they probably like he said, if healthy, they might be a 5th, 4th seed for real. Behind OKC, no order, but OKC, Minnesota, and probably Denver. After that, it's a toss up to me. Like in that way, it depends on, you know what I mean? It depends on how they gel. And if Cooper giving the Mavericks anything over 15, oh yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
Brother.
Well, I can agree with some of the stuff that Tyson said. I can agree with some of it, but yeah, no. Cooper Flag is too young. One, he just learning the perimeters of everything, and he ain't really where he should be. Well, in like maybe 2 or 3 years, he's gonna be where he should be in about 2 or 3, maybe 4 years. And then plus Kyrie ain't out there. He ain't gonna be out there until about December, January, whatever, February, or somewhere in there. So that's gonna put a damper on things. And then you got these teams that like the Rockets with KD, and then you got Denver, how they retool with Cam Johnson and Bruce Brown and those guys. Then you got the Lakers. I even throw the Lakers in there. A lot of people don't really say that the Lakers going to be good. They was the 3rd seed last year, and I think they got better this year with DeAndre Ayton and Marcus Smart and some of these other guys. Luka came back, look like he in shape. He out there looking like Superman or somebody. Hey, Don't sleep on the Lakers. I'm gonna throw that out there. I ain't saying they're gonna win no title or nothing, but I'm just saying don't sleep on them.
I
They're
heard
gonna
that
be
too
good.
many times.
I think they're
heard
gonna.
that
I
too
ain't
many
saying they're gonna win
times.
a title. I'm not saying they're gonna win a title.
I know.
That ain't
I
what
know
I'm
you're not.
saying.
I know you.
I'm just
I
saying
know.
they're
I
gonna
get
be
exactly what
good.
you're saying.
They're gonna be a good. They're gonna be a good team. I ain't saying they're
Are
gonna
they
win
gonna?
the title. I'm just saying they're
They're
gonna be a
gonna be
good team.
good. My boy just messaged me this, man. He and my man, why the old school cats, man? These dudes funny, man. And they Laker fans too, man. They was like, yeah, the Lakers gonna be good, but are they gonna get extra help and extra credit points for the referees and the free throw line like they constantly be doing? Man, them dudes crazy, man. Man.
That's funny right there. But yeah, all of them, and then you got OKC, and you got teams like Minnesota. You got teams like you got teams that's gonna be up there. That's gonna
Man,
be
the West
vying
gonna
for
be
those 1,
wicked,
2, 3,
y'all.
4.
The West
You got
is
a lot.
wicked, man.
It is. That's why I don't think the Mavericks go, especially without Kyrie. They need Kyrie
Yeah.
from the start of the season to the end. They need Kyrie, and Kyrie can't miss that long. That's like 3 months. The season started in October. That's like 3 months. December, January. That's like 3 months right there. So
I
yeah,
had to do
yeah.
10 teams out the West. We doing the West. We talking about the West today. We're gonna talk about the East on Monday.
Okay.
Monday. But out of the West,
I think Denver gonna be the 1 seed though. I think Denver gonna be the 1 seed.
it's either gonna be them or OKC. I think I'm not sleeping on. I think OKC.
Definitely ain't sleeping on OKC. Oh no, they're the
OKC
champs.
is they the champs. To me, I'm with you, but I am just gonna go with OKC again.
And I can see
as
that.
1, then 2, I'll say Denver, either Denver, Minnesota. I see them like, and if the Rockets, I could throw the Rockets probably in the 2, 3, 4 range. I don't know. Then I have to say the Lakers out of respect. I do gotta. I think they in there, but to me, the Lakers, they like between the 4 and 8 range too, because you remember, they was the 3rd seed, but look how many games it was. They were separated though by 2. So
you're right. You're right about that.
But I don't know about the Pelicans. I don't know what they're doing. I do like Jordan Poole going over there. They got some nice little project. I won't say project players that they got some good players over there. Let me look at that. That's right. I didn't even let me look over their roster right quick.
Pelicans. Oh my goodness.
Did Minnesota get a point guard?
You probably mentioned the Pelicans.
No.
That's a nasty word.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Minnesota being a top 3 seed this year.
Wait a minute. They still got Michael Conley?
Yeah,
but Michael Conley, he only getting older, bro. He
is, but as long as they still got Michael Conley, they're gonna be viable.
I don't know about that. I think that was one of their biggest flaws last year is that point guard position in his advanced age. He's just not doing enough on the court, defensively or offensively, in my opinion. So, I think they need to upgrade at that point guard position. And Michael Green, he's a great vet. I'm not saying and he had a very good career, but I just don't think with all these guys out in the West, I don't think they got enough with that point guard position like as it is. They need to upgrade at that position. I think that's one of their major weaknesses right now.
So you saying that? So you saying they need to upgrade at the point guard position? Who will be perfect to put right there, either to play alongside Michael Conley or to replace Michael Conley? Who would be good to put right there? Who you think?
Oh man,
you're gonna have to dig on that one, Tyson, because we're gonna have to really dig because
I'm saying you saying somebody available or just anybody in the league?
No. Of course they got to be available. You can't just grab anybody because they ain't available.
That's what I was asking.
You can't put somebody that's not available.
All right, brother. I got you. That's what I was asking to make sure.
Saying, that's kind of how you gonna put if somebody under contract and they're on the team. You can't say their name because they like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. You can't say Shai because he's not.
No, I wouldn't
available.
say him anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm talking. Within they price range, I would have honestly, I would have to have a list of point guards that's available. I don't have that list available to me right now.
Okay.
Yeah, off the top of my head, I can't think of who they can go out and trade for or who's on the trading block. You know what I'm saying? So it would be hard to just pull a name out the hat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't got one as I'm looking it up. I'm gonna look it up for y'all. But I'm gonna read I did not do the Pelicans. That's the only team I did not do. They got Garrison Brooks, Kristen Samante, Jeremiah Fears, Zion Williamson, Jalen McDaniels, Herbert Jones, Jordan Poole, Hunter Dickerson, DeJounte Murray. Yeah, he was out because of ACL last year. Jay Springer, Bryce McGowans, Micah Peavy, Jose Alvarado, Carlo Matovic, Takovich, Yeezy Missy. Then they got Derek McQueen. And then he's hurt already. Trey Alexander, Jordan Hawkins, UConn Huskies, Trey Murphy, Sadiq Bey, and Kevon Looney.
It's not enough.
Man, what the hell happened to McQueen? Derek McQueen? What happened to him?
He got hurt in I think he got hurt doing what's that? Doing summer league.
That's what's wrong with these new age guys. They get hurt doing anything. These guys ain't got no type of long. I ain't gonna say longevity, but they ain't got no type of their bodies can't hold up to nothing. The slightest little thing and they injured. They ain't like them guys in the 2000s, like Allen Iverson and Kobe. Them they got injured, but them boys was there. They still was there. Still was there. They like them guys, man. You got them guys. These new age guys.
I'm looking up his injury right now. May 16, 2025. The high risk. Okay, that's it. What was his injury? He suffered a lower back injury during the 2024-25 season that initially led to diagnosis of a slip disc, but was later clarified as a pars fracture. This stress fracture caused him to miss most of the season.
So basically, he was injured when he got drafted. That what you're saying?
No, that ain't him. That they looked up the wrong thing. Hold on, my second, man. My fault. That was tough.
So you trying to say he was?
No, they were talking about somebody else. They talking about a dude that had the same name as him, but this dude was that was a hockey player because I watch hockey too.
Okay.
They have a dude named Derek McQueen too. So my bad.
Oh, got to say, man, he was injured when he got drafted. Ain't nobody say nothing.
Yeah, so this West gonna be brutal, y'all.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be tough. That's why I say, like a team like and Mingo pushed back on me with a team like Dallas. My only pushback is Cooper Flag don't have to be this all world player. He ain't gotta be no all NBA player. He ain't even gotta be no all-star. He gotta go out there, knock down some buckets and play some defense. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to be
defense?
Yeah, I think he will play defense. I think he's shown that he can play defense.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's got to be. They still got PJ Washington. They still got Max Krisky. They still got Najee Marshall. They and they can hold the shit down. I'm not saying they're gonna be a top seed. I'm saying they're gonna slide in as a 6 seed somewhere in there, 6-5, and then make it hell in the playoffs for some team with their defense. If they healthy. And because you have Kyrie back at that time, and Kyrie's a vet, he ain't gonna take that long to ramp up. We know what he could do. You know what I'm saying? So if he's healthy and he come back, he ain't gotta have no whole lot of time together. He's been there. Ain't like it's a big chemistry thing. He's been there. Ain't like he's coming new to the team. So he come back in and get back to buckets. So I don't.
But is he gonna be the same player though? Like is this quick move?
That's the question, right?
Is he gonna be the old Kyrie, or he gonna have to adjust his game a little bit?
Well, that's the question.
Find that out.
Yeah, that's when we talk about the question marks on the team. Right. I'm saying everybody's healthy.
He's the only person I've seen that putting up better numbers than he did when he had to kill it before. So then again, like you said, you can't play defense in this league anyway. So we just I don't know, man. I'm pushing for Kyrie to come. I like Kyrie Irving as a player, man.
Kyrie that guy.
Kyrie.
Yeah,
that
I
guy.
want him and Klay Thompson. I like him and Klay Thompson together in the
I
back.
forgot all about the Mavericks got Klay Thompson.
And they got Klay Thompson, you know what I'm saying? And he's up and down at this point in his career. I'll give you that.
I forgot all about Klay.
Yeah, so he can go out there and still give you. But that's what I'm saying.
Well, I
Cooper
got his
Flag don't have to
injury
come
right
in
here.
there and act like no NBA vet or nothing. We just need a little defense, knock down, do what you do, young fella. You ain't got to come in here on no, a superstar type player right now. You know what I'm saying? He got time to develop with that squad he got. It's not where he's going. A lot of these number one draft picks go to a trash team, so they forced him to being the guy. He don't got to be the guy. He's not close to the guy over there.
Well, he will be back for. I mean to interrupt y'all, but he got hurt. Derek McQueen got hurt, and he had his surgery. And they announced this on July the 15th. He will be reevaluated in approximately 12 weeks. He sustained an injury during the Pelicans' NBA 2K26 Summer League contest in Las Vegas against the Portland Trail Blazers. And it said he heard something in his wrist. What's his word? It's called scap. Scap is SCAPHOLUNATE ligament in his left wrist. The surgery was performed this morning by Dr. Stephen Shin in Los Angeles, California. And it says that he should be back just in time for training camp. 12 weeks. Because look, by the time it happened in July, so August, September, so he should be back. He should be back. Let's hope so. Because I actually like this draft class. This draft class gonna get better and better. Look at the draft class might be for next year. It's about to get even more crazy, man. All these former players, kids is not going, bring their daddy name along. They got some this year too. So next year it's gonna be even more crazy, man.
What the Boozer twins at?
They at Duke. They're going to Duke.
So they when would they be? When would they, I don't know when they're gonna leave for the job. I'm ready to see them two guys. I think they're gonna be really good in the league.
Nowadays, a lot of these players now play 1 year and they come out.
Like Melo did. Melo did that.
Yeah,
he played 1 year at Syracuse and came out.
Ace Bailey did the same thing, and Dylan Harper did the same thing. Isaiah Collar did the last year. A lot of these rookies from last year, they played 1 year. Stephon Castle played 1 year and got him a national championship, and boom, was gone.
Yeah, your top prospects is one and done. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's par for the course. It's been like that for a while though.
Yeah.
What y'all see the Suns doing with Jalen Green? Nothing. Yeah. Okay. Exactly like I thought.
Hey, that's Tyson's squad, man.
That silence told me everything I need to know. Nothing. Okay.
We had just spoke on it before you came in. That's why.
Yeah, we did spoke on it though. We did.
Yeah. Playing their best. Playing their best. Just a play-in.
So who y'all think in the West is gonna really be dangerous though, that people ain't talking about though?
That people ain't talking about.
That they sleeping on. Who y'all think? Because you always got them two teams always come from each conference that take a rise up, and another two teams go a step back. We also got to think about that too.
Portland might be all right. I actually believe Portland gonna be all right. I ain't saying they're gonna be no world beaters in that, but I think they're gonna be better than they have ever been in like recent years. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they will be nice.
I think they're gonna be better. I ain't saying they're gonna be the best.
They're gonna be better. San Antonio making some good moves.
San Antonio gonna be good too.
They on their way up. Portland's on their way up for sure, but they're just not ready yet. So that's why the West is so tough. But I don't think them young boys is ready yet. It's gonna take them a little while.
When be playing?
He should be back by the season starts.
Yeah.
Okay.
He should be ready for training camp. Shout out to Real Lil T in the building, man. Shout out to Apaco Nick now. Salute to you. Salute to Tony. Salute, man. I don't want to forget nobody in the chat. Salute Matt and salute Rap God. Shout out to Luke Davison.
The Grizzlies. That's a good point. The Grizzlies is going on the wrong trajectory. I think teams like Sacramento and Portland might pass them up this year.
I forgot. You know what's crazy though too? I'm glad you said that, Tyson, because could you remember when they was knocking, right? They was on their way up, and then Ja get injured, and then they get set back again. You know, and I felt like, yeah, I remember, yeah. I don't know what to expect from Memphis though, honestly, because Memphis should be up there where OKC is right now. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, they should have been consistently been in the top 3, but we know injuries and everything else that's been going on and everything like that. So I was hoping John can read.
Did you pull up their roster?
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, I just want to check it out. I don't know if they made any key acquisitions for sure, but I think they pretty much stayed pat though.
Yeah, they did get somebody. Here's their roster though. Their roster is Tyler Burton. They got Meshack out of Tennessee. He's a great defender. Out of college, and he was all college in there too, all conference, one of the best defenders in the country, and he's definitely gonna get some playing time. Because if you play defense alone, you know you're gonna get some playing time. Because we live in an era now that defense is forbidden. Then they got Lawson Lovering, Jalen Wells, Scottie Pippen Jr., Ty Jerome. They got Jack Landale, Caldwell Pope, Vince Williams Jr., Santi Aldama, Jaren Jackson Jr., Oliver Maxine Prosper, Javon Small. That's a good pickup too. I like Javon Small out of West Virginia. He a dog. He's really gonna help them. John Morant, PJ Hall out of Clemson. He's another good player. And they got the Yao Ming long lost brother from another country, Zach Edey, Brandon Clark, Cedric Coward, and then they got Cam Spencer. Cam Spencer got game too. UConn Husky, national champion, Gigi Jackson, and they got John Concar. That's Memphis roster right there, y'all. So how you feel about that roster, Tyson?
They're gonna play defense. That's what they're gonna do. You get Caldwell Pope in that Bain trade, but you lose an offensive punch. What happened to Gigi, man? He was on a nice little trajectory, but I don't know how he did last year. I can't sit up here and act like I watched a lot of Memphis games last year.
Last year he played 77 games. He averaged 11.8 points, 3.7 rebounds, and then many games. And last season he played 29 games, 7.2 points, 3.2 rebounds. This is his third season. But one thing I said that they did, I did like that they did by them getting that boy from Tennessee. Now you got a dog on defense though too. You got a dog on defense. But Meshack, he's gonna shout out to my boy Vaughn. Meshack gonna play defense now. Hey, you know about Meshack. You think Meshack gonna help the Hornets?
From Tennessee, Meshack?
Yeah, he's a great defender. He'll D his ass off.
He's a baller. He's a baller. Just depending on how they,
use him.
Put the roster together and let them play together. Yeah.
Man, it's gonna be interesting how Memphis is gonna be, man, because
they got defense. They're gonna play defense. Their issue is gonna be putting the ball in the hoop, I think, because like you said, you lose Desmond Bain, right? Who was the 20-point scorer last year, if I'm not mistaken. And then you know what I'm saying? So Caldwell ain't giving you 20. He gonna play defense, but he not giving you 20. So Are they going to be able to make up that offense in some capacity? Who's going to make up that offense? Aldama's a good shooter. Triple G's always in the running for Defensive Player of the Year, or Triple J. So yeah, they calling cards going to be defense, and they got to find a way to get that ball in the bucket, man, and they can win some games. But I don't think they got enough to compete with these higher power teams, bro. I think they're going to be right in that 9th, 10th spot at best.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna go to the Rockets. I forgot to do the Rockets roster. They didn't update. I mean, did they update their roster? No, they didn't update the roster. Anyway, it's KD. Then you got Fred VanVleet. Then you got Aaron Holiday, Jack McVee, Jack Landale. They still got Jalen Green, but he's with the Suns now. Jayshawn Tate, Sengun, Jabari Smith, Terry Eason, LSU, David Rhodey, Colorado State, Nate Williams, University of Buffalo, Amen Thompson, Overtime Elite, Cam Whitmore, Villanova, Reed Shepard, Kentucky, and Nafali Dante out of U of O, which is Oregon. So that's the Rockets, y'all. So what y'all think about the Rockets? Now they adding KD to the picture now. I think it's gonna take a while for the team to mesh, but it's gonna be really interesting though.
Yeah, that's another. We talk about these what ifs, man, but how are these young guys gonna progress? Man is a really good player, man. He could do everything athletically on the floor. He can defeat. Obviously, he's a great defender. Offensively, he's a great slasher, and he's starting to finish very well. His finishing, I think, took a big leap last year. We already know he can get to the basket, but now, without just dunking, he's finishing a lot better with his athleticism. You know what I'm saying? And he's getting more skilled as a basketball player. So, what is he going to contribute to the offense? Is he going to be able to knock down, a wide open little midi, which I saw him working on in some stuff. That don't mean to translate to the NBA court, as we know. Watching Ben Simmons in the offseason for the past 8 years or whatever. So they're gonna be tough. Again, the Udoka's gonna push them. They're gonna play defense. You know that. How is KD gonna be utilizing that offense with but they're definitely going. I got them as they right there for that top 5, man, and the top 5 in the West. They right there if everything goes accordingly. You know what I'm saying? So, they was what was they 4 last year?
3.
No, the Rockets was 3 last year. 2?
3.
That was
the
2.
Seed. The Lakers was 3.
It was 3.
Oh
No,
yeah,
that was
my
the
bad.
seed.
The Rockets were.
The Rockets was 2.
Yeah,
The Rockets was 2 last year.
Rockets
The
was 2
Warriors
last
was
year.
7. This one.
Right. So you get off Jalen Green, which we all know his issue, and you bring in KD, and all KD got to do is knock down jumpers, man. I just think they can't use KD to do too much. I just don't like KD in
They
constant
need all the
ISO
other
all the
players
time.
to develop. They need all the other
You got to
players
let
to
them
develop.
players develop and get off the
use
ball
KD
and
as
let
a
them other
crutch.
guys do their stuff, man. They can't have KD to me in just constant isolation. Run them off some pin. Let them get open looks, catch and shoot looks. You know what I'm saying? Let him play off ball. I at this point in his career, I just don't think he's that isolation player that he once was, and he's still good at it. Don't get me wrong, but I think that you're not going to produce a good offense like that. So yeah, if they can just run some stuff for KD off of pin downs, off of different action, have him off ball catching and shooting and those type of things, and just doing minimal isolation stuff. He's still going to do it, but just not as much. So I think they got action, man.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be number 2, but I think they're gonna be top 5. So I think they're gonna dip a little bit. Like they had a season nobody expected them to have last year. Now the expectation is for them to be good. So it's different when you're the hunter versus the hunted. They can't sneak up on nobody. Like people gonna be able to game plan for them. You know what I'm saying? People gonna throw different things at them. They're gonna probably force Ahmed Thompson to be a shooter. Um, you know what I'm saying? They probably gonna do some other stuff. They're still gifted and talented because they added veteran leadership. You know what I'm saying? They got bigs over there. They still got what's the name running this show? Fred VanVleet. He a champion. He's proven. So it just depends on what type of mindset that KD brings to the squad, because we know that ever since the Warriors, even with the Warriors, KD has kind of been he's kind of been too entitled, and he's always had locker room issues. It's always been something wrong, whether it's coaching, whether it's the certain amount of play or the certain players that's on the roster, whether they're running certain sets for him if he's getting the ball and getting his shine in. It's sometimes less is more, bro. So a lot of times less is more. So you have to sacrifice the better part of your game if it's about winning and do the other things. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you want to be a professional and show the young guys on the team that this is what it takes to win championships. Like, I'm going to dive on the floor. I'm going to guard the best player at times. I'm going to box out when needed. I'm going to set a screen. I'm going to sprint the lane. Like, that's what basketball is about, bro. It's not always about the me. If you're not doing what's required of everybody else, then how can I follow that? Like, hear what I'm saying? So it's really gonna be all on KD. Like, they have a championship squad, they got a championship coach. Now you add a 2-time Finals MVP, that should equal a championship, but it doesn't work like that. So KD gonna have to really go out there and show why he's a 2-time Finals MVP. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to show why you are a leader and the leader all-time points in the Olympics. Like, go out and show that KD and not the entitled version of KD. And I think Houston will have a high level of success.
Hey, well, I agree with that. So who's y'all top teams in the West? Who y'all think gonna make the playoffs? That's right. We ain't doing no play-in stuff, but we got to do the play-in now. Excuse me. Who y'all first 6 teams? Y'all for sure about in the West.
OKC, LA Clippers,
The Clippers,
Minnesota, Denver Nuggets, Houston Rockets, Dallas Mavericks. Yeah, the Clippers. Yeah, the Clippers were fucking 4 last year, and guess what? They were 4 last year or 5. And that's what out having Kawhi for the whole season. So Kawhi healthy, and they got better in the offseason. You add Bradley Beal, you add Chris Paul, you add Brook Lopez, who's a champion, you got the rookie who's a 7-footer, you add John Collins, you know what I'm saying, who went to Eastern Conference Finals with Atlanta. So they got the pieces, like, you know what I'm saying? You still got Ty Lue and that chemistry and everything going on over there. Vika Zubac. Still got Harden, so they still got on paper, bro. They you feel me? They should be in the mix. To be honest with you, you get a healthy Kawhi from the beginning of the season, healthy, barring any setbacks, any injuries, any suspensions because of his dumb stuff.
Okay, well, that's major.
What's the name? So we'll see.
And I
still
don't
got
have
the Clippers, even without Kawhi. I still got the Clippers a playoff team, like I did last year. I said Clippers a top 5 team without Kawhi.
Without Kawhi?
Yeah, last year I said that. I said the Clippers are a top 5 team without Kawhi, and then Kawhi came back and they made a little run at the end. They were still top 5 before Kawhi got injured. That's how good they were.
But I think too many West teams got better this year. I don't have them. I don't have them top 6 this year.
The Clippers got better. I just named you several players that's new to their team. How did they didn't get better?
Well, I think that calling card was defense last year. I think they've gotten better offensively. I don't think they've gotten better defensively.
They still got Derrick Jones Jr. They still got Kawhi Leonard. They still got Chris Dunn. You add Chris Paul, who's a veteran. You add Brook Lopez, who can block
and not a defender at this point.
The Zubac. You still got Nicholas Batum.
Okay.
That's the
I,
same. Some of them players are the same that they had last year, bro. Chris Dunn was one of the top, you know what I'm saying, defensive players on ball in the league for the last several years that
oh
he's been
yeah,
in the
Chris
league.
Dunn's an excellent defender.
So that's gonna help them. You got a
Right,
healthy
but you still
Kawhi
got
Leonard.
James Harden out there.
Right. James
That's
Harden's
the
gonna be
calling
James
card.
Harden, so
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
It's still top
I don't
five
know, bro.
defense though. I'm just
I,
saying.
I understand
With
what you're
James
saying.
Harden.
I just think other teams have gotten a little better. I don't think
Salute, Roy.
I don't think the Clippers win as many games. And then you got this Kawhi
Denver
issue
got
looming
better.
up,
Dallas
and
got
you
better.
got
I
and you
agree. Yeah.
and you got this Kawhi issue looming over the whole organization. I just and I think that's I understand your position, but I think that's bigger than what you make it seem to be. And it took Kawhi out the little I saw a ticket talked about it today. They didn't took Kawhi out the
Man,
little
this nigga ticket. I'm
programming
so
for the
tired of listening to this
when they
nigga,
do
man.
the summer camp little boosted. He ain't even on there no more. He ain't even on the video.
Right.
So
Go figure.
Like, I don't think it's
That's
go
all
figure. See,
media shit, bro.
you taking it light. I don't think it's that light. So for those reasons, I don't have the Clippers with all that's going on. I don't have
Well,
them
they
as a
should
top
strip
16.
the Clippers if they hosting the All-Star game. They still got time to go to a different city. Fuck it. Let the Lakers host it. If
I don't
it's
know
in
about
LA,
all that. I'm just
you're
talking
still
about
doing the same planning. Let the Lakers host the All-Star weekend. You're still in LA. It don't take too much changing around. That's simple. It don't make sense, bro. None of this shit makes sense. You got all the evidence. Suspend everybody. What you waiting for? What the fuck are we waiting for? Nigga, the feds.
Yeah,
It
you
don't
ain't
take
gonna
long for the
find
feds to
out.
figure shit out, bro.
Yeah,
Trust
we
me.
ain't gonna find out till after the All-Star game.
Yeah, they
That
about to
doesn't
sweep
make
that
Tell
shit
sense.
them
under the
T.
rug.
Prizzle. What sense does that make?
Like I
The
said last
season
night, they about
training
to
camp
sweep
haven't
all
even
that shit under the
started.
rug.
Lay the law down. If that's the case, you got the money, you got the power. Lay the law down. You're the commissioner. Lay the law down. What's taking you so long? Oh, you're waiting for the feds
Hey,
to
I'll be back.
investigate.
I got
They've
a
been
phone call.
investigating for the last several years. They've been investigating. It don't take long for the feds to investigate anything. what are you waiting on?
They said they shelved
It
the
don't make
investigation
sense,
until
bro.
after All-Star break, didn't they?
Don't make
I
sense,
don't know.
bro.
I don't know what's taking so long, but I don't think they're gonna sweep it under the rug. I don't think they can sweep it under the rug.
T. Price just mentioned it. I believe somebody read this last night that they are shelving the investigation till after All-Star break. That means they're
That's
about to sweep
dumb.
it under the rug.
That's all that's doing is extending
It's
the
extending it
media
so
that's
you forget
surrounding
about it.
this. That's it. It's just all. This is
So
all about
now
media
you're going to
play
be caught
right
up in
now.
games. You're not going to think about it unless Malika Andrews brings it up.
Right. They're gonna have to answer this shit. If that's the case, he shouldn't be in 2.5 weeks. Training camp start. You already know the media gonna drill them with all of these questions and the players. It's gonna be uncomfortable for everybody. They are training these
They're
players
going to
right
use
now
that
on
shit.
how
Yep.
to answer any allegation questions. I'm telling you, bro.
They're about to use all that shit for narrative purposes.
That's it.
to
That's
drive
all
to,
you're
to
doing
drive the
anyway.
NBA season.
I didn't hear they
all
say
that
they
shit's
was
about to
shelving
be
the
used
investigation
as
till after the All-Star break.
props. That's just
No,
about to be
that's
turned
a
into a
report.
prop.
That's the report.
Oh,
Chicken
I
didn't
didn't
want
hear
to
that.
comment on that report though. Why he didn't mention that?
I
Like,
didn't hear that
right?
at
Come
all.
on, bro. That's what I'm telling you. This shit
Yeah.
is dumb because if they wanted to lay the law down, they would have been laid the law down. They laid the law down on Jonte Porter.
The NBA is
They laid the
already
law
having an
down on
issue with
motherfucking
viewers.
Malik Beasley. They laid the law down on all these other players who was investigated for any wrongdoing. They laid the law down. Niggas is serving prison time. Big Daddy Davis. They laid the law down. It didn't take that long to investigate that shit.
I don't
He
know
in
how
jail
long
serving
the
time.
investigations took.
Come on, bro. Like, it don't make no sense, bro. The niggas who run the system, they get to do whatever they want to, when they want to, and how they want to. It shouldn't take that long for something that you already are in control of to make a motherfucking determination on somebody who cheated. You get what I'm saying? That makes no sense, bro.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know what due
They
diligence
didn't,
they're doing.
nigga. The feds didn't do nothing to Robert Kraft, nigga, when he was fucking with them. They didn't do nothing to Peyton Manning, allegedly, nigga, for his involvement in that shit at Tennessee with the young staff member, the trainer. You get what I'm saying? But then they say, all these other players, Deshaun Watson, no, you wrong. Antonio Brown, you're wrong. They made a quick ass decision when it came to that shit. Same infractions though. Like, come on, man.
NFL a lot different. I mean, yeah, NFL a lot different than the NBA.
They
know
have the
that.
same organizations that's
Same
doing
shit, bro.
their dirty work. The FBI works for both organizations.
Well, it's
Okay,
not
the
the FBI. They
FBI
hired a
is the
private.
NBA.
They hired a private firm to do
Right.
the
And the
investigation into
FBI got
Kawhi
Why
Leonard.
involved too
though?
because it's dealing with
Huh?
currency. The FBI got involved too with the
No,
Clippers
but I'm talking
shit too.
about as far as the NBA and their conclusion on what they're going to do. They hired a private firm to investigate that situation because they want
Right.
the appearance of impartiality. How is the NBA going to police the NBA is what people will ask. So what they do is they
But
hire a
because
private
it's
firm.
dealing with currency in the United States, the FBI has
No,
gotten
I'm not
involved.
disagreeing
They
with you,
are
brother.
looking into it. Also, they are
Yeah.
also sticking
It's
their
all a
nose in
money
it as well.
grab, bro.
Yeah, the FBI investigation is this is ongoing because they already got the whistleblowers from the company. They already got one dude about to serve his time and all that other stuff. So yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying, as far as the
think about
NBA,
this
you said
part.
the NBA need to put justice
So
down.
with the information being announced that the NBA is shelving the investigation till after All-Star break, knowing that they involve the FBI in everything, any FB, because they involve in all of pro sports. They have to be due to the the antitrust laws. They have to be. They have to make sure they're not breaking those laws, which they really are every day. But they have to be. So yes, the FBI is going to be involved in that shit because it's dealing with U.S. currency.
Right. Well, we'll see. I don't think anything major is gonna happen. Probably some fines of that nature. I don't think no real penalties is gonna be handed down. Just my opinion. I think the Clippers gonna be able to do what they do, play basketball. I think everybody will be available, and that's just what I think, bro. Based on the situation, I know it's a whole lot of information out there, but if given all this information that's out there, don't you think they would have made a decision already? Like, it just don't make sense, bro. This is not an OJ trial. What more evidence do you need? If you circumvented the fucking cap, that's cheating. According to the motherfucking collective bargaining agreement and the new rules of the CBA, if Kawhi took money that he wasn't supposed to take in a fraudulent attempt, nigga, to enhance his financial situation, that's fraud, bro. Like, what else do you need to know? Like, don't, it's like, what the fuck? The
They gotta
company that they took the
investigate.
money
They
from,
just can't
nigga. The
willy-nilly.
company that they took the money from, nigga, all them niggas is in jail and they don't have a company no more. What the hell are they waiting on? Don't
They're
make
waiting
sense,
for
bro.
the investigation to take place, brother.
They've been investigating. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
No. This came out allegedly. This came out because of Pablo Torre's investigative reporting. The company went bankrupt, and then all this information started coming out. And I don't know where Pablo Torre
When did this take
got
place,
the.
bro?
What's that?
2002. The whole situation. 2002.
2020. What is it? 2022.
2022.
2023.
That's when it started. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that the feds don't know that it's fraud going on? Nobody knows that none of this shit is going on for a whole 3.5 years, bro? I find that hard to believe. I'm sorry. So you mean to tell me a fucking reporter, Pablo Torre, out of all the reporters in the world, this nigga right here is the nigga who cracked the code? Come on, bro.
Somebody dropped.
I think it was a whistleblower. I think somebody
dropped
came to
it down
Pablo Torre with some information. Because that's what he does. He's been doing these investigative type reports for the last several years. So
What was the
somebody
last
said,
report
"Hey
he
man,
did?
come check this out. Here, I'm gonna slide this folder under your door. Take a look at this." I think
What
that's
was the
what
last
happened.
one he did? Pablo
Huh?
Torre. The last kind of scandal in the NBA. What was the last one he kind of?
It wasn't no big team scandal. He did the LeBron James thing at the Kobe memorial. He did
all that dumb shit. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he did that. But that's what he's been doing. He's been coming out with these type of investigative, like, you know what I'm saying. But I think somebody dropped a jewel in his lap, and he's blew up because of it. I mean, he's always been popular, but obviously his profile went up because of this case. So I think somebody went to him and was like, and this is all speculation. I don't think he just willy-nilly investigated this on himself. Somebody dropped some paperwork in his lap.
Okay.
And whether that was another owner, whether that was, because I don't think other owners like this, bro. I really don't. I don't think just because you're the richest man in the NBA, you can go out and entice players to come to your team behind our backs. Like, we trying to deal in good faith. We trying to go get Kawhi Leonard in good faith. And you over here, offering him, now that they're talking about $68 million, bro. NBA teams ain't just got, you know what I'm saying? A lot of owners don't just got $68 million laying around to just be throwing at people. So I think people is really mad at this. Y'all may have a difference of opinion, but I don't think owners is cool with this.
Okay.
I don't think so. That's why I think it's going to be a more severe punishment than just, because he already got fined for the DeAndre Jordan situation.
Why didn't they keep Paul George if they had all this money to give out? They could have did the same thing with Paul George, right?
Exactly. I don't know why. I don't know why they chose Kawhi Leonard to do that for. You know what I'm saying?
Basketball decision. That's why they didn't feel like Paul George gave them the best chance to win moving forward.
Okay, that's
given
fine.
the sample size that they got from Paul George.
Why you asking a question? You know the answer.
I mean, that's just what I think. That's
No,
just my
I
opinion
agree
on
with
it.
you.
Look, on the outside looking in. So
Right. They got in bed with Kawhi Leonard coming off that 2019 run, rightfully so. He was the best player in the NBA, arguably at that time. And he was the highest profile free agent, and they went all in, bro. And they got in bed with a dude that won all these extra perks, all this extra stuff, and it turned out bad. But I don't think the league is just gonna be like, oh no, that's cool, because that's the integrity of the league. Like, you can play with a lot of people, you can play with a lot of stuff in the league, but when you start, you know what I'm saying, having people question the legitimacy of your league and if it's fair or not, which it might not be fair, I agree. But we operating under the persona. We operating that all this shit is fair. That's why the league. That's why the major leagues had to do something about the steroid situation. Which they knew about for a long time. But once
they
it becomes
investigated
public,
that shit real quick, though, right? That shit.
but once
they
they
did
did
the
it.
investigation
No, they
already.
didn't.
It's no wrongdoing. Yeah, right. Get the fuck out of here.
They didn't did it real quick. It took years for them to clean that up.
Though.
Huh?
But explain that same smoothie company that Savannah was in partnership with. How do we explain that company? And the motherfucker who had the drugs,
the
who was a
FBI already
partner
investigated
in
that.
Right. That's my point. You see how fast they investigated that? That's a serious
I don't know
issue.
how fast was
That's
it. I don't know how fast that was.
Come on, bro. As soon as the reports came out, 2 weeks later, the investigation had already been done. I'm like, really?
But how? That's what I'm saying. How long was the investigation going before the reports came out?
And that's how I feel about this situation. That's how I feel, at least.
Right, but that wasn't an NBA. Well, I get what you're saying.
I don't get it.
That wasn't an NBA integrity type of thing like that. In that case,
You're
LeBron James didn't have no negative tests.
LeBron That's
James,
literally cheating the game. Literally.
I got what you're saying, but this they got the paperwork. They got everything to validate this. They didn't have anything behind LeBron James.
Who was they?
The NBA or the FBI.
LeBron James is their cash cow, bro. You think they gonna?
Okay.
You think they? When that nigga career? Why do you think he's holding on so long? When his career comes to
you making this a LeBron James issue? This ain't got nothing to do with LeBron James,
I'm making it an investigation issue. They investigated that with the quickness. This is taking forever. I'm just saying. I think the LeBron James was more serious and severe on cheating the game rather than this owner giving his player money out of his pockets. That's what I'm saying. Feel me?
Nah, I don't.
What they're doing, it doesn't give them an advantage. How does this give the Clippers an advantage competitively? I know it
because I can get a player that I can go get a free agent that you can't.
Like who?
Kawhi Leonard.
Come on, bro. Wasn't that many teams didn't play for Kawhi Leonard because they didn't want to deal with
Kawhi Leonard wants to go to Kawhi Leonard wants to go to 5 teams, and all the teams are operating under a salary cap which says I can only pay you X amount of dollars, a super max or regular max, whatever it is. That's all I can pay
Dallas
you. Steve Ballmer circumvents all that and says, "Bro, I got another $68 million for you to come to this team." Allegedly,
you don't think the Warriors could afford him?
Huh?
You don't think Dallas could afford him? All these owners are billionaires. You don't think they can afford him? I don't get it.
What? All the other,
You don't think none of these
Toronto
other teams?
said
You don't
no.
think Mark Cuban? You don't
The
think
Lakers
Dallas
said no.
Mavericks?
The
Mark
Lakers.
Cuban. You don't think Mark
You're
Cuban
not
could have
listening,
said,
brother.
Kawhi,
You're not listening.
we'll give you this.
You're not listening.
I'm
He asked
listening.
that
I'm
from
asking a question, bro.
he asked that from Toronto. They said no. He asked that from the Lakers. They said no because they
Right,
operating under the CBA. They're not cheating.
So why wouldn't any other team go after him? Why only those teams is what I'm saying. Nobody else has
That's
no
where he
money?
wanted to go.
Fuck where he want to go. I'm saying a team would say, you know what, we want to bring you over here, Kawhi. I don't care where you want to go. I got this amount of money for you.
So you saying all the teams did that? Are that what you're saying?
No, I'm asking why didn't all the teams do that? Are they not capable of doing that? Or they
I
just
don't know
didn't
what
want to touch
I don't know what they're
Kawhi?
capable of.
Or they just didn't want to touch Kawhi because of his history with not being available to play games. I can't invest in an uncertain player. I understand when you're healthy, but when was the last time you played at least 75% of your games? Nobody's going to give you a super max or a max contract if they know you're coming into the next season already injured on low management.
So
Those
you
other
saying Kawhi
teams
Leonard couldn't
took
get
a
a max contract from
chance.
multiple teams? That's what you're saying?
I'm saying
Coming off of
I'm
2019?
Yeah, I'm assuming that's why other teams didn't want to touch him.
No, the
Outside of
other
those three
teams didn't
teams,
want
that's
to
what
touch
I'm
him because he
assuming.
was asking for extras. That's what I'm saying.
He was asking for extras, and that's what I'm saying. You mean to tell me those other teams don't have extras? That's what I'm saying.
We don't know that, but we do know what the Clippers
That's
did.
crazy. I know
Right.
Mark
You
Cuban
wanna
got money for sure.
assume and
I
say
know
what this
Peter
team did.
Goober
We know
and
what the
all of
Clippers
them got
did
money,
now.
and what's the name? I know all of them got money for sure over in Golden State. They got money, bro.
You the nigga that get caught speeding and say he was speeding too, huh?
You know, everybody doing the same speed limit.
You
It's
the nigga
really
that
pick
get
your
caught
poison,
speeding and
to be
cry and
honest
say,
with you.
"Hey, no, he was going fast too. He was going fast too."
No, never. I mean, I'm
Okay, so
speeding,
that's what
but
you're trying to do right now.
no, I'm saying I'm driving the same speed limit as everybody else. That's a fact.
But you still got pulled over for speed. You're the one that got caught.
I got caught. Right.
Yeah, the cop pulled you over. So that all
No,
that
you
crying
all
about
speeding. Go get
you
them
still gonna
niggas
get a
took.
ticket.
No, I'm playing, y'all. I'm playing.
Yeah, go get. Hey, if you're gonna pull me over, nigga, you have to pull everybody
Say
over,
you
bro.
gotta
Because
pull
now I feel like
everybody over.
now I
You
feel like you
singling me out.
discriminating. You
Yeah,
discriminate based
yeah.
off of the kind of car I drive and the
But you
person who's in the car driving it. That's discrimination, bro.
was you
Period.
going 80 and 65? You still
I was
getting that
going
ticket.
70. I was going
You
75
still
and a
getting that ticket.
65.
You
Period.
still getting a ticket. You can cry all
But
you
that's on
want.
the freeway though. You allowed to go 10 miles beyond the speed limit when you're on the freeway.
I said, was you
Yeah.
going 80 and 65?
Nigga, that's the freeway. You can't drive 65 on no residential or on no motherfucking you know what I'm saying, commercial. What are you talking about?
What? I said, was you going 80 and 65? Yeah, that's the freeway.
Yes. On the freeway,
Okay.
yeah.
And when I pull
Right.
you over and everybody else was going 80, you still getting that ticket. You can't
I'm
argue
getting a ticket.
that
That's
everybody
true.
else was speeding. That's what I'm saying. That don't work.
I can argue it, but it might not help me.
Yeah, exactly. So you arguing that other teams could have did it or should have did it or wanted to
No,
do
but
it?
I'm telling you that every team in the NBA has money to throw at superstar players. That's all I'm saying.
I
Right.
don't
You know what I'm
disagree
saying?
with
Every
that. I
team
don't,
has a super max player on their rosters right now. Every team where they're getting $200 and some million.
that's
They
the
might got
point.
2 or 3.
What?
They might got 2 or 3.
What's your point? They going beyond that is the point.
That's what I'm saying. You can do. They can do what they want to do. Is what I'm saying.
No,
They'll
you
just
can't.
pay-
It's against the
They'll
rules.
just pay the tax. They'll just pay the luxury tax penalties. That's what I'm telling you. The Warriors did it. They paid the penalty. They said, "I it's like I paid a little extra penalty." We
You're
trying
not
to
getting.
win.
You're
Nigga.
not getting what happened. That's not what happened, brother.
So explain what happened, bro.
The Clippers luxury tax is what it is. I think they were over the luxury tax at some point before when they got Kawhi and PG. They might have been close to it or above it. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is I can only offer you as a team a max contract. Yes, I can have 2 max contracts. I can have 3 max contracts if I want to pay the penalty. But at the end of the day, I can still only offer you as individual player a max contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
You follow me? You agree or disagree?
Yeah, that's true.
Right. So what the Clippers was saying, I'm gonna offer you the max, and I'm gonna give you 48, whatever alleged amount that they gave Kawhi Leonard above the salary cap. Lakers could have offered him a max. Toronto was definitely gonna offer him the max.
Why
other
didn't he go
teams,
to the Lakers then?
because the reports are, again, allegedly, that Jeannie Buss said, "Get your ass out of my office. We not doing that."
Oh, so he threw that same pitch only at 3 teams: the Clippers, the Lakers,
Are you
and
following
Toronto.
the reports, brother?
Fuck the reports, bro. It just don't make no sense to me. Like,
You
'cause they
said
can
the thing
report whatever they want to.
You said the thing is pushed back till January. That's a report, nigga. So don't.
They can
What
report
is it?
anything that they want to.
But
is what I'm saying.
anyway,
Like, you know what I'm saying?
anyway,
And we'll be dumb enough to say, "Oh, I believe anything they say." I don't believe nothing on the media.
Toronto,
bro. I'm sorry, I just don't. I'm sorry.
Toronto was offering a whole bunch of, everything for Kawhi, right? Because they wanted him to stay in Toronto, right? They had
Right.
people out campaigning in Toronto. They had billboards up, the whole nine.
Right.
Right. And so they was obviously offering him a max deal. Would you agree?
No, yeah, there's offering a max deal, but
Okay,
he didn't
so
accept it because
Uncle
he didn't
Dennis
want to. I don't
said-
think he wanted to play in Toronto. I don't give a fuck how much money they
we
would
all
get.
agree. We all agree. But Uncle Dennis went to the front office allegedly and said,
Allegedly.
we want a stake in the team. We want a private jet. we want a no show deal where I get these endorsements, but I don't have to do anything. Toronto
That sounds crazy.
Right. Toronto reportedly said, "Look, we have people that is willing to sign endorsements for you and do all this stuff, but they need you to advertise. They need you to make an appearance." They said, "No, nigga, we don't want to do anything. We just cut the check.
Just cut the check and put my name on it.
Just cut the check." This is why Ticket is cooking this dude. You know what I'm saying? This is what the reports are
I
so
find
shady.
that harder, but that's a crazy report, my nigga. That sounds crazy as hell.
But
And
so
I
why did
know
he
they
do it
are
with?
way smarter
If it
than
sounds
that,
right,
I'm
it does sound
I
crazy.
don't believe it. I just don't believe that, bro. I don't. I
Okay,
need
fine.
to
You don't
see
believe
it
it,
to believe
but
it, bro. I
here's the
cannot
thing,
believe
though.
that crazy ass report, bro. That's
Why
the
did
craziest
he
shit I
do
ever
it?
heard, bro.
Why did he do it with the aspiration company? Why did he do the same
I
exact
don't know.
thing
It
they
was other
reporting?
people on Aspiration Company too, so I don't know.
Huh?
All them celebrities that was a part of Aspiration, I have no idea. The company was faulty, bro. I don't know.
Okay,
Who
you
knows?
make a valid. Hold on, you make a valid point. Leo DiCaprio was on there. I think it was in a NBA
Was it Drake? Was Drake a
the
part of
Red
it? I
Sox
think.
team. But guess what all those people did?
What happened? What they do?
They advertised. They push it on their Twitter accounts. They say Aspiration is the best thing since sliced bread. Check out this company. Check out what they're doing
Did
for
they
the
really?
environment.
I need to go. I need to do some research on that. I don't
Right.
know if they did that. You gotta go follow them and see.
And they got paid a fraction of what Kawhi got. They was having like $1 million deals. Kawhi got the $2 million deal. Kawhi got a $28 million deal and did not one bit of advertising. Not one.
Yeah, that happens all the time, bro.
He said that was crazy at first, and now when Kawhi did it, that happens all the time. What the fuck?
No,
What?
that type. No. What I'm telling you is that people who get paid for a no show, that happens all the time when it comes to advertising shit. That's just through the history of it is business, bro,
Like
and
who?
marketing and shit. Niggas don't always show up if they get a check.
Like who?
You know what I'm saying? So all the time, it happens like that all the time, bro. That's all.
Like who?
Niggas false advertise where niggas say, "Oh, well, this is a Michael Jordan cap," and they have the flyer and everything, Michael Jordan, and it's a whole cap, and it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers, and Michael Jordan is not a part of the camp. But who getting the money? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got Michael Jordan name on it, niggas is lying,
can sue
you know
them.
what I'm saying?
Because Michael Jordan never agreed to sign up
Bruh,
for that.
they've been
You
doing
talking
that
about two
shit for
different
a
things.
long time. I know
You talking
motherfuckers who
about
went
two?
to
Wait, nigga,
camps.
what?
I know motherfuckers who went to camps that was promoted and advertised on a flyer that they promoted and handed out. That was all over the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. It's just like with club
And
promoters.
the
They'll
nigga
throw
never
something at the
showed
club.
up. Don't you
Yeah,
think all those people are gonna come? They're gonna spend all of their money on that camp, $200 to $300 in the camp because of the name that's on the camp.
that's the same thing club promoters do to get people to come to the club. They act like a rapper gonna show up, nigga don't even
Club
show up.
promoters do the same shit. Oh, what's the
Yeah.
name of
Did
the
the rapper
performing
agree to
tonight?
show up?
And they never show up and they still get paid, nigga. Period.
Okay, if the rapper agrees to show up and don't show up, then the promoter don't have to give him no money.
But the promoter gives him the money.
No, he give him a front half and a back half. That's usually
Yeah,
how it works.
they get that front half and run off.
You still
Exactly.
getting paid.
Right,
Why
but
you
if
got
you
a front half and a back half, nigga?
but
That's
if
what
you
I'm
run
telling
off on the front half is a deposit for you to show up.
Yeah, I mean it's bad business in the
Kawhi,
future, but
come on,
yeah.
bro.
Bro,
We
y'all
gotta give you this to
y'all
show
talking
up.
about bad business
Don't
comparing
show
this to the
up.
Kawhi. What are we doing?
Come on, bro. Yeah, it's the same shit, bro. Same shit.
What?
I'm paying you money to advertise something, but you never showed up. You never advertised anything. What are you
Yeah,
talking
that's
about?
bad business. You don't show up to
It's bad
something.
business, nigga. It's the same
Kawhi,
shit.
that's the point. Kawhi never advertised like everybody else was doing for
That's what
28
I'm
million.
trying to say. That's what I'm telling you.
What are you telling me?
He
He
never
said, "What are you
advertised, but he got
telling me?"
paid, bro. Just like the performers never showed up, but they advertised. They ain't never advertised. They got paid, but they never showed up. Same shit.
Okay. So why was the company giving Kawhi his back half then?
I don't know. I have no idea on that.
Okay, but that's the problem. You don't know. That's what they're investigating.
But they don't even know. They know, but they don't want to say what it is. It was Steve Ballmer. Steve Ballmer paid the company to pay the Kawhi. Who cares? So what? I don't give a fuck
People
about
care.
that. Did
You
they
don't
get an
care, but
advantage
people
to?
care.
Did
Okay.
they get an advantage, bro? It's his money. He can do whatever the fuck he wants to with it. The NBA can't tell that nigga how to spend his money. Makes no sense.
Yes, they can. That's why they have
He
rules.
signed a nigga to a contract, bro. That was
What are you talking about?
Hold on. He signed the Clippers signed Kawhi Leonard to a max deal, right? Steve Ballmer gave him extra money that don't have nothing
That's
to do
illegal.
with the NBA.
That's
That don't have
illegal
nothing to do with the NBA. It's my money. What's illegal about my bread, my nigga? How is that illegal?
because it's in the rule book. That's why it's illegal.
What rule book, nigga? That's my money. What the fuck is you talking about? If I want, I can buy this whole corporation right now.
You smarter than that, Leezy. You smarter than that, bro.
Bruh, and Steve Ballmer wanted to buy the whole NBA. He can do so, bruh. How they gonna tell that nigga how to spend his money? He already signed him what was legal. It was legal, bro.
It's considered a conflict of interest though, because if he signed an agreement with the NBA, then I can't therefore pay you out of my own pocket on top of that to coerce you to come on my team.
He's smarter than that, bro.
But I don't think he coerced him to sign anything, though.
I mean, he
wanted
did
to
by
go
paying him the
home,
money.
bro. He wasn't gonna sign with the Lakers. He just wanted to play in LA. Period.
I mean, that could be true too. It's all speculation. That's true.
He wasn't signing with nobody else. He wanted to play in LA. He's from LA. He wanted to finish his career in LA. Period. Kawhi Leonard, nigga, has been squeaky clean, nigga, this whole time. And all of a sudden, this shit come out when the Clippers are healthy. Kawhi Leonard going into a healthy offseason, nigga, with nobody saying that last year, nigga, when he was injured. This shit been going on since 2022. Why you didn't bring it up last year? All of a sudden now Kawhi is healthy. They added all these pieces. They're one of the favorites to win a championship, and they got the All-Star game in their hometown. Now all of a sudden these reports come out. That shit don't make sense, bro. It's stupid.
It makes sense to me. It may not make sense to you.
Well, I hope all the suspensions. I hope void niggas contract happen. I hope you get rid of Steve Ballmer and he can't own a team no more. I hope all that shit happen. Period. I want it to happen for y'all's sake.
It ain't for me.
So y'all could be like, I told you so. I told you so.
It ain't about I told you so. We see something wrong and we saying it's wrong. It ain't no I told you so. That's your issue,
You're
bro.
saying something wrong based off of something that they're telling. They can say whatever they want, and you're gonna believe.
No, I
it.
wasn't there.
I'm choosing not to believe it. That's all I'm doing.
I guess
I don't believe mainstream media when it comes to shit, bro. I need to see shit.
Well, why do
I
you
need to
believe
see
the
it for
report that
myself.
they pushing it back till
You feel
January?
me? So
I just think it ain't fair that they
that's
only
just a
going after
report.
it
That
ain't
don't
fair
even
that they
make
only
sense
going
either.
after the Clippers
That's
though.
what I'm
Because
telling you. The report don't make sense.
I know Ballmer. I know all these owners doing that shit. So I think it's unfair to just pick Steve Ballmer and the Clippers out of every team.
And that's gonna hurt the NBA.
That's
if they
my
fuck
issue.
with Steve Ballmer now,
You
it's
gotta
just gonna
fuck with
blow up a bigger
everybody.
problem that we have, bro. Other owners
Exactly.
gonna be like, what the fuck? Wait a minute.
And the NBA is not about to open up that Pandora's box because it's gonna hurt their league.
It's gonna hurt their league even. Their league is already hurting. It's gonna hurt their league even more. Where nobody gonna want to watch.
The only thing I will say is they don't protect they shield like the NFL do though. So ain't no telling how this shit might go for real.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know. I mean,
Like I
we
get what
just
you
find
saying.
out like everybody else, bro.
Like in
I don't really
like
care, but it is what it is. So
I just nah, you right. The timing of it, all that shit ain't no coincidence. So it's some shit in the game for sure, bro. It definitely is.
I just want all the shit to happen that they say is gonna happen. All them sanctions, all that shit. If you bold enough to do it, do it. I just don't understand what's taking them so long. You got all the evidence. What more evidence you need?
Right, right. So yeah, like Martavian was saying that they holding it off. That's who said it yesterday, that they holding it off until the All-Star break. But like you said, if the
That's
feds
even
is at
stupid.
if the feds are involved, they got some type of case built. You telling me you gotta wait damn near 6 more months? Something ain't
You
reading,
gotta
bro.
wait 6 more months and you have all the info that you need in order to
Some ain't
indict
read, or
anybody.
5 more months.
Just don't even
5 more
make sense,
months.
bro.
Yeah, that don't read though. Some that's why I say something up, bro.
So we got all the information, but we gonna wait. We already been investigating, but we gonna wait another 10 months to investigate again. Like what? Come on, bro. That's all I'm saying. I don't rock with mainstream media, bro.
Sweeping it under the rug.
That's all it is, bro. What? And I promise
Or
you, Clippers
no.
gonna be in the NBA Finals in one of these years, niggas. Next 2 years, watch.
I
And niggas
think
gonna
one
be
of
like,
y'all
oh,
said
what the
it.
fuck?
I
Watch.
think one of y'all said it earlier too. This probably ain't shit, but just a media play, just to
Yeah,
get niggas to watch the games and to get
use it for
yeah.
a narrative to push over the season.
You already know because we
Yeah,
tired of the LeBron
They
shit, so they
do
got
it
to come with
every
something
year,
new.
bro.
They got to come
They
with
do it
something
every
new.
year.
right.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's
Players
always
got to
some stupid
answer
ass
those
narrative.
questions.
They did it with Russell
Off the
Westbrook.
evaluation.
You know what I'm
They
saying?
Right.
He
do.
was the motherfucking main talk everything. Russell Westbrook. And they blew that shit on for the whole year. Everything was Russell Westbrook's fault.
Man, I think the way that they doing him is so bad, considering that he the type of guy that's gonna give you everything. Even though we might not like everything he do as far as the shot selection and all that, you know that
And his
boy gonna give you
turnovers
hundred
and shit.
percent. I mean, but everybody gonna do that. So at least I know you
Everybody do
giving me
that.
your all, bro. I ain't gotta never question that about you, bro.
But I could question LeBron effort, and nobody say shit about that.
That's
I
my
know
point.
Russell Westbrook get way more effort than him and Luca on the court, on
So I
both
feel
ends
like
of the court.
he get a bad rap, bro, and
Right.
that ain't cool. Just
That's
because
your
he not no go
NBA.
with the he ain't no go with the flow ass nigga. I could relate because I'm like that. I ain't no go. I ain't gonna fuck it up, but I ain't about to just go with the flow neither.
That's how I am, nigga. I'm a rebel when it comes to certain shit, bro. When it comes to a lot of shit, but
Because I remember at one job I had, they like, man, you a martyr. I'm like, nah, I just moved to my own beat. This just a job, bro. Like,
right.
I don't even
They want you
like.
to kiss. They want you to kiss ass
Uh,
to elevate. I'm not
man,
kissing
right.
nobody ass to elevate, my nigga. But I do the job better than anybody else,
If my
though. But
skill
I ain't
level
gonna
ain't
kiss
good
your
enough,
ass, though, nigga.
if my skill level ain't good enough and my hard work, then it ain't the job for me anyway.
It ain't the job for me. Period. God got something better for me in store. That's how I look at
Exactly.
it.
So all I gotta do is keep working hard, and opportunity go come. I just gotta be ready.
That's it. That's it. That's all. That's what you're supposed to do. They want you to nail it on an application. They want if you say if you say you got pronouns on your name, that's the best thing since sliced bread. They love a nigga with pronouns. The he, him, who, what, where, when, why, who. They love all that shit.
Man, and that's crazy because what the fuck that got to do with me doing my
What that got
job,
to do with
bro?
me doing a job?
So
Period. They try to
that already,
emasculate niggas in the workforce.
I
Now
think
they
that's
giving
why.
all these jobs, nigga. They giving all these jobs to these motherfucking weenie ass motherfuckers, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? All the
I
hard
think
labor jobs is to the weenies. Come on, bro. Stop it. Weirdos. Come on, bro. That's a system. That's how the system work, bro. I'm cool.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. Did you hear what they was talking about? Price.
Give me a second.
We'll
Run
run
a
a
quick
quick
errand right.
Vaughn, you still there?
1, 2,
1, 2,
again.
again.
Huh?
Nah, I was making sure you can hear me.
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. I get what y'all saying. You know, it's a lot of politics in any sports league. It's a lot of, you know what I'm saying. You know, a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes that we're not privy to. But I just don't know why we trying to assign bail to an owner and player that's trying to cheat the system. You know what I'm saying? They got caught at the end of the day. I don't know why we want to, you say, oh, well, everybody does it or this type of thing. When y'all got caught, y'all was sloppy. Y'all did some bullshit ass homework and turned it in. You know, y'all copied Chat GPT and turned it into paper and y'all got caught. Does everybody cheat on their homework at times? Sure. But y'all got caught. Y'all did it sloppy. Y'all was lazy. You know what I'm saying? I don't get that part of it. But yeah, it seemed like everybody stepped out on me.
I'm still here. My conclusion of the whole thing, especially just because the last night, they're holding off investigations and shit till after All-Star game. So it's basically they're trying to make people forget about it. They'll probably get like slaps on the wrist somewhere down the road.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I didn't see that report. I got to check that out. That if they doing that, that's weird. I don't get that part of it. I do understand that the Clippers got the All-Star game, so maybe they trying to protect
That was also in the report, in the article. That was also a point that the Clippers actually have the All-Star game. Like with the whole NBA viewership, and now they're doing all of these deals with the streaming and all that shit. They don't need this no new scandals. They need people to sign up for these streaming services to watch these NBA games.
I agree with that. I understand the NBA got an interest in not tearing down their league while they're trying to, you know, get these streaming services going and all that. I do understand that point.
Right.
I do understand.
Like back in 89 or 90, when they started getting the TV deals, they had to clean up the fighting and the dirty fouls and the fighting in the NBA. They had to get that shit out of the game because the TV was starting to get interested.
Right. But this is not the first time this happened. We saw they you know, with Joe Smith's situation.
Yeah.
And again with Steve Ballmer with the DeAndre Jordan situation. So the league has stepped in, and I believe that Joe Smith was under a different regime. I'm pretty sure it was the David Stern regime. So, yeah, man, I think they got a precedence for this, and so to say they're gonna sweep it under the rug, I think that's I don't think they can do that. I just don't think they can do that and give a green light.
You just mentioned the Joe Smith situation that was quickly resolved. The report came out. I believe it was no more than a week. That shit was resolved.
Salute, gentlemen.
Martavian, what's up, brother?
We're gonna push this to All-Star break to start investigations over.
Yeah,
I'm not. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Both of y'all right. the first investigation where Joe Smith was with the Timberwolves, and they got the death penalty for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Took away draft picks. I think it was like $1 million fine. I don't think anybody got fired. If my memory serves me right,
Just
but I do
suspended.
know they hit the shit out of them in the draft pick area. That's why Kevin Garnett ended up not being able to have talent on his team for 5 years. And a good chunk of his career got robbed because of what the front office did. You know, of course, you know about the previous Clippers owner and all the shit he was accused of before he was ousted in 2014. The difference between him and Bomber is Bomber's actually trying to uplift the Clippers any way that he possibly can. He wants the Clippers to be on that Lakers on plateau, and he said that when he bought the team. They're not going to kick out this owner that's literally got more money than a majority of NBA franchise owners put together.
Right.
I do believe, Vaughn, you said slap on the wrist and business as usual. It's
Right.
really starting to look like that because, this whole let's wait to after the All-Star break, but then the Clippers host the All-Star weekend, the festivities, all that money, the NBA is not going to give that money back or jeopardize that money that's coming to their league, both domestic and international. And it's in LA. So, I don't understand what some people don't see when it's like these corporations are not going to shoot themselves in the foot just to justify some type of justice. It's just not going to happen. And we all know, all of us on this panel know, the type of people are not going to jeopardize their bottom line. They will do anything or everything. They will come up with a mysterious fall guy before they allow that money to be jeopardized.
Exactly. Especially right around the corner from training camp. Like we're right around the corner from training camp if it hasn't already started for the NBA.
Right.
I don't disagree with what y'all saying as far as the NBA's interest in making sure the Clippers, LA Clippers, Inglewood All-Star game goes off without a hitch. I understand that. I understand business. I understand money. I'm just saying that it's gonna be a black eye on the league as well for sweeping this under the rug after all this has came to light. If the Joe Smith situation happened, if Steve Ballmer and the DeAndre Jordan thing happened, and the NBA says nothing to see here, I think it's gonna be. I think a lot of people are gonna question the league and really the hypocrisy of what's going on.
Nah, I wouldn't say there's not something to see here. What's going to happen is they're going to get their proverbial slap on the wrist. Like somewhere down the road, they're going to announce a fine, possibly a suspension. It's not going to be like explosive news at that point.
It'll probably be back page news where you have to really look for it. There's going to be some type of punishment.
It's going to be news, but it's not going to be like surprise. Like shit, we knew it was coming. Okay, moving on. We've already been watching basketball for the last 3-4 months. So what's next?
Playoffs
around the corner. By that point, that's the mind state. I'm telling you.
It's not going to be a Dan Snyder situation.
Right.
Dan Snyder alienated
you got to think
a lot of
at this
people.
point, with them having the new deal with the streaming services, They cannot have this NBA season starting off with no controversy. They have to have this shit starting off smooth so they can get people on these streaming services.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but it already is front page news.
Right.
Steve Ballmer did a press conference, brother, with Ramona Shelburne.
All of that.
You know what I'm saying? This is not
and all of that. And still they just reported that they will not have a resolution until after the All-Star game.
I can't find that on the internet. Where is that reported?
Hold on. I'm looking at it right here.
Okay. No, I'm not saying
Dreamers
mine. I
Pro
just
brought
can't
it
find
up live last night.
I'm looking at the news part. I'm looking at the article that Dreamers Pro.
And that's out of what outlet?
Somebody got it back up. Fucking tab closed.
All right, I don't hear it no more.
We're talking about white billionaires. They're gonna find a way to not let it get 100% out of here. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're gonna lose the team or nothing like that. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But the motherfucker on the Clippers before was a white billionaire. Like, I mean, when it comes,
it took a smoking gun to get him out.
That's what we got now, though.
It's different when you have video of him saying I don't want my girl around black people, and a lot of hearsay, circumstantial, bombshell reporting. Because for years they knew I forgot his name. They knew for years what he was doing.
Coming from SpecTrack on X, if you pull up Google, you'll find that post where they reported that shit.
SpecTrack on it. Okay. All right. Yeah, they might have something to that. I just haven't heard that from the NBA. The NBA has been putting out, post on this stuff and and answering. The Clippers have been, putting out press clippings or whatever. So, but I definitely look into that for sure.
Yeah. So it's gonna be. We're not gonna be hearing about it. I mean, shit. Up until today, it was in the back of my head that information. Like I didn't mean shit to me, really. So it's people do dirty business all the time. Shit. Nothing new.
I don't like that argument, brother. I get it, and it's all facts. It is all facts. But at the end of the day, you can't be sloppy. That's like niggas do all type of shit every day, but when you get caught, you got to do the time.
Yeah, but we're talking about in a perfect world. This ain't a perfect world, bro.
No,
people we're looking at is the equivalent of the police policing themselves.
Potentially correct, but then they go hire outside agencies to air quote, investigate.
Just
you know what I'm saying?
Talk about it.
Right. I get what you're saying, and
this has
I live in
the
reality.
consistency of the Mitchell report. That's how I look at it. They had all those names in the. I think I'm the one that's echoing. Hold on for a second.
No, I think that's me. I need to come back, but I got to shake anyway. I got to go pick up these kids from school. But go ahead.
The Mitchell report would name names and all these things came out in what was that, 2003? And it took months and years for it to get some type of resolution, and some people got punished, other people had to be able to finish their career, and then they were able to make the Hall of Fame, like Big Papi, even though he was on the Mitchell report. But then Barry Bonds and Roger Clemens get into the Hall of Fame. So it all depends on who you like or who they like, and who they were going to penalize versus who they're going to make an example out of. If this was the Toronto Raptors owner, the African brother, I guarantee you it will be treated a lot differently. Guarantee.
No, I don't disagree with that. We all know Steve Ballmer got obviously a shit ton of money. Obviously, he's done a lot for the Clippers organization. He's done a lot for the NBA. Motherfucker built a whole new arena, beautiful arena, by the way. So yeah,
With his own money, that's what's the dope part.
with his own paper, which is crazy. So
you do know he took the land where the forum was and made that new arena. So he kept it.
Yeah.
I'm from LA. I'm very aware. I'm right around the corner.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm very well. He took the old forum, built it up. Paid the cost to be the boss. So and maybe that paying that cost is gonna pay off for him in this situation. But it's yet to be seen. But salute to y'all, man. Let me run and get these kids, man. Y'all have a good one.
Just be safe.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
A big bro Vaughn,
What up,
aka
Montavious?
Grimlock. Now we get a chance to have a conversation that doesn't involve the Scottie Pippen report.
Right. That shit was some bullshit last night. I couldn't believe it.
It was a nice try, but if that was a
nice
trial,
try.
right.
I get what it like. He like I don't know. I kind of told this to T Price last night. You know what I'm saying? T Price. I know he don't mind me talking about it because we talk all the time. Shit. It's like to me, because he kept quoting Scottie Pippen's book, and then he saw something in Scottie Pippen's book. He went to look at the stats. It's like, oh, it's right. But nigga, we remember the games, and we remember the games a lot differently than what the agenda he was trying to push. Yeah, Jordan short poorly, but it didn't stop him from doing every fucking thing else he had to do for the team to win.
Plus, stand in front of the media and take responsibility
that
for
shit,
losses.
yeah. Take the bullshit about him going to Atlantic City.
Right.
Do all that. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing, he says that we let Jordan get away with everything.
We don't let him get away with nothing. That nigga went through the fire. He earned everything he got, nigga.
And to sit up there and say, well, Scottie Pippen's dad died, and he had. Well, you know what? They give you bereavement time off too, so that you can't sit up there and say that Jordan abruptly quit when they found your decomposed father in the trunk of a car, whereas Scottie Pippen's father was sickly and the end was near. Everybody in the family knew it, was able to prepare for it. That's two different types of grief. Same grief, but two different types of it. And I'm sorry. Pippen is a liar, so I don't believe shit that's in that book. Because all these things started to gain traction after the last dance.
He's been backtracking anyway, so when a motherfucker start backtracking their words, come on, man.
I was the real leader of the Bulls. The teammates came to me to complain about what Jordan did to them. But then you have people like Will Perdue say, you know what? Was Jordan an asshole? Yeah. Did he take it too far? Yeah. But we understand what he was doing. He was getting us to the point where nothing would distract us in the playoffs. Those practices was more intense than any game we played in. So whenever we were in a game, we knew exactly what to do.
Yep. I can remember Game 6 in Phoenix, before Game 6. I it's not word for word, but Michael Jordan basically said something about, I'm only packing one pair of clothes because if we don't win Game 6, ain't no guarantee you're going to get Michael Jordan in Game 7.
Now,
basically just saying, I may not be Superman, so everybody better come to play tonight.
I'm not no aficionado.
You can't just depend on me. If we want to win this championship, everybody got to do their part.
Was there a Game 6? I mean, Game 7 in Phoenix?
No, there was no Game 7.
Oh, okay. Okay. And where do we get this? Michael Jordan was a ball hog from. And then it went from that to he was talking about his early years. No,
Yeah, most players had early year struggles. No, not everybody can be drafted to ready-made playoff teams.
like the Lakers or the
Right.
Philadelphia 76ers.
The
I
Boston
just ain't never
Celtics
understand the standpoint
or the San
when people
Antonio
talk about the
Spurs.
Bulls. The
The
Bulls,
Bulls
what?
weren't even a
They was a
speck on the map
franchise yeah.
in the
In
NBA, bruh.
flux. That was
Didn't nobody care
Siberia.
about the
They were the
Bulls.
Sacramento Kings before the Sacramento Kings. If you got
Right.
traded
It
from
was a
Chicago,
basically
your
They
it
were
was
career's
the beginning.
over.
the Chicago Bulls were the Charlotte Hornets of the NBA
Right.
at their
Oh
time.
shit, that hurt. Well,
Yeah, but it's
That's
back
the
in the day it
truth.
was like that.
I'm not
They were
mad
the
at it. I'm just
Charlotte
saying
Hornets of the
I wasn't
NBA.
expecting that body shot though. You threw a nice
Oh.
clean body shot.
They were the Charlotte Hornets of the NBA.
He did a tiger uppercut.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you can.
Just got to let you tell it what it is. Like when you're being outsold by an indoor soccer team, that's bad. As a professional sports league, yeah, that's bad. Or whatever.
And
If it's an
Chicago
indoor team.
sports hasn't won anything until Michael Jordan they
Right.
had the 85 Bears, don't get me wrong.
Which
But
coincides with Michael Jordan being brought to the city of Chicago.
right. When you see Chicago on the schedule, you were thinking W sending our starters by the fourth quarter. That's what you were
Yeah.
thinking.
And that's what
Yeah.
the fans, like the new generation, they don't understand that. Like the Bulls won 6, like they only had 6 championships.
They only have 6 championships, yeah.
And then when they first
they've
started,
only had 2 other seasons of reaching of success outside of Michael Jordan's time in Chicago. As far as
That was the Derrick Rose years.
Derrick Rose,
That's it.
and former Utah Jazz head coach
Jerry Sloan,
and
whose
I believe
jersey
it
is
was
retired,
75.
number
They
4.
played the Golden State Warriors for the Western Conference Championship. I believe
Yeah.
they lost in 6 or 7 games.
Yeah, Jerry Sloan was that dude for Chicago. That's why it was very ironic for him that he had to play back-to-back finals against his
Bro,
former
all that
team.
shit, we used to think about all of that shit as Bulls fans. That shit was crazy. Like that of all the people we gotta beat is a former player whose jersey is hanging up in our rafters and shit.
So riddle me this, Batman. When did Pippen started to get more shine than he deserved?
As far as I remember, I don't ever remember him getting more shine than he deserved. Pippen just went through a maturation process.
Well, what I mean is I'm talking about this revisionist
But as
history.
far as you talking about like how they're trying to bring him up now?
Yeah.
I don't shit. It came out around the time he started promoting that damn book.
I would say 2016, where Nick Wright said that we got to keep in mind that Jordan was 1-9 before they got Pippen.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to use that, LeBron James did not make the goddamn playoffs until they got Larry Hughes. So should we say
Right.
Larry Hughes is the breaking point for LeBron James?
Exactly.
And I love Larry Hughes from my city. Used to play basketball with him. I fuck with Larry Hughes. But I'm not going to sit up here and say Larry Hughes on his own was the sole reason why the Cleveland Cavaliers made the playoffs in year 3.
No, the Bulls finally started drafting players that could play with a Michael Jordan type of player.
That wasn't cokeheads or wasn't
They weren't past
wasn't
their prime.
Orlando Woolridge that thought that he was going to get the ball every time down the court when obviously he's getting outplayed by this 1 or 2 year guard out of
Right.
North Carolina.
They brought in young players that could develop with Michael Jordan, and that shit fucking worked.
I used to like Orlando
and
Woolridge. That
again,
was my
as a
dude.
Bulls fan, let me speak as a Bulls fan at that moment when I can remember the draft. We got Scottie Pippen, we got Horace Grant, and then I don't know if it was the same draft or the next season, we got B.J. Armstrong. T. Price can tell you right now, B.J. Armstrong was a dog in college.
Yeah, at
Absolutely.
Iowa.
B.J. Armstrong
Iowa,
was a
okay.
motherfucking. So when we got that shit made my eyebrows. As a how old was I? What, 12 at the time? So that made my eyebrows up because I had respect for B.J. Armstrong. He's a good fucking basketball player.
BJ
You know
was
what?
at Iowa.
When I think about it, why did BJ get traded to Golden State?
Money. That point, that's when they had the collective bargaining. They started those the first collective bargaining agreement. So he was worth so much money, the Bulls weren't willing to pay.
And he was an all-star because he became an all-star in '95.
Yep.
That's or he was an all-star in '94. I'm sorry. So they got rid of him in '95.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't have to pay him.
Yep.
And then Pippen was already salty because there was talks that he was going to get traded to Phoenix. I remember that. He actually sat a game out because they thought that he was going to get traded before the end of the game.
I remember that shit too.
He was disgruntled with management. He was disgruntled with Phil Jackson. That's when they started saying that a cool coach ate that game, I do believe. The same cool coach that averaged damn near 11 points his rookie season, while this mixed diagnosed back injury is the reason why Pippen missed or didn't play up to his quote unquote potential in his rookie season. When what's his name? Charles Oakley had him hemmed up by that chalkboard in that field. It was looking like he was going to smack him around. And it looked like people was like, "Oh, stop, my back, my back."
Right. I remember that shit.
A lot of the old footage that I see of Scottie Pippen, he running down the damn court like a gazelle.
Yeah, like I mean, you seen it early. Like I can't front because I witnessed it. You know what I'm saying? You seen the promise, the potential he had. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember him complaining about him having a back injury. He played almost every game. He just went through a maturation process. Like I said, as watching a young player who just coming in the league, you wonder if he can, assimilate faster than others. You hope he can. He shows here and there the potential that he can become a great player. Shit. I don't know. It's kind of like, what the hell are we talking? Why are we talking about this shit?
Because I'm trying to debunk the bullshit that went on T. Price's version of CNN last night.
Right.
Because every time somebody made the point, the goalpost shift, and then it was like, "You're not letting me finish." It's like, but if we let you finish, it's gonna be 45 minutes, and you didn't spill like 9 lies.
Right.
Pippen never said that the Portland team was the best team he ever been on. Oh, well, he meant probably. Pippen would have been the MVP in the finals in '93 if they was voting off the performance of the Knicks series. I'm like, really?
It's the typical Jordan hater that because of Jordan overcoming, he went through a losing period. Everybody, most NBA players went through losing periods.
Yes. Even Magic, he won, but he still went through some what?
Right. Magic didn't win every championship every year. He got
knocked out by Phoenix in '90. Or what was that where they had the top record and they got knocked out early?
I know it happened in '86. And I want to say 92 when they lost to Phoenix, and 80. I mean, not 80, 81.
Well, let's go back to 92 because that's what lost Pat Riley his job, if you remember.
Nah, Pat Riley was gone after 90.
What was that series that cost Pat Riley his job because they was complaining he was
The Phoenix
overworking
one,
him like
90.
Thibodeau?
If you said Phoenix in 90, it would have been that one because Dunleavy was the coach in 91.
Okay, that
Mike
took him to
Dunleavy
the
was the
finals.
coach
That's
in
right.
91. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. So look, when we think about the Kobe, the air ball series
They
in
lost in the
Utah.
Western Conference semifinals in '89-90. That was Pat Riley last year.
Yeah.
The Lakers
Thank
went
you.
63-19. Magic
Christ.
Johnson was on the squad. Who else? It was Magic. Okay, it was Steve Bucknell. He was a rookie out of UNC. Michael Cooper, New Mexico. Shout out to Cooper for making the Hall of Fame. Cool.
That's what's up.
Vlade Divac, center. He was a rookie. Larry Drew was in his 8th season. AC Green was in his 4th season out of Oregon State.
Same Larry Drew that was the coach of the Hawks and the assistant coach to what's that, Tyronn Lue on the Cavs?
Yep.
When Tyronn Lue was having a nervous breakdown and Larry Drew had to come in and coach it for like 10, 12 games.
Yep.
Interesting.
Mike Higgins, rookie out of University of Northern Colorado. Magic Johnson at that time was in his 10th season. Mel McCants was a rookie out of Purdue. Mark McNamara, he was in his 6th year out of Santa Clara and California. Jawan Olden, center, was in his 8th center out of Seattle University. Byron Scott was in his 6th season. That season at Arizona State. Michael Thompson was in his 10th season out of Minnesota.
Clay's daddy.
Yep. Jay Vincent, 8th year out of Michigan State. Orlando Woolridge, 8th season.
That's that name again.
Orlando Woolridge. I used to like Orlando Woolridge growing up. James Worthy was in the 7th season. And their trainer was Gary Beatty.
Orlando Woolridge got some of the nastiest dunks in
Yes.
NBA history, bro.
Yes, those are facts. Bill
He
Burton
got
was
some nasty
assistant
dunks.
coach. Jim Ian was assistant coach, and Randy P Fun was the other assistant coach for the Lakers that season. They went 63, and Jerry West was the executive. They was second out of 2017s out of what's this? Pace 96.3, 20 out of 27. The offensive rating was 114. The defensive rating was 107. Net rating was +7. Preseason odds for championship +500. That's when they played at the Grand Western Forum.
The Great Western Forum.
They were 6th in attendance that season, and they beat the Rockets 3-1 in the first round. They lost to the Suns at 5 in the conference semis. That's the year you talk about Pat Riley.
Yeah. Pat Riley was on this Thibodeau type shit, and the Lakers made sure that he paid for that with his job. Where Magic had a closed door meeting, and if you want to know what reference I'm talking about, Magic Johnson was on Byron Scott's podcast discussing this. He had a closed door meeting with Pat Riley to start the season and was saying, hey, some of the guys are saying you're pushing them too hard, and this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. And Pat Riley was like, I'm getting us ready for another long playoff push. And then towards the mid of the season, they started having ticky-tack injuries. And Magic again was like, hey, some of these practices are a little bit too long. And we're hitting this is back when they used to have 4 games in 5 nights, 6 games in 8 nights.
Right.
So, and plus full practices, and you got a game tonight and a back-to-back to back-to-back. This ain't this cupcake schedule that we're looking at in the present day. When they got to the playoffs, of course, they got rid of Houston. But that Phoenix series, Pat Riley dropped 3 games himself on coaching and overthinking things to the point to where him and Magic had a screaming match in the locker room at halftime of one of those games. And then that's when Magic left that locker room and said, I'm done with him. And when Jerry Buss heard that, guess what? They lost that series. And Pat Riley, who was in a contract year too, by the way, let's not forget about that. He was in a contract year. They abruptly fired him. I use that word on purpose. And then, they went out and got them another coach. And things were just a little bit different. The one thing we can say about Magic Johnson is he can be coached, and any coach can coach him. He respected Pat Riley, but Pat Riley started feeling himself after the championship run.
Hey, I'll be back, y'all. But I'm still listening, though.
All right. And because of his arrogance, he wanted more power. That's what was promised to Pat Riley with the Knicks, and he didn't get it. That's why he left and went to Miami to get the power and to build the team from scratch. Now, everywhere Pat Riley went, it worked. He at least went to the finals at every stop. He didn't win in New York, but he went to the finals. He made it to the finals with Miami the first time. And they with Dwayne Wade, and we all know what happened after that. And then he was able to orchestrate and build that super team, or not super team, however anybody likes to preface it. But Pat Riley is one of the best organized builders we've ever seen. I won't put him ahead of Jerry West, but I will put him behind Jerry West because he always develops a culture. The Knicks were not the Knicks that we knew in the 90s without Pat Riley's influence.
That's a fact.
The Heat was just an expansion team that used to get ran over until Pat Riley showed up. Then he went out there and got Alonzo Mourning. Then in a trade, went out there and basically gave the Golden State Warriors a package for Tim Hardaway coming off of the knee injury, where the Golden State Warriors thought that Tim Hardaway didn't have enough life left in him. Now, if you think that's true or you don't know what type of killer Tim Hardaway was, please go watch the 95, 96, 97, and 98 playoffs.
Boy.
And look at Tim Hardaway and how he kept those Miami Heat teams in games by getting red hot.
Getting crazy hot. That's what put him on the cover of NBA Live.
98, baby.
One of my favorite ones. That correct. I remember. I never forget when that game came out. Cause that came out like right after
September.
Right after
September of '98. Yep.
Yeah, I graduated that April. So I remember that game came out, and I already had a PlayStation. Like, yeah, I'm about to get that.
Dude, look, I had 96 with Mitch Richmond on
Michael
there.
Jordan was player number 99.
Right.
Everybody knew Michael Jordan was.
That commercial was talking about his crossover being fundamental, and they would ask people around the league what is fundamental, and they had all these players like Grant Hill, even rookie, who wasn't rookie at the time, but second year Allen Iverson, because that was Tim Hardaway's rival, Allen Iverson. They played in the East. Allen Iverson was getting a lot of shine because of his crossover, but just like forget about Dre, a lot of people forgot about Tim Hardaway.
Yep.
And how easy he made it look to shake you up and get to the damn bucket.
The Texas two-step.
UTEP two-step. But this goes back to something T. Price and me and others have been saying. The league promoted all their stars, not just Michael Jordan.
Right.
We knew about the UTEP two-step. We knew about Mitch Richmond in Sacramento. We knew about Grant Hill in Detroit. We knew about Allen Iverson in Philadelphia. We knew about Eddie Jones in Charlotte at that time with Eldon Campbell. And what's his name? Anthony Mason. We knew about Patrick, Oakley, Starks. and was Allen Houston in New York. We knew, of course, about Shaq and Penny and D3, Nick Anderson, uh, Donald Royal, and Orlando. We knew about Reggie Smiths, the Dale brothers in Indiana. We knew about Smitty Matumbo, what's his name? Plastic Man. Stacey Ogman in Atlanta. Mookie Blaylock in Atlanta. We knew about all these players because they highlighted them. They put matchups on TBS, TNT, NBC on Saturday, NBC Game of the Week on Sunday. They weren't just pumping up Michael Jordan. They weren't doing it. Of course, they will highlight Michael Jordan, but we knew about the whole league. Even with the expansion teams like Mighty Mouse and Marcus Camby in Toronto and Big Country Reeves in Vancouver. And they were selling out, or what I mean selling out, they were selling out to the point to where they were trying to get people to watch Vancouver. And Brian Reeves was a bucket. He used to give Shaquille O'Neal, prime Shaquille O'Neal, hell every time they matched up.
Man, I remember him when he was in college, Oklahoma State, Big Country. When he was part of the Big Eight, was a bucket.
Could not jump over a piece of paper, but he used to give Shaq 28 and 14 every matchup. And defend him. And for the most part, stay out of foul trouble.
Man,
of course, the Vancouver Grizzlies would lose the game, but it was always a valiant effort.
Yeah, I remember the Raptors started their organization. They had Damon Stoudemire. Then they ended up getting Vince. Then they had Tracy McGrady. And they had Doug Christie.
John Wallace.
John Wallace. That's Ron Tom cousin. Shout out to John Wallace, who went to Syracuse. Now I remember when Orlando started their little expansion. I mean, hey, we seen the expansions, man. I seen them. I know other generations seen it before us. You know what I mean? So I just don't understand how these new generations not down the expansions. Like y'all don't understand. Like y'all acting like back then was 30 teams. It wasn't 30 teams. You had to start from somewhere. And they need to add the ABA stats with the NBA, period. You took the teams away, add the player stats. And combine it with the NBA. Not just NBA. That's just my opinion.
I can't begin to tell you the excitement I used to have around 4 p.m. on game day. Multiple game day.
Even Saturday used to be on, especially when the playoffs was on.
Man,
especially the early games. We used to go outside and play. And man, we'd be in the house. And then we always get that little break period and everything like that. You go shower up and but I know Saturday night, it was always an early night for me because I had church in the morning. So I went on and once I went back inside, I wasn't going back out. I knew I had to get up in the morning and go to church and stuff like that. So I remember those days, man. And then we used to come out there after the games is over. Sundays was like the only day I never went out. My parents allowed us to go outside and go to, and play outside, we were just church. So I respected them for that. I know other kids, they had the luxury of still going outside, coming from church and play ball and everything like that. But yeah, I won't take that then away. But I just remember those days, man. It was much see because we knew the playoffs. That's when it was rivalries. There's no rivalries no more. Now now they promote players instead of team, and that's where they messed up at, along with many other things.
Yeah, 40 games and 40 nights. TBS and TNT used to promote that when the playoffs start, all the way up into the conference finals. Every day you're getting a game.
Every game.
And a multiple matchup game too.
Mm-hmm.
Get your food together around 5:30, or your vittles if you're T Price. Get your drink, because when you sit down, how many times have you watched the playoffs with a basketball in your hand?
Oh yeah, I couldn't do that. At my my parents was no, you ain't had no basketball in your hand. You know what I mean? But we sat there just watch. I remember we sit there and watch it with my father, and then once I started getting older, I used to watch it. You know what I'm saying, by myself and everything. Man, playoffs back then, man, that was just a good time, man. Like we ain't gonna never see them times again. It was just. It's like I tell some of the young people, they was like, man, I wish I was born in the '90s. Like, then you appreciate a lot of things a whole lot more than you do now. You know. So a shout out to the ones that, their parents still keep them grinded. I know some parents don't let their kids get into that social media. They still make them, be kids and everything like that. But every neighborhood now across the world is getting worse. So I know a lot of parents now don't want to have their kids outside playing, which I get depending on the neighborhood you live in and everything like that. But they still fighting and still fighting through that. That's when coaches, man. That's when every team had a coach. Every team had a system.
Identity.
It's just every identity, right? Everybody had a star. Everybody had a rough rider. They had multiple rough riders. It wasn't just one. It was multiple one. Every team had multiple. Every team had a sharpshooter. Every team had a great 6-man.
Had
even back in the day
bullies.
too. Even back in the day too, the sorriest team in the league could beat a good team in the league if you didn't come and play right. Because they always gonna get. That was back when the players wanted something. They had something to prove, and they wanted, And I remember how the All-Star games used to be intense. They, in fourth quarter they always lock up, and then now once Kobe last All-Star game, that's when I think the All-Star game died. That's just my opinion. After that,
You know what? It's funny you say that, T Price, because shout out to Sports T when she rekindled that Kobe versus LeBron All-Star game. I almost forgot Kobe took that All-Star game serious like that. And shout out to Chris Paul. Shout out to Kevin Durant before he went Hollywood. They took that seriously. When Kobe went in that locker room and said, "Okay, it's the fourth quarter. We're gonna take this serious. We already put on the show for the fans. Now we're gonna take this serious." You saw where the competitive fire came from. I'll go back to '03, Jordan's last All-Star game, and at the time I hated Kobe for what he did, but they were trying to give Jordan the last shot. He missed it the possession before that, but they got him in a one-on-one on Sean Marion, the Matrix in his prime. Jordan backed him down, did the famous Jordan fade, knocked the shot down. Both benches went crazy. They went up by 2. Kobe gets the ball from the inbound pass and runs full speed down the court, stops at the 3-point line and shoots a 3 and gets fouled. So now everybody's kind of like flustered, like, well, what's happening? Because they were already down at the other court, congratulating, celebrating with Jordan. Kobe knocks down the free throws. West ends up winning. And then they interview Michael Jordan because that was his farewell All-Star game. They had Mariah Carey singing to him in the half Wizards, half Bulls outfit she had on. The one time she did look good, but that's neither here nor there. But they was like, how do you
Nick
feel?
Cannon experience, right?
That's before the Nick Cannon experience.
Right.
But that was probably during her when she was messing with Eminem around that time. But they asked Jordan, wait, how do you feel about Kobe spoiling your game-winning shot? He said, just like this, I'm not surprised. The boy wants to win, and I respect that. And at first, when I heard that, I was mad at Kobe. Like, dude, let the man have his moment. Let the dude have his moment. But that's just the type of attitude Jordan expected out of Kobe. Nothing less. It doesn't matter if it was an all-star game. It doesn't matter if it's a pickup game. It doesn't matter if it's a game 79 against the Grizzlies. He's going to give you 100%, period. And we don't miss things like that until they're gone.
Yeah.
I was not a Kobe fan. I wasn't a Kobe supporter until he was gone because I saw what was taken away from the league. That Mamba mentality was a real thing. Just like that Be Like Mike was a real thing. Just like that Magic Johnson was a real thing. Just like that Larry Legend was a real
Dr.
thing.
J.
Was
He
a
just go
real
on and
thing.
on. Right.
And now that we're losing those legends and have lost certain legends, the game doesn't feel the same.
You know, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Cause work for me tomorrow, man. Bright and early,
Look, T
man.
Price, I can't thank you enough for
We're gonna get back
providing.
on Monday, though. Monday, man. Yeah, I know I say Monday and stuff, man, because I know they all be like, man, T Price, you didn't come on Monday. Hey, I do got stuff. I'm not a very busy dude, but I do got. I'm in the process of doing some things right now on this little mission tip, and that's taking away a lot of my time. But if I don't be on Monday and Tuesday, we definitely gonna be on here Thursday, and we're gonna talk about the Eastern Conference, and then we can go in depth more in the Western Conference again on next Friday though too, because I know we did it at the very end of it, but it ain't no problem. Salute to everybody once again, man. And salute to everybody for the donation yesterday. Shout out to Dion for the donation yesterday, and shout out to Kenneth for the donation yesterday too. I appreciate it. I did change my Cash App. I did pin it on the top of the chat. So the old Cash App that's gonna be the permanent one as of this time. So nobody can try to sit there. Whoever you was that was doing your little thing, you got caught up. So yeah, so I'm gonna get up out of here, man, because
Well, I just want to give my shout out to everybody on the panel conference, Big Von, aka Grimlock, Kenneth, Wright. Even though you got me a little flustered, I still enjoyed the competition, man. The debate was always fun, and my cousin Dion, Ron Tom in the building, Greenleaf that showed up, Eleazy, the real Eleazy. All you my brothers have nothing but a lot of love and respect for you. Tyson, can't forget about Tyson. Y'all have a great night until we on the panel again. Thanks again, T Price.
oh yeah, no problem, man. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Y'all enjoy y'all weekend, man. Shout out to everybody that came through, hit the panel, man. I understand everybody else can come through. I understand that, but I'll holler at y'all sometime next week. Yeah, back to the grind tomorrow for me. And yeah, going to bed early within a couple of hours. I ain't gonna lie. I don't be playing about my sleep, especially for me to go to work. But anyway, like, share, subscribe, y'all. Y'all have a good and safe weekend out there. And I'll holler at y'all later. Holler at y'all sometime next week. Like, share, subscribe. Old head signing out. Peace.